Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Did you know VA home loans are a key to home ownership for those who served?
It was a personal goal of mine to try and purchase a home before the age of 30. I do remember the first moment I walked into my home. I remember that real clearly, actually. I walked in and I could hear my footsteps echo off the back wall. And the first thing I thought in my head was, man, furniture is going to be real expensive. The VA not requiring any down payment prior to buying the home is actually really beneficial because it allowed me to take that money I had budgeted to go out and buy furniture, food, cleaning supplies, pretty much everything I needed. Using the loan itself wasn't too complicated. It's very user-friendly, and the VA was really helpful, showing me what I needed to do and how I would go about it. Purchasing a home is scary. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of things that are new to you and that you won't understand, but ultimately it's not impossible, and they make it so that anybody can do it. Oh, I'm extremely glad I did it. It was one of the best things I could have done for myself, I think.
To learn more about VA home loans, visit va.gov/home loans.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Smokey, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore for a 3-hour ride here on this Deal Breakers Thursday with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Like, share, and subscribe. Everything we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago as we broadcast live from Pioneer Court, 401 North Michigan Avenue in Kap on a beautiful day. It's great for us to be outside, but also great to be with you for Special Olympics Illinois.
Yeah, the Ducky Derby is today, and this is the largest healthcare organization in the world for people with developmental disabilities. And as the father of a child who fits that category, it's just amazing to see what these people do and to have this opportunity to be out here with you. I'm excited to be here, and it should be a lot of fun today.
Yeah, as we have our conversation, not just between 7 and 10, but all day, consider going to support.specialolympics.org. What a great spot to be able to change a life if you have the means to do so.
Yeah, 100%. And I've done a number of events. A good friend of mine, Peter Beal Del Vecchio, is the CEO of Special Olympics Illinois, and I've had a chance to be at a bunch of their different events, and it's so super cool to see the joy they bring to these young men and women. And it's awesome to see so many people out here on Pioneer Court, where I used to broadcast right there.
Yes.
That was my old home.
Yes.
And then I left 10 years ago. And so it's pretty crazy to look around and think what I've seen walking down Michigan Avenue, celebrities and the like.
There's a Hall of Fame career right there in that building. Right there.
That was my home, man. That was it.
Yep.
Right at that corner of the building, I can envision what it was. It was 1995 in the fall. I had only been there like 6-7 months, and the OJ trial, the verdict is done. He just has been acquitted, and we get an email. We had the on-air staff meeting every week. The late Bob Collins, Spike Odell, Kathy and Judy, John Williams, me. And we're in there, and they said, yeah, we've been offered Johnny Cochran. He's only the hottest name in the world at the time other than OJ. And they said, we're going to pass. Nobody wanted to interview him. I said, are you people aware we're in the ratings business? And they said, why? You're a sports guy. What do you know about this? I said, well, one, OJ was a football player.
Yeah.
Two, my dad, now my late father, was a criminal defense attorney. Let me do the interview. They said, fine, you can have it. And I had an hour one-on-one with Johnny Cochran. My dad helped prep me for the interview. And there was 1,000 people right there in front of that window walking down on a Saturday afternoon going, is that Johnny Cochran? Oh, my God. And that was one of the cooler interviews I ever got to do.
There you go.
Story time.
Story time with David Kaplan. I will just say, to put a bow on that, it shows the ignorance of people in that building, not understanding, like, why would Cap do it? Because he played football. They knew him as a Hertz pitchman or as an actor.
Right.
There's actually a sports tie because OJ actually played at a very high level, a Hall of Fame level as a football player. Strange, right? Strange that they would say, you could have him. Oh, sure. Absolutely. I'll take Johnny Cochran right now.
And then I had multiple people that I worked with say, God, I listened to that interview. We should have done that.
Yeah, no bleep.
No bleep. But I got it. Thank you.
We're out here for Special Olympics Illinois. And, Cap, on our air, right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, you get all of the preseason games, every regular season game, and every playoff game that we're going to have this year right here on ESPN 1000. And so with the first game, the preseason game against the Dolphins, the question still stands until we get there, until Ben Johnson gives us an answer. Exactly what's that first quarter going to look like? How long will he go with the starters? So we had this question many times, right? With Mitch Trubisky or with Justin Fields or with now Caleb Williams. We've gone chapter and verse on what's best for a football team. We had this consternation. I remember your show, my show, talking about Mitch doesn't play. What do you mean he doesn't play? The arrogance of Matt Nagy not putting Mitch Trubisky in just to get some reps. There was a big conversation about that. Well, I think at this point in time, because Caleb Williams in the offense is trying to learn something new, Caleb Williams needs to have several reps here in this first game. He doesn't have to play 2 quarters. He's not some neophyte rookie. He's played the game before. But I just think for the rhythm of the offense, I like to have him out there as much of the first quarter as possible.
Yeah, I'm not convinced he's going to see any time because in talking to people that have been up there like Courtney, and they had the day off yesterday, there was no news. But on Tuesday, they asked Ben Johnson, and he said, TBD, we'll see. Because they're having the joint practice, and a lot of people, like joint practices were kind of a thing. Not every team did them. Now every team does the joint practices, and it'll be, I would think, intense tomorrow in Hallis Hall and what they go through because you're playing against a defense that can't play your plays. I told you that. Like in basketball, we would try to run our offense, and you'd have Kenny Battle playing defense. Well, he knows the offense because he plays on the team.
Yeah.
And he would jump a pass. And we're like, would you let the ball go through so we can see what happens?
No.
Well, here the Dolphins don't know what they're going to run. And by design, it's a brand-new system with Ben Johnson, so there's no film on it either.
Right.
So we're going to see how it goes. But I think you'll determine how much you play Caleb and company if things go well or not well on Friday.
Well, okay, so it's the same conversation I've had for a decade around here, so we'll bring it up again. Cap, you have to have repetition to be able to stay sharp. And just being on the bench, on the sidelines, does not keep you sharp because it's new. With this new head coach, this new offensive coordinator, all these new moving parts, I'm not saying they should be out there for a half, but they need to be able to have a feel of the game. Again, you can just be as vanilla as you want. You want to run the football the entire time, 5-yard passes, whatever. The preseason does not tell the opposition across the board, man, watch the Bears because of this one preseason game, this is what they're going to run. You don't have to run anything fancy, but I just think as a unit in something that's a simulation of a game, of an exhibition game, you got to be out there. I feel like you got to be out there. Just being on ice until the Minnesota game, to me, that just tells me there's going to be a lot of rust there.
Yeah, and I've always been one that they should play some in the preseason.
A little, yeah.
The fact that it's going to get pretty heated tomorrow, it's going to be hot, A. B, it's another opponent. Guys are going to want to show off well for the new coaching staff. I got to hear how things go tomorrow. Would I like to see Caleb take a few snaps in game condition? Yes. But they have started to ramp up. I was talking to a player who said, we're treating it as a game week. And so they're going through the routines, and they're in the building till 6 o'clock at night. It's not like 8:30 practice, get some lunch, quick meeting, and we're gone like a training camp situation can be at times. It's different. So I got to hear from Ben Johnson. I trust what he says. How are things going? And if he feels like, you know what, I don't need to put Caleb and Joe Tooney and whoever in harm's way on Sunday. Let's see how things go tomorrow in the joint practice because it's really not a practice. It is a scrimmage.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll take it a step further. Caleb Williams isn't good enough to sit out the preseason. How about that as a blanket statement? He's not. He's not good enough to be – he's not one of these established veterans or Pro Bowlers or Super Bowl champions or deep playoff guys to say, you know what, Caleb, you know what, you've done the job. You want to do what with Patrick Mahomes? That's fine. You want to do that with some of the best quarterbacks that we have in the game? That's fine. You can't do that with this second-year quarterback because some, as you've seen written and been talked about, it feels like Caleb Williams' first year. It's almost like a reset because of the nonsense that happened last year.
I get it.
So because of that, Cap, I'll go a step further with you and tell you that Caleb Williams' offense isn't good enough to sit out the preseason.
I believe he will if you ask me to bet. We're in Vegas. Cap, you got to put a wager on right now. I would say to you, yeah, he'll probably play briefly, but he'll be out there. Take a couple snaps. It's not so much the game action for me. It is the wake up on Sunday, you're in a hotel. It's just all the things, dress rehearsal type stuff. Then you go over to the facility, to the stadium, and then you go through pregame warm-up, and then you take the first snap after the kick, and you get all those jitters out so that Monday Night Football you don't go, oh, God, I haven't done this in a year.
Yeah.
But if Ben Johnson, I trust him. If Ben Johnson says, we're good after the scrimmage, I'm not putting him in harm's way, okay, that's your call. Now, if they weren't having a joint scrimmage against another opponent, that'd be an entirely different set of circumstances. Again, I believe he'll play, and if it was my call, he would play briefly, but I'm not convinced Ben feels that way. We'll find out.
And they also with Ben Johnson, first-year head coach. I can't say that I agree with everything chapter and verse yet because he hasn't coached his first game as a head coach yet. I don't know if he knows what's best at this point in time. He's getting advice from Dennis Allen, and rightfully so because Allen is a former head coach. So I just think that even though he's been able to command an offense with the Detroit Lions, it's still the jury's still out on whether or not he can be able to do the right things, command the room, all those things as a head coach. See, we've already been here with Matt Nagy. I wish I could just tell you, like, I could just be all in with Ben Johnson just based on the way he speaks at the podium. But we've been here before with new coaches. We've been there before. So when it comes to Matt Nagy, same thing. I recall like it was yesterday, the calls that we were getting that people said, was it the Kansas City game? Is that the recall? Like, didn't we play the Chiefs and Mitch didn't play at all? He didn't play any of the first team?
Correct.
I want to say it was against the Chiefs.
I believe it was the Chiefs.
Soldier Field, maybe?
Yeah.
I think that's what it was. And just like how people were pissed, it's like, What do you mean Mitch doesn't play? You mean to tell me that Mitch is ready to go? You're guaranteeing us that Mitch and his first-team offense is right just based on how they played in practice. And I'm just telling you that, Cap, and from my standpoint, this offense needs to be out there on the field more than just sitting there with listening through the helmet learning. They need to have some kind of the first 2 preseason games need to be out there. Third, I don't care about. But the first 2, they need to have a few reps just so they're ready for the Vikings game.
Yeah, and again, as I said to you, if it was me coaching, I would play him. I would probably play him more than I probably should. It's just my nature. I'm just not convinced Ben will. We'll see. When he wouldn't commit on Tuesday, yeah, we'll see. TBD. Mm-hmm. I'm like, really? Okay, maybe you're not going to play him.
Yeah.
If it was me, and Tommy Waddle's texting us going, preach, J Hood, preach. Yeah, I don't disagree. Or he said, sing it, J Hood.
Yeah, and so
I don't disagree with you.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to tell you the way Ben answered the question the other day, I was like, it's Tuesday of game week of a game that doesn't matter. It's a preseason game. Is Caleb going to play? We'll see. TBD.
Now, listen, I want to let you know my perspective on it, Cap. My perspective is not based on me as a fan because I've never played in the National Football League. It's not because I just want to see the starters out there just so we can have talking points. I'm just going by what former players have told me for decades about just being able to have your hands and your body calloused to the game. You get tired of hitting your own teammates time and time again, right? It's just like, okay, and that's why you get fights amongst your teammates because you get tired of hitting the same guy. It's hot. You're frustrated. And so I just think that you just want to take a little bit of your ruthless aggression out on a different uniform. You had that in practice, sure, with that, when you're taking on the Dolphins in your scrimmage. But, man, in the exhibition game, you just want to hit somebody else.
Agreed.
And those backups, too, they want to be able to get out there, too, and prove that they belong on the roster.
How do you think I'll give you one name. How do you think Daniel Hardy made the roster last year? Because Daniel Hardy was flying around in the preseason game. Yes, he was good in practice and in the joint practices that they had a year ago, but he was flying around. I remember one of the preseason games, he was down at kick coverage, and he busted his tail down the field, and he blew somebody up, and I went, okay, I want that guy. I want that guy on my team. And he did end up making it. So I do believe Caleb. I'm not convinced Joe Thuney needs to be out there. I'm not.
Yep.
He's a 33-year-old veteran who's coming off 2 first-team All-Pro situations. But if you're going to play Caleb, you could say, Joe, can you play one series? I just want him to duck under center, which he doesn't have a ton of experience at, or be in the gun, and I want him to look and go, Braxton Jones, who right now is number 1, I believe. Mm-hmm. Braxton Jones, Joe Thuney, Drew Dahlman. If Jonah Jackson's healthy, he's there. And Darnell Wright. And he looks back, and there's DeAndre Swift. And there's Roma Dunze. And there's DJ Moore. And there's, we'll call him Colston Loveland because I think Cole's a little banged up. And he goes, all right, this is what's going to look like on Monday night. I'm good. That's what I want to see. I'm just not convinced Ben will do that. We'll see.
All right, Shay, let's open the phone lines to Bears fans, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That's our telephone number. Give us your thoughts on what you want to see for the first preseason game. It's just far as how much do you think that Caleb Williams and the first team should play offensively? We're just wondering your thoughts on that. And, again, we have full coverage of the Bears and Dolphins at first preseason game starting at 8 a.m. on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Certain players we're looking forward to seeing in that first game. We'll tell you some players that Cap and I have circled. Coming up next, we're broadcasting live from Pioneer Court, 401 North Michigan. Hey, we know that you're walking to work, and so just a wave, just a courtesy wave, because you're trying to hustle to your place of work. So just somebody just stop by, you could just give us a wave.
Or give a little high five as you come right through Pioneer Court. A little high five, that's all.
We're here for Special Olympics Illinois, Kap J Hood, weekday morning 7 to 10.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation Come with us and we meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
Thinking about buying your first home? Neighborhood Lending Services from NHS Chicago makes it possible. We offer affordable home loans, home improvement financing, and expert support, all from a trusted nonprofit with deep roots in your community. Let NLS take you to the next level in your journey to home ownership. Call us today at 773-329-4111 or visit our website at nhschicago.org. Click on NLS Connect.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
The Dogs' days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are in hot pursuit of their 5th Frontier League championship. August is packed with big games, family fun, and can't-miss promotions at Wintrust Field. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom. Jay Moore.
Live from Pioneer Court along the Chicago River, this is the Kap J Hood Show on ESPN Chicago.
I actually enjoy being on the center because it one, it messes with the defense, and then two, it gives me more ability to take a couple shots.
Yeah,
which is always fun. So you draw the defense in, we run the ball well, and that starts up front. That also starts with me and my communication and getting the guys going and my cadence and things like that. But the guys up front, it always starts with them. It's always going to end with them. And so getting off the ball, showing like it's run. Everything looks the same. Everything looks like it's a run. Mm-hmm. Play action. Everything looks like run. Keeper. Everything looks like run. It is a run. Mm-hmm. So now you're getting these big plays and tiring the defense out and doing all these different things. And then it's like, oh, now you got a shot and you take it. And when you don't have the shot, protect the football, take your check downs and move on.
Caleb Williams spending time with Stacey Dales as you're listening to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We are broadcasting live from Pioneer Court, 401 North Michigan for Special Olympics Illinois. A lot of the volunteers and the CEOs from Special Olympics are here, Illinois. So just a great time and a great event that is being had right here.
So a good friend of mine is the CEO of Special Olympics Illinois, Peter Beal Del Vecchio. And so he wanted to take a group shot with their ambassador who was just doing a bunch of TV. And Hoodie walks up so we could take the picture. And he turns to the lady doing the picture. He goes, "Please get my better side."
Well, I just want to make sure. I want to make sure I didn't mess up the picture.
You always make me laugh.
Didn't want to mess up the picture. But no, just a great day. You can see the T-shirts are out there. They've got the balloons. And, of course, the Duckies. I'm glad Chauncey's not here. You try to shoot one of these things. No, it's a rubber duck. It represents Special Olympics Illinois, so don't be coming here, Chauncey.
That is correct. And then you can purchase them online and win, like, an amazingly cool prize. And it's a big prize. I don't have the sheet in front of me, but I know you can win and win big if you buy one. But the point of it is to buy the little rubber duck. They drop, I think, 10,000 in the river, and one of them will win. But the money goes to Special Olympics Illinois to help so many of these wonderful young men and women. It's super cool.
For the Ducky Derby.
The Ducky Derby, cool. Baby, 2025. They do it every – I emceed one of the – I don't know if it was the first one, but it was one of the 20 years ago when I was working here, and they released them right here. I was the MC for it. And I'm like, what is the Ducky Derby? And then I learned. So every year I've had a special place in my heart for it.
All right. We mentioned, Cap, there's certain guys that we're keeping our eyes on here for game number one or just the preseason overall. You mentioned Daniel Hardy, right? On my depth chart, and again, I always go to the master, the Our Lads. Every morning I open up the tab. Every morning I'm looking at this depth chart.
Yeah, this guy's the one, the day after the draft, he's got the depth chart open. I'm like, that's not the Bears depth. It's Our Lads, and it's my depth chart. That's what I get.
Well, Cap, that's how much of a Bears fan I am, as if things are going to change. It will change at some point, or it will flow, or it will change.
It will flow.
So Daniel Hardy you talked about. Keep our eyes on Daniel Hardy. Can he be that hero in the exhibition season? Because on my depth chart, Sweat, followed by Austin Booker, another guy we got, and then Hardy's down the line.
Correct.
On the depth chart.
He'll be a big special teamer if he's on this football team. That's one. Two, the thing I'm hearing is the Bears really like Dom Robinson. He's gotten bigger and stronger. And every time I hear his name, I coached against his dad. His dad was a player at Bowling Green. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, wait a minute. That kid that I went to scout, his kid is on the Bears and he's in like his third year? What? Like, how old am I? Like, it's insane.
It's amazing how time flies, right?
Insane.
Anybody else on these? I'm locked in on this defense. I really want us, the Bears, to be able to get after the quarterback and stop the run. I want that so badly.
The multiple players have said to me, that dude right there and that dude right there, that would be Grady Jarrett. They said his leadership and the way he spoke to the team about, look, he goes, a lot of you guys haven't been anywhere else. I have. Listen to me. You have no idea how good you have it here, how well we're treated. And he stood up in front of the team and said, everything we need to accomplish our dreams is in this room right now. The coaches, the players, the staff, we have everything we need. And if you guys think it's better other places, you don't know, because I've been other places.
Does Ryan Bates know that?
Hope so. He probably looks around and goes, I don't see Josh Allen here.
That's right. Noah Sewell, does he know that?
Correct.
Seems like he's been on a thumbs up lately. Have you seen some stuff written on him?
I have.
Not bad.
Yeah.
So it's a battle. They don't want to leave this good thing that could be the Chicago Bears under Ben Johnson. They don't want to go someplace else because there's more of a sense of urgency with this bunch of new coaches on this staff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and I've been reading about different quarterbacks and how things are going. Not going very well in New York for the Jets. This is what they write in the New York paper today. They rank the quarterbacks. They have Caleb 23rd.
Yes.
They have Justin 29th. Is it too soon to make too much of Field struggles in training camp? Even the most optimistic fans can't believe the former first-round pick will be much more than an uninspiring stopgap whose legs instill far more fear than his arm does.
Oh, my God.
Not good.
So what you do, I mean, accurate, but unfair.
His numbers, oh, my goodness. Like, he's just looked horrible in camp.
Well,
the other day he had a practice he did not complete. In practice, did not complete a pass more than 5 air yards.
Well, they were working on stuff, Cap, so you can't hold that against them.
Correct.
They're working on stuff, like a 10-yard pass.
Right.
Okay, so they're trying to get
you
better.
guys not going to go down the field at all? Oh, we've seen that here. Sorry, Colt. We've seen that here.
Taking shots. 312-332-3776.
You should trade for the Hall.
To the phone lines we go. Let's go to Columbus, Ohio, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Jonathan on Kap and J Hood. John, good morning.
I think you put the wrong guy.
Really hard to get good help these days. Sorry, buddy.
Lewis and Lyle, always handy on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, so first off, I just want to say thank you so much for doing the Ducky Derby. I mean, I'm someone who grew up with a younger sister with special needs, so who competes in the Special Olympics, so this really does mean a lot. Thank you so much for doing this.
It's we're honored to be here.
Again, I know you say that, but it does it's huge for me, so thank you. Regarding Caleb, and this team, a year ago, we were having a little over a year ago, we were upset that Matt Eberflus wasn't playing Caleb Williams in the Hall of Fame game. Why is it a question that with a new head coach and a whole new system, a whole new everything, that we are questioning whether he should play at all in this first game? I mean, it's kind of a gimme. It almost makes me wish that we had the four preseason games, because at least then there was a consistent formula. You get one drive for the first game, you get a quarter for the second game, you get a half for the third, fourth, you get one drive where it's all handoffs.
Yeah,
it was simple.
And I understand what you're saying. And again, let me be clear. If I was the coach, my preference would be he plays. Mm-hmm. Hoodie has made his point clear. He would play. Tommy Waddle, shocked he's up this early, is
you leave him
clear.
alone.
I love Tommy, but he took shots at me yesterday that were unwarranted. Unwarranted. So,
but all those things, they don't bother you at all, though, because you always tune out the Matote.
I do.
Your Bears thought. Go ahead.
I actually don't know what he said because I was busy, but I saw Sylvie's tweet. Waddle with shots at the Cap man.
Okay.
I'm like, wow.
All right.
Wow.
You were saying about
carried that guy for 10 years.
Oh, my God.
Come on now.
So
I understand that. I listen. I understand.
Yeah,
but
thanks.
Go ahead.
You've been there. But Tommy would play him.
Uh-huh.
I would play him. You would play him. I'm pretty sure Carm, Yerk, Sylvie, Black Abdallah would all play him.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're all clear. I'm just not sure that Ben is clear because he said Tuesday, TBD. We'll see. Like, why? It's not like you're game planning for the Super Bowl. Well, I don't know if that guy's going to be available. I don't know. I didn't understand the answer, so that's why I've got reservation that he will play him.
More of your phone calls coming up, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. We just want to find out your thoughts about the first preseason game for the Bears as they get ready to take on the Dolphins and what you want to see. We, as Cap just laid out, we'd love to see the first team get several reps to make sure that they are sharp and moving forward because it's all new with Ben Johnson. and this coaching staff. So we'd like to get your thoughts on that and things you want to see in that first game. Still to come, something that we haven't seen before or not in a long time in baseball. We'll get to that and more as we broadcast live from Pioneer Court, 401 North Michigan for the Special Olympics Illinois on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Waddle and Sylvie.
It says we are your new home for the Chicago Bears. This is year 3.
Well, this is day 1 of the future.
All right, so Stan corrected. We're your
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
Oh, I like that.
We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Boom! That's your promo.
Right there.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox got down early and could not come all the way back in an 8-6 loss in Seattle on Wednesday night. The Sox got 3 more home runs, this time from Mike Tauchman, Lenine Sosa, and Michael A. Taylor. And they made all-star closer Andres Munoz sweat it out in the ninth, but he eventually got the save. So now the Sox need a win today to avoid a sweep and clinch a 500 road trip. First pitch from Seattle is at 3:10 p.m. Join us at the ballpark this Saturday, August 9th for Build Beck Night, presented by the Village of Bedford Park. Bring your business home. The first 15,000 fans will receive a 1960 Bill Beck bobblehead. Be sure to stay after the game for a post-game fireworks show. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Beck. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Want a career designed for the long haul? Triton College's Diesel and Transportation Technology program offers real-world training that puts you under the hood. Triton College prepares you to enter the workforce as a truck mechanic or repair tech. Visit triton.edu/diesel to get started today.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.com.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Watch tomorrow night with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
Have you heard of Nutrafol and thought, do hair growth supplements work? Ask the 1.5 million people taking it. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement brand, clinically tested using industry-leading hair measurements, tools like hair counts and pull tests, and published peer-reviewed studies. Here's the website, Nutrafol.com, and get $10 off your first month of free shipping. That is Nutrafol.com, spelled Nutrafol.com. Jay Moore.
Watch out now.
The tension has been building for months. The preparation has been intense. Now all that remains is the squeaking. Live from the site of the 2025 Special Olympics Ducky Derby, this is the Kap J Hood live broadcast event on Chicago's home for ducks. ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, no, it's been awesome. I can go and, even today, we got to a point where we actually had a long play call, and I messed up the long play call. And, we ended up, getting to the line. We got a play call out, got up to the line, and it's just communication between Drew and I, figuring out exactly, if the play clock's winding down and, we can't get the play call, which happens a lot more than people think on game days. We get to the line, we get a play, and we get the snap going on a certain cadence and things like that, especially when the clock is winding down. So it's just small things like that, and it's been great having Drew and Jonah and Joe and Ozzie and Braxton and Darnell and Karan and different things like that. So it's like I said, it's been awesome. It's been fun.
Caleb Williams talking with Stacey Dales as you're listening to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're broadcasting live from Pioneer Court, 401 North Michigan Avenue in Chicago for Special Olympics Illinois. We actually go to the website support.specialolympics.org, and of course there's a hashtag with this as well, Cap, regarding the Ducky Derby.
There absolutely is a hashtag, and first of all, you can adopt the duck, as you said, at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com, and my friend Peter Beal Del Vecchio, who is the CEO here, asked everybody, if you get a duck, or if you come down, or if you just want to tag Special Olympics, use hashtag Shy Ducky Derby and hashtag Special Olympics Illinois.
Yes. So it's always good that Del Vecchio's here to be able to help us with Special Olympic Illinois.
Peter.
It's always
Peter.
great.
Huh? Peter, not the kicker.
It's not?
No.
What are we here for?
The Ducky Derby.
Okay. I like the idea that Del Vecchio's here, though.
But it wasn't Al Del Vecchio. It was Al Del Greco was the kicker.
It was?
Yes.
I think you're mistaken.
Wow.
312-332-ESPN. You might want to look that, pal. We're here about research.
I'll
I'll
check that
All
out
right.
for you.
We're talking to you about the Chicago Bears as the Bears get ready to take on the Miami Dolphins for that first game of the preseason. Our coverage starts at 8 a.m. on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Let's go back to the phone lines and talk to you. There's certain players that we got our eyes on, certain battles, and one of them we were going to get to, but I think our guy dropped off the line. He had a question about the running backs. But we will go to Darren in Haywarden, Iowa, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Hey, Darren, good morning.
Hey, good morning, J Hood, Cap. I do want to make a point. I think the Bears starters should play the first quarter of the first game. I think they should play a half the second, and then maybe a series in the third game. What are your thoughts on that? But they need to go out there and play at least a quarter in the first game. Thank you so much.
Darren,
Bye.
thank you. So now we know there's only 3 preseason games, Cap. The third game is the old fourth game. The old fourth game, nobody played except like guys that are barely going to make the roster, guys that's going to be outside your McDonald's with a squeegee.
Correct.
That's so. But now,
with a squeegee.
Well, looking for loose change. Wow, that's where you go, isn't it?
Okay, so I believe that they are going to get rid of another preseason game when they get him to give them an 18th regular season game.
I think that,
and they could get rid of all the preseason games. They go, hey, we're going to have 3 joint practices. That's it.
Look, I can appreciate the hustle, Cap, but this whole thing of you just pulling up at a light and someone's got just a dirty water bottle and they've got a squeegee that they stole. You know that whole thing, right? Bottom of an expressway on an off-ramp. You've seen this, right?
I've had it happen to me.
Maybe it's not in your community, but definitely my community.
I've
that is
actually
the case.
had it, and
it's the worst.
It was a famous scene in the movie The Fugitive, which was filmed right down below us here, like literally right below us.
Yeah.
When Dr. Kimball was walking and the doctor is leaving his tennis club.
Yes.
No, thank you. I don't want my window. And then Richard, remember?
Right. Yes.
You know, they're so bold now that they would just do it. They just squirt the water on your doggone windshield and start squeegeeing it. And you're like, man, I didn't actually do that.
Jay Moore, you know when it's the worst? After the car wash. It only makes the windshield worse. It's worse than it was before. It was,
dang it, I just had my window clean.
With your piss water.
Well, that's what it is.
Do you remember?
Murky piss water, and you got the bad squeegee, and it's like, I already got my car washed. Now my windshield's even worse. That's the worst hustle that's going. I'll tell you that right now.
Do you remember the scene in Con Air when Dave Chappelle gets launched out of the plane and he wrote on his chest? You remember?
Yes.
And the guy goes,
yes.
You get 10 feet from the car wash, and bam, Dave Chappelle smashes his car.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Jonathan is in Columbus, Ohio, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. John, good morning.
Hey, guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey,
go
guys,
right
can
ahead.
you hear
Loud
me?
and clear, brother.
So a couple points. First off, with the preseason, I'm looking for Luther Burden to have some sort of impact right away because I think he can be a Randall Cobb Packers-type impact receiver right away as a rookie. And then I'm really looking for Austin Booker to take a step because he looked like he was out of place last year in the regular season, and I think he can take a step. And then just an overall question, 30,000-foot view on the season. I'm wondering what the worst-case scenario outcome for the Bears is, the realistic case scenario outcome for the Bears is, and then the best-case outcome is. Because I'm skeptical. I don't know if Caleb's going to take a step. I think 8 and 9's possible, and I just want to see back-to-back playoff appearances again. I know we need to get one, but I turned 28 years old yesterday, and I just want to see the Bears be consistent
28,
again.
28, and you just haven't seen a lot. What do you think he and I have watched?
Oh, I know. I know.
We've seen pretty much the same, except you didn't see the Super Bowl.
Yeah, my dad saw it. I didn't see it. But
Right.
keep up the good work, guys, and love listening to you, and tell Courtney she's a rock star. Thanks, guys.
All right.
We appreciate you. Look, I know it's been hard times. How do you think George feels? McCaskey.
Yeah.
He's been the CEO and the chairman since 2011, I think. He's got the same number of playoff wins that Smokey over there has.
Yeah.
And you and I added in. And Jay Moore and Shea.
Yep.
Zippo.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's time to start winning football games. Period.
So he asked you about the floor and the ceiling. So, the floor would be, to me, 7-8 wins. And this could be a Nagy first-year pop-up, too. That very well could be where you get that new coach smell. And not like that new coach smell, man. You get in that car, man, that new coach smell. That's exactly what I think that the Bears could be, where everyone is running around with their hair on fire. Because that's what that first year was, right? Oh, my God, Santa's sleigh. This is fun. Crazy offense, right? Mm-hmm. There was Nagy pulling from the back of the playbook from back for the stuff that Andy Reid told him not to run. He's like, oh, well, I'm going to run it with my system. And he did that with Mitch. I think that very well could happen. Even though, again, we say this every year that the NFC North is tough, it'd be great for the team to be able to play over their expectations, like everyone else's expectations. I'm sure they think they could win the Super Bowl. They talk about championships. It's the only team in Chicago that's talking about championships is the Bears. But I'd love for them to be able to be over the top.
What about the Northside 9?
Was that a mob?
They're talking about championships. They only got, the third best record in baseball? Settle down, Sparky.
You're talking about championships. I wish Jed would. Is that fair?
We just beat Waddle's Reds yesterday like a drum.
The Bears, the only one talking about trying to win championships around here.
We're back.
Okay.
We needed that yesterday.
Do you understand?
We'll get into
it. You're not the Cubs. You're just a goof fan.
That's who you are. So you're talking more about championships than the people with the suit and ties at Clark and Addison. That's for sure.
That's pathetic.
Well, it's true, though. You know that's true. They won't say it. You'll say it.
They just want to compete. Like, we made the playoffs. Big freaking deal. Did you get a ring or did you not?
Well,
did you try to get a ring or not? That's the question.
At least the Bears are talking about it, and they want to be able to make a change. Because you know why? Because the Bears look at the man in the mirror, and they say, that's what I want to be, a champion.
That's my poem, baby. I didn't write it.
I didn't think you.
I love it. When you look at the man in the mirror, whether you're Jed Hoyer, whether you're S. Thomas Ricketts, whether you are anybody over there at 1060 West Addison, did you do all you possibly could to try and win a championship? Or did you just piecemeal it with a few guys? And the man in the mirror will never lie to you. The man in the mirror will say, boy, we got another 38,000 here today. Wow, spent a lot on beer. It's hot. Man in the mirror will never lie because you know down deep, we don't want to give up those prospects because we're good if we just get in. And maybe we get lucky and get on a heater.
You know, the music in this speech is inspiring people walking to work today. Their smiles, they're nodding their head. They don't know what you're talking about, but they do know man in the mirror. They know that. It's so funny watching people with their backpack and their satchel.
Yeah.
Walking around like, yep, man in the mirror.
Yeah.
So you're getting them going this morning.
That's it. You should every day look in the mirror and go, did I do all I could to maximize today? Did I get the most out of the blessing that is today? We're sitting here on this gorgeous Pioneer Court. The weather's awesome. We're trying to help Special Olympics Illinois. And the question that you should ask yourself walking to work, did I do everything I could today to be the best I could be?
All right.
That's it. Because trading for Mike Soroka ain't being the best you can be.
Okay. You're giving off weird preacher vibes on a blowhorn right now this morning. Please stop doing that.
I'm ordained, man. I'm an ordained minister.
Okay.
Speak to me with reverence.
Don't get us beat up out here.
I
Just
got
be careful.
You covered.
Oh, you. Okay. All right. That's right. You'll
100%.
have us. Yeah, you'll have us lawyered up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Something that we have not seen in a long time in baseball. It's amazing how one day turns into the next. That's next as we broadcast live from Pioneer Court right here on 401 North Michigan Avenue in Chicago for Special Olympics Illinois on Kap J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning to you.
Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Mariners.
Coverage starts today at 2:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home at Bosch. Thoughtful design isn't just a feature, it's built into every appliance. From whisper quiet dishwashers to sleek induction cooktops that wipe clean in seconds, every element is crafted with purpose. It was one of those when I burned the pizza in the oven. It's the kind of quality you can feel and barely hear. Built to last, made for how you live. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at my favorite store in the world. Shop where I shop at Apt, A-B-T. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
I think one of the things that patients don't realize is that when they get a joint replacement, that's not a lifetime treatment option. And they're probably, if they are a younger patient, signing up for multiple surgeries down the road.
As a physician and medical director for QC Kinetics, Dr. Caravelli's seen a pattern of trending joint pain. Prolonged medication, steroids, then surgery, possibly another surgery.
So a lot of our patients are trying to avoid or put off surgery, and this is the treatment that can help them do that.
QC Kinetics extracts your body's healing substances, concentrates them back into your aching joints to help heal and restore those areas, providing lasting relief.
Oh, I love being able to tell my patients, before we do this surgery, let's try another option. Let's see if this is right for you, because now they might not have to have surgery at all.
Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Jan from Toyota here, with live coverage of end of summer fun at Toyota's National Sales Event, with my special guest, Eli Manning.
Thanks, Jan. Let's get into it.
Down by the lake for some fishing, we've got Eric in his Tundra. He throws his line, and he's going long!
Heck of a team effort there. That Tundra got him exactly where he needed to be.
Sure was, Eli. Until next time, go Toyota!
See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
Today, we're taking the show on the road, live from Jurko's second home, a beautiful golf course.
It's true. Bolingbrook Golf Club is a beauty, Carm, and we're broadcasting live to kick off a huge weekend for Live Chicago. Some of the biggest names in golf, DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in.
We'll be there for the exclusive Pro-Am, then the real party kicks off all weekend long.
Tune in and then grab your tickets at livegolf.com. See golf like you've never seen it before.
You ever get decision paralysis, like figuring out what to watch or what to eat? Well, the same applies if you're hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But with ZipRecruiter, you can proactively find the best ones quickly. How? Through their innovative resume database. ZipRecruiter's resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on top candidates for your roles. See someone who stands out? You can unlock their contact info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Whether you're looking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Ships of an alien source are approaching from the sky. Radio contact has been attempted but cannot be established. Instructions are...
Whose duck will win the day? Nobody knows for certain, but Kap and J Hood are live from Pioneer Court, covering the event from all angles. It's Ducky Derby Day. And this is the Kap and J Hood Show on ESPN Chicago.
Watson drills that one. Back to left. Gone! Up the bridge, she'll touch them all. 3-0, number 18 for Dansby Swanson. Fly ball left field, Raleigh back, that one, in half the opposite way. Number 16 raised the roof. 5-zip.
Right there on the Marquee Network, the Cubs salvaged the series against the Reds at Wrigley Field. Glad to have you with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app as we broadcast live from Pioneer Court, 401 North Michigan Avenue in Chicago for Special Olympics, Illinois. You know, I say this all the time, Kap, every day to you. The reason why that you and I love sports is because it's in our veins, obviously, number one. But number two, man, you never know what you're going to see. It's amazing. And you don't get this in the NFL. Sometimes you get this in basketball, but you certainly don't get this in football, where one day you're the worst and the next day you're the hero. Andrew Kittredge gives us an immaculate inning. The day before, he gives up the runs that led the Cubs to a loss.
Got booed.
It is amazing how sports works that way, isn't it?
And I listened to him after the game, and they asked him about it, and he said, I heard the boos, and they were right. I was terrible. But he went out the next day, and he throws 9 pitches, 9 strikes, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Good to see you. And gets 3 strikeouts. The 120th immaculate inning in the history of Major League Baseball.
A lot of the work. So let's start the game.
Swing and a miss, and Kittredge gets Hayes. Oh, swing and a miss, struck him out. Stevenson. Swing and a miss. JD, the 0-2, struck him out. He strikes out the side. Kittredge bounces back from last night. Outstanding work, the immaculate inning.
You know how special that is?
I mean, it's so super cool, and I really appreciated what he said to the media at his locker. He said, hey, man, I would have booed me too.
Yeah.
That's terrible. It happens. And guess what? 24 hours later, Craig Counsell says, no, I'm not going to sit you down. I believe in you. Let's go. And he got it done.
Isn't that something?
That was amazing.
You go from that outing, which was awful because the offense wasn't there. Kittredge didn't help the cause. And then the next day, first of all, the bats come to life finally for the Cubs. But then Kittredge does that. It's just – that's why you got to hang in there and watch every day because you just never know.
Never know what's going to happen. You saw history yesterday at the game. How about this? My friend Tony just sent me a text.
Hi, Tony. Thanks for interrupting the show, Tony, with your nonsense.
It's a good one. So the Nationals, and I talked to someone who would know, the Nationals wanted Matt Shaw, Cade Horton, and Owen Casey to all be included in a package for Mackenzie Gore. Get this. Last 4 starts, Cade Horton, 22 2/3 innings pitched, no ERA.
Yeah.
He hasn't given up a run, 16 Ks and 7 walks. Mackenzie Gore, who also you would have had to extend for $200 million, something like that. 15 2/3, 13.21 ERA, 10 Ks, 11 walks. Sometimes the trades you don't make are the best ones.
Going to find out, won't you?
Now, I still believe they should have gotten Charlie Morton or Merrill Kelly or one of the high-end bullpen arms and try to push your chips in. I find that reprehensible that they did not add more to this team. Like, why is Joan Duran pitching for the Phillies? Why is that electric intro that he does, that entrance to the stadium?
Yep.
Phillies going crazy. Why is that guy not pitching for us? Why couldn't we go get him? Why did the Mets go get Ryan Helsley on top of Edwin Diaz?
Because of arrogance. That's why.
David Bednar, I know he had his first rough outing yesterday, a 5-out save. Yankees needed a win big time. 5-out save, he struck out all 5. Why is David Bednar in New York and not here?
Because of arrogance. For the small market team, the quote-unquote small market team like Milwaukee that never makes a deal, or some of these other teams that didn't make a deal that are on the precipice or right there at the third wild card, for the Cubs to be along those teams is just insane to me. Especially when I thought you're trying to win the World Series. You're trying to keep your powder dry. There's a difference. You trying to win this thing, or you just trying to just survive and just kind of participate in the playoffs? No, I want you to win in the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Jed should have given up Cade Horton and Matt Shaw and Owen Casey or Jackson Wiggins. I'm not saying he should have given that package up. That would have been over the top, and I'm glad he did not do that.
Yeah.
But that said, you can't tell me that there wasn't an upgraded bullpen guy or an upgraded starter of some like Charlie Moore, somebody that could take the ball instead of having to watch a bullpen.
All right, it's a Deal Breakers Thursday, and we got Shot or No Shot. That comes up in 2 minutes. But first, station identification.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Illinois-born, nation strong.
That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
It's Special Olympics Ducky Derby Day. Live from beside the Michigan Avenue Bridge in Pioneer Court, Kap and J Hood are prepared to bring you all the grandeur a rubber ducky event can bring. This is Chicago's home for the Ducks, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Broadcast live from Pioneer Court, 401 North Michigan for Special Olympics Illinois. Kap, it's a great time to be out here at Pioneer Court for Special Olympics Illinois.
It is. It's such a wonderful day, and I say this all the time as the father of a special needs child, to see what this organization does. They are the largest healthcare provider in the world, Special Olympics, for people with developmental disabilities. To be able to be part of this is absolutely special, and it's super cool to be here. But Shay, Jay Moore,
oh no,
I do have to tell you what we just witnessed.
Oh no,
you ready for this?
Here's Shay.
Oh
Norman.
boy.
Shay?
Good morning, boys. All right, Kap, what'd you witness?
So, you know that there's a statue of Jack Brickhouse, the famous announcer, out here.
Hey, hey.
And it lists all his accomplishments, the presidents he interviewed, and all the sports that he did, the Cubs and the Sox and the Bears and everything else.
Wee, oh boy.
And this guy just walked up to the statue and punched Jack Brickhouse in the back of the head. He literally smacked him in the back of the head.
He's coming this way now. Hang on. You got your knife?
I've got you to protect me.
I'm just saying. Why did that dude punch Brickhouse in the back of the head?
He just walked up to him, and he looked at read the statue for a minute, and he whacked him right in the back of the head.
Ow. He didn't like the description of what was written about Brickhouse, and he punched him in the back. I mean, it's a statue. You can hurt your hand with that thing.
Yes.
I'm thinking Kap, he didn't feel anything.
I do not think he
I don't think he feels anything.
There's no chance.
He just reared back and was like, bam! Oh, boy! Ow! Right in the back of the head.
Hey!
Don't hit me in the back. I didn't see it coming. Oh, boy!
Wow.
I mean, Shay, when you're punching statues, you know that there's issues.
Yeah, that's insane. That's one of the more insane things I've ever heard.
Literally blasted him right in the back of the head.
Straight knuckle sandwich, huh?
I mean, seriously. And then there's a lady that's here at Pioneer Court just sitting, again, a beautiful day, right?
Gorgeous.
Sitting reading, right? Beautiful day. She probably her mental health before she goes to the office.
Right.
A little reading, a little coffee, just sitting out here. And then the guy that punched Brickhouse in the back is kneeling like he's trying to propose to her.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I did.
Did you see the
And
kneeling?
She just ignored him.
Oh, my God.
And then he got up and he was practicing. I'm not kidding. Practicing his jump shot, and he actually had decent form.
Oh, my
He
God.
probably played at one point in his life. Like he had follow through. Did you see his right
did.
hand? He followed through on a shot. I'm like, wow, I bet that dude was a pretty good guard.
Cap, always ever the scout. I bet he played at Westinghouse. Take that.
Maybe. Phillips.
At Crane.
Phillips.
Crane, boy.
He was a good little off guard. Bring him in.
Give him a chance.
It's something, man. But again,
Is there a statue that you would punch? Like, is there a statue of a person who you hate enough that you would hit it on the back of the head? What do you accomplish doing that? I guess it's cathartic.
well, Shay, that's a different format. But yes, there's plenty of statues I'd like to be able to punch and take down. Yes, there's a number of them that I'd like to do that with.
I guess
But
that's
it's a
true.
different format.
I
Yes.
guess that, you know what? Good point. That's fair.
So there's that. Hey, look, Cap, we're on Fox 32. They're not even paying us.
That's it.
You see that?
Yeah.
The old we're on 32. They're doing a live shot
Lou
with your
Canellis
guy.
over there?
No, not Lou. It's too early for Lou.
That's it.
He comes in late for his live shots.
That's it. Oh, wow.
As you will know.
Sorry, Lou.
We turn now
anyway.
to Shay Norling with this edition of Shot or No Shot and a statue. Shay?
All right, let's get started. Cade Horton has achieved something never before done in Cubs history. 23 1/3 consecutive innings of scoreless pitching by a Cubs rookie. The Cubs, I think, have put Cade in a bit of an unfair spot for a rookie pitcher where they really need him to be nails every single start right now with how the offense is scuffled. But shot or no shot, you now fully trust Cade Horton to start playoff games for this team.
That's an absolute shot. You see that dude's stuff? It's electric. Yesterday, he set a record for the Cubs. I believe 82.6% of his pitches were strikes.
Yeah.
It was the highest rate in MLB this season.
Yeah. Todd Hollandsworth had always told me you either have to have otherworldly stuff and then you can be wherever you want to be around the plate because they can't hit it, or if you're not like, oh, my God, like Chapman was in the day or Mason Miller, one of those guys, then your ratio should be about 62%. So if you throw 100 pitches, 62 should be in the strike zone. You don't want to go much more than that because if guys know it's going to be in the strike zone, they dig in and they feel a little more comfortable. Like when they go, I don't know where that 98-mile-an-hour fastball is going, they're not as comfortable. But his stuff yesterday, the bite on his breaking ball was so dirty that they couldn't hit him. And so he was great, yeah.
When we first saw him, I'm like, oh, short arm righty, right? But he gets the ball on you so quick because of that windup, right? Again, it's not the full windup and the big, the length of the arm going across there. He short arms it, Cap, and his location and control is really, really good. So your rotation to playoffs starts with Shota, and then it goes to Soroka, and then Horton. Is it Soroka in the middle? What do you do there?
The way I would set it up, I would set up Matthew Boyd or Shota in game one, depending on who I'm playing, which one has better history.
I see.
Cade Horton in game two, so I go lefty-righty, and then I go back to the other lefty. Those are my three, and then we'll reevaluate and see where we're at.
But Soroka not part of that mix?
No.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask.
Absolutely not.
Cap,
I would rather pitch Jordan Wicks. Yeah, go on.
You just hit something I have to ask you because I think it's fascinating. You're in a wild card series. You start Matthew Boyd game one. Let's just live in that world.
Sure.
Let's say you win game one, and you are going into an elimination game, a chance to knock out your opponent. Are you starting Shota or are you starting Horton in game two?
It's Shota.
Yeah, it would have to be Shota. 100%.
I agree.
In that narrow scenario. But if you set him in a 7-game series and I start in game one, I go with Matthew Boyd. Let's call it Matthew Boyd.
But if you're in a 7-game series, those are your only 3 starting pitchers anyway, right?
Maybe.
For right now, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, where am I in 2 months? Are my guys 100% healthy? And don't forget, Twitter is where or X is where idiots go to play sometimes. Like all these people are coming at me that, why did they only give him 67 pitches yesterday? Because the dude's flying by career innings totals, and you've got to be careful with him. You've got to make sure he's still standing coming October. Period. He was great yesterday. They took him out at the exact right time, and the bullpen did their job.
And the offense was coming through as well.
Right.
So you didn't need him out there for 100 pitches, not for that particular
I thought
outing.
Craig handled him with Tommy Hotovy masterfully. And, look, if the bullpen gives it up, look upstairs. They didn't get you enough.
Yeah. That's all
Just
fair.
trust these guys to do their jobs.
And Shay, as we get to the next shot or no shot, the one thing that we do know is that Shota is either, again, quality start, really good, or sucks.
Yeah, there's no in between.
And there is no in between. There is no, not bad. 5 innings, he just got you through. No, he's either really, really stellar, or he just flat out sucks. Where like the Sox game that he pitched in. So I just think that Shota has to either be your number 1 or number 2 in that rotation in the playoff scenario, and then try your luck after that. He believes Horton could be that guy. Maybe.
Yeah,
I know 2 guys can do it. I'm not sure of the third.
I think I would go with those 3, and I think people forget that once you get to the division series, there's days off between pretty much every game. The way the schedule is set up, you don't need more than 3 starters. So if you can push Javier Assad and whoever the 5th starter ends up being into the bullpen and just go Boyd, Shota, in whatever order, and Cade Horton, I actually don't think you're in a terrible spot.
So amazing how Cap is so down on Soroka. Go ahead, Shay.
All right, Montez Sweat, probably for me, the biggest X factor on this Bears defense. Reports so far as that at practice, he's got a renewed energy, and he has been dominating. And we even saw him on live television with Stacey Dales drop an F-bomb after being basically his entire career just reserved, buttoned up, quiet. He's never really done that. Now he's cursing at Hallis Hall. If Montez Sweat is suddenly back and truly plays up to the level of his contract as an elite pass rusher, shot or no shot, the Bears will have a top 5 defense in football.
If you said top 10, I might co-sign with you. Top 5 is, I got to see that, man, before I can just willy-nilly go, yeah, top 5. I think that's might be a little pie in the sky. Maybe they could do it, but I really loved those interviews on NFL Network with Stacey, our friend, who I think she's awesome, and Brian Baldinger. Both were great. The Sweat interview and the Caleb interview. Like, those guys are relaxed. They give them time. It's not a quick 1-minute hit. They just sit and talk ball. When he said, we're having more contact and doing more tackling than I've done in the 7 previous years of my career, and Stacey's response was, what? Yeah. I love what they're doing. Love it.
I would say it's a no shot. And being in the top 10, wherever you are, boy, that's a far cry from last year. I'll take it, man. I just want desperately for this team to get after the quarterback and stop the run. I figure that when you do that, Cap, eventually you won't get gashed over the middle like they were time and time again last year. So Shay, like, I think that Sweat is renewed just based on what we hear, and I think that we could see some of that on the field, especially with new teammates on that defensive line. But I say that if it's top 10, hell, that's better than last year under Eberflus, so I'll take it.
Top 10, I don't want to say expectation, but I'd like it to be there. You pay. Sure. It's the most expensive defense in football, I believe. That unit should be top 10.
Oh, it should be 100%.
You know what, Shay?
And you got to stay healthy too.
Shay, let's investigate that. I don't mean now, but like let's investigate the price tag of this defense.
Is it really the most expensive?
Let's I think that you're hitting on something. That's a really good talking point. It's got to be up there, especially with the veterans that they've added. All right, Shay, what else do we have?
I want to play some audio for you. Yesterday, Waddle and Sylvie had Tyson Bagent in studio. If you missed it, the full interview is available on their YouTube page and also on the ESPN app, ESPN Chicago app. The 3:30 podcast for Waddle and Sylvie was Tyson Bagent. But after Ben Johnson helped praise him in a press conference on Tuesday, they got Bagent to call a play for them. Listen to this.
We'll do a screen to a screen, right? So we're going to go home to gun tipster right. F. Rikers kill Kobe pineapple for man.
Kobe pineapple for man.
Yeah, we're going home to gun tipster right. F. Rikers kill Kobe pineapple. Hey, we're looking for man right here, Tyson. We're looking for man.
So there's Tyson Bagent calling a play for Waddle and Sylvie. I'm just shot or no shot. Tyson Bagent is going to be QB2 once again for the Bears.
Oh, that's a shot.
That's a shot. But can
layup.
I just guess? I didn't hear the interview. So is that a play to the tight end to the right? Is that it's a pass play, right?
Screen, yeah.
Screen, is it to the tight end or to the running back, right? Probably.
Yeah, he's got multiple options out of that. It's a screen coming out of the gun. I don't know what the pineapple part of it all is, but every Peyton Manning, his company now is Omaha Productions because every time he went to the line and he audible, Omaha,
yeah.
Omaha. Mitch Trubisky was Blue 80. Somebody else is this.
Easy.
Dak Prescott is Here We Go. Yeah.
All timing.
I have that as a ringtone. Jay Moore made that for me. Here we go.
Jay Moore, play that call again from Bagent.
We'll do a screen to a screen, right? So we're going to go home to gun tipster right. F. Rikers kill Kobe pineapple for man.
Kobe pineapple for man.
Yeah, we're going home to gun tipster right. F. Rikers kill Kobe pineapple. Hey, we're looking for man right here, Tyson. We're looking for man.
You know how ridiculous this all is. Honest to God.
Unbelievable.
It's so ridiculous.
And so a buddy of mine said to me,
like the war codes.
Buddy of mine said to me, he's never really, he played like, intramural football. He didn't play college football or anything. And he wasn't talking about this one. He was talking about, like, what does it all mean when they bark out all? I said, dude, they have to set the protection. He's got to come to the line, and in a matter of moments, he's got to read. And Olin said, I had quarterbacks, no names being used, who could not look out and go, okay, that's the Mike linebacker right there. But Olin could.
Yeah.
And he could say, 54's the Mike, blah, blah, blah. Or they're coming. Justin, and this is not a shot cult, it is Justin in game 1 against the Vikings. You remember this. All you do is go to the line and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just count it.
Uh-oh. They've got 6 coming. I've only got 5 in.
Yeah.
Either audible or take a timeout.
Yeah.
He didn't. And the guy, I think it was Daniil Hunter at the time, maybe it was Greenlaw, one of them.
Killed him.
Came off the edge and crushed him. And I'm like, I remember Tommy saying, dude, you got to read what's going on here.
Yeah.
You got to look and go, that guy right there is unblocked.
Yeah.
There's nobody there. Yeah. Tyson Bagent is really, really smart.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Also, for posterity's sake, the Bears have the 4th most expensive defense in the NFL.
Okay,
then you should be a top 10 defense. Got to stay healthy.
That's a good talking point for us. How much money that they spent, and then what's the value? What are you getting as far as ROI if you're the Bears with how much money they doled out? All right, Shay, we got to get ready for Around the NFL, and it's a Deal Breakers Thursday. We'll have that for you at 8:35 as we broadcast live from Pioneer Court, 401 North Michigan Avenue for Special Olympics, Illinois, on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Hard work beats talent, baby, when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, three-quarter-ton, and one-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado, baby.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Live from Pioneer Court along the Chicago River, this is the Kap J Hood Show on ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and also on YouTube, youtube.com. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. It's a Deal Breakers Thursday. We'll have Deal Breakers coming away at 8:35 as we broadcast live from Pioneer Court here for Special Olympics Illinois around the NFL with Shay Norland. Shay?
All right, yesterday we talked about the smelling salts ban, but apparently it's not actually a ban at all. Players will be allowed to use smelling salts as long as they are not provided by a team. This means, to me, I'm just reading into it myself, that the NFL is acknowledging smelling salts could be dangerous, according to an FDA warning that they could cover up concussion symptoms and mask head injuries, but they are relinquishing any liability for a negative outcome. So assuming a player gets concussed and uses smelling salts and then passes a concussion test, as long as they're not provided by the team, the NFL is not liable for missing a concussion.
Have you ever used them?
I have not, but
I have.
Is this scummy a little bit?
To bring your own stash?
Like, you're free to do this, but we aren't taking any liability for it.
No, it's smart. What do you mean it's scummy? If you want to be stupid enough to use stuff the FDA says isn't healthy, God bless you. We're not going to get sued if something happens to you. I mean, absolutely 100%. It's not scummy. It's at the advice of counsel. This is smart. I'm not saying I would or wouldn't use it. I have. I'm sure Waddle has. I'll text Tommy. I'm sure that he has used it a lot. That stuff is awful, but it does wake you up like that.
Yeah, we talked to him yesterday on the Waddle Wednesday about that. That's how we led Waddle Wednesday, talking about the smelling salts. Look, I know that some of the old school remedies or old school things that you should do in sports, some young people are using it today. I know it's not as many. I'll give you an example, Cap. Tobacco. There are some young players that still are chewing tobacco, you know.
Oh, no doubt.
And spitting.
Even though it's banned in the minors, it is not banned in Major League Baseball because it's a different set of collective bargaining rules. But it is absolutely banned in the minors. And I had a friend who actually lost like a whole gum line.
Yeah,
he had major mouth surgery because he would chew on that stuff or put the dip in.
Yeah. All the time. So
not good.
And the same thing here with the smelling salts. Look, if somebody wants to be able to use that and they feel like that gives them an edge, go right ahead. But the NFL is not going to have anything to do with it. And by the way, Shay, I would imagine today in 2025, I'm just going to put a round number out there, maybe less than 10% actually use the stuff. It seems like old school, but some still do.
I wonder if it's that low. I feel like you see it fairly often on the sidelines. Cameras catch guys getting a whiff. I feel like on a game-by-game basis.
I have not seen that as often as I used to.
George Kittle was so outraged he broke into the NFL Network set.
He did. He was ticked.
We played that. Yeah, it's like, so, I mean, listen, let it happen. I was just glad that the NFL clarified because first it was just banned, and now it's like, hey, if you want to do it, bring your own stash. We're not going to supply it for you. Okay. To each his own, right?
I guess.
It's not scummy.
Maybe it's just me with the context of the NFL formerly literally covering up concussions and now just being like, risks all on you. But I get it. I understand why they're doing it. Mike Vrabel got involved in a scuffle yesterday during Patriots joint practices. He jumped literally into the foxhole with his players and got bloodied up, walked out of the dog pile, and his cheek was bloody. Patriots players apparently loved it. Veteran tackle Morgan Moses said, quote, anytime you got a coach wearing pads and getting punched by guys and doing drills, it makes you want to go harder. Who is winning the Hardo contest, Mike Vrabel or Ben Johnson?
Did you call it the Hardo contest?
Yes.
I saw the picture. He also did not have a shirt on. So I don't know if his shirt got ripped off in the drill because I don't think he was coaching shirtless. But that dude's in great shape. Holy cow. Like, he looks like he could still play linebacker for the
Get you a wet
Patriots.
towel and a cigarette, Cap.
I mean,
he loves it.
I love Mike Vrabel. I'm a big fan. But you got to be careful, Mike. You're a little bit of an older gentleman now. You're not an NFL player. That was a dangerous deal. It was right below the eye. Blood running down his face.
You know, you lunatics. It never dies. The player in you never dies. And he feels like you need to jump in there. I'm sure Ben Johnson does that, but Vrabel, yes, he's out of his mind.
Out of his mind.
Not a surprise. Not a surprise at all.
Out of his mind.
Yeah. All right, Shay.
All right, Travis Hunter seems primed to actually try being a two-way player. The Jaguars have listed him as a starting wide receiver and backup corner on their initial depth chart, suggesting it won't be a full 50-50 split, but that is reportedly Travis Hunter's goal. Davante Adams was asked about this, and he said that being a two-way player is, quote, impossible because it's hard enough to just go out and cover a punt and then go out and play offense. Adding the mileage of playing defense, all you're doing is doubling the chance of injury. Davante Adams went so far as to say this isn't like, will it shorten his season? Will it impact his rookie year? It's his career will be shorter if he tries this. Is this an unnecessary risk, or do you want to see Travis Hunter do it?
No, it's unnecessary because I'll hold to my guns when we talked about this during the draft. Shay, you and I talked about it. We saw him in college at Colorado, and we both agreed that probably better a corner than a wide receiver. Now, if there's I'll say that if there's a certain amount of plays, special plays out there from the play offense, that's fine, but probably more effective as a down-in and down-out corner.
I agree with you from their perspective. The problem is financially it makes more sense to play him at wide receiver because you get more value on the contract. So I think they're going to end up doing that. I think he would be a better corner than a receiver, but I think they're going to make him a receiver.
I guess, Cap, from my standpoint, is just from the football sensibility. I just think that he'd be a much more effective corner. But what Shay's saying is like the value of having a pass-catching wide receiver that has great run after the catch. Maybe that's what Jacksonville will be looking for. I just think that his money and his Pro Bowl status and anything else would come from him being a corner. I think he'd be really good, really stellar.
I probably agree with you, but I would say that let's let this play out and see where he fits the best.
50-50 is not it in the National Football League.
I mean, doing both?
No,
I don't see
no
that.
shot.
I don't see how his body holds up.
So, Shay, are they suggesting even snaps on both sides of the football?
I don't think I think Travis Hunter wants that. I don't think Jacksonville's suggesting that. I think he would be like a third or fourth corner. So in certain packages, like empty formations against an offense, you might see Travis Hunter on the field, but he won't be like cornerback 2 and he won't be cornerback 1. He will be a starting wide receiver based on their initial depth chart.
It sounds like an injury waiting to happen. I understand he's a great athlete. Let's not do that. You're in the NFL now, son. Just one side of the football.
Master one thing first. Then you want to use a little gadgetry. Okay.
Just be careful. He's a talented athlete. And on all accounts, a great person as well, Travis Hunter. You know, all the histrionics and all the stuff we get out of Colorado from Deion and from Deion's son, Travis Hunter is a terrific young man.
He has a great rep as a human.
Yep. Can you squeeze in one more? Because I know we got deal breakers.
I sure can. Speaking of former Colorado players, the Browns announced that they will start Shedeur Sanders in their first preseason game tomorrow night, despite listing him as quarterback 4 on the initial depth chart. He was behind Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, Dylan Gabriel, and listed as the 4th quarterback. So my question is, how much are we going to see out of Shedeur Sanders tomorrow night? If it's him starting, that would imply the 5th quarterback, Snoop Huntley, would come in as the backup. Maybe you see a full half out of Shedeur. And also, is this a make-or-break moment for him to make the roster? If tomorrow goes badly, he's done.
I don't know if I'd say he's done, but they have a lot of injuries, and that's why he's getting the start. I was reading about this yesterday. It's not like he is battling to be the starter there. So keep him healthy.
Yeah. Well, look, Joe Flacco is going to start game 1, isn't he, if he's healthy, Shay? I think Flacco starts.
I think he starts, too. I think it's if Shedeur's really good tomorrow, he could jump Dylan Gabriel and be quarterback 3. If he's really bad tomorrow, he could be on the practice squad. I kind of just preseason snaps for quarterback 4 mean everything. It's what Jurko talked about with Tyson Bagent. If you're a backup or you're down the depth chart at quarterback, you have to be perfect. So I kind of feel like if it goes badly, you might see him on the practice squad.
So get ready, first take. If Dylan Gabriel has a better preseason than Shedeur Sanders, you don't need 4 active quarterbacks, Cap, on the roster for game day.
No.
Shedeur's going to have to be on the taxi squad, on the practice squad. I'm just telling you.
You love the taxi squad.
I'm just saying. There's no need for it. Hell, it was commonplace when you had 3 active quarterbacks because the Bears used to knock out at least 2 a game.
They did.
You said you had to knock out 2 guys. That's Joe Ferguson had to step in there.
And Eric Hipple.
Horrible. For the Lions.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Or David Archer for Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, all right, that's our look around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood. Still to come, we've got deal breakers. Tom Thayer joins us at 9 o'clock. The Super Bowl champion and color analyst for the Bears will join us to get his thoughts about the first preseason game of the year for the Bears. They take on the Dolphins. We're here because of Special Olympics Illinois, broadcasting live from Pioneer Court. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning, 7 to 10.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field. This Sunday, Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Pick up the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, if you're looking to level up your finances or finally make that move into home ownership, listen up. NHS Chicago is offering next-level classes. These are free expert-led workshops that help you go beyond the basics. We're talking about building your credit, understanding estate planning, real estate investing, even how you take care of your home like a pro. So here's the real part. My mother-in-law, she actually used NHS Chicago when she bought her first home, and it made all the difference in the world. She walked in unsure of the process and came out confident and prepared because NHS gave her the tools and knowledge to make it happen. So whether you're a first-time buyer like she was, already own a home, or just want to build your financial future, this is for you. And the best part, you can take classes online, in person, or whatever fits your schedule. But you got to go to this website. You get tired of that stuffy apartment, that stuffy, dirty loft, and you just want to be able to have a new home. I want you to consider Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago. It's nhschicago.org/education, or call 773-329-4111 to register. That's nhschicago.org/education, 773-329-4111. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people. They've helped my family. They can help yours too. Jay Moore.
I'm the guy that never gives 5 stars because I never believe that anything is perfect. But I would give them 20 stars if I could.
Ernest's stellar review belongs to QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in regenerative treatments. They came through when he badly needed relief for his aching knees, and doctors had told him that surgery was the only option.
What they're doing is cutting edge, and it really helps. And I'm a tough sell.
QC Kinetics is led by National Medical Director Dr. Mitchell Scheinkup, a pioneer in this field. With 20 years of clinical work, tons of research, teaching, publishing in non-surgical natural pain treatments. These are the medical pros to trust.
I'm living my life basically pain-free from what I was dealing with, so I'm a happy camper today, no doubt about it.
QC Kinetics. Call today to see if you're a candidate.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Watch tomorrow night with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183 and other cable and satellite providers. Guardians, Sox, live from Rate Field, tomorrow night at 6 on The U.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Every morning at 6:45 on Unsportsmanlike, Pat Costello tells what's driving him crazy. I'm over it. Only on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11. Find skilled union contractors at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Want to get 30% stronger in just 8 weeks? Then GNC Amp Whey Bolic is your protein. From America's #1 protein powder brand for building strength, Amp Whey Bolic delivers ultra-pure, fast-digesting whey protein packed with 6.2 grams of leucine for faster gains in muscle growth and recovery. If you want more out of every workout, then settle for nothing less than a premium formula that's third-party tested for over 285 banned substances and proven to get you stronger, faster. Go to your local GNC for Whey Bolic and get ready for gains.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Vivid Seats is your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With the Game Changer Rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets that make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action, go to the website, vividseats.com, or download the app today. Jay Moore.
Whose duck will win the day? Nobody knows for certain, but Kap and J Hood are live from Pioneer Court, covering the event from all angles. It's Ducky Derby Day. And this is the Kap and J Hood Show on ESPN Chicago.
We all have to make choices in sports and in life. It could be running on third down.
You ran the same third down situation, and you ran the same play twice. You're getting paid for that.
I cannot believe the call. Or managing finances.
This country, you've got to make the money first.
Or it could be a deal breaker.
Time for Deal Breakers here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're broadcasting live from Pioneer Court, 401 North Michigan, outside on a beautiful day for Special Olympics Illinois. Support.specialolympics.org is where you go, and we will give you now Deal Breakers. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, a couple of news stories I wanted to work in this week, and I thought they fit perfectly for this segment. So we're going to start with those. Gen Z women, Hoodie, are using the dating app Hinge to get their chores done. There's a trend of Gen Z women finding dates and then having those men assemble their furniture for them by claiming it could, quote, win them over. So imagine you meet a woman at her apartment for a first date, and she asks you to put together her IKEA couch. Would you do it, or would you just bail?
How hot is she?
How hot is the furniture?
How much do you hate putting together a couch, I guess, is also a factor here, because I can't stand putting those IKEA couches together.
Well, here's the I don't like them either.
IKEA, fine partner here at ESPN Chicago. Go ahead.
I love the couch.
I love IKEA.
I just don't love putting it together.
I was just at an IKEA with my wife. I love the store.
Uh-huh.
But I also have sons who, like our son Nick, we bought a whole bunch of IKEA furniture and a couple things on Wayfair. It came and he said, okay, rather than me buy you guys a gift, you don't really need anything, how about I agree to put all the furniture together? I'm like,
done.
Okay, that's the greatest gift of all time.
Yes.
And we were out of town for a weekend, came back, and everything was built. New bed, couch, couple dressers, coffee tables, bar stools. I'm like, dude, that is the greatest gift of all time. Now, if she wants me to build her furniture, what's in it for, you got to get something. What's in it for me?
It's a transaction, Cap.
Well, I'm not trying to treat her like a streetwalker. I'm trying to.
Oh, my God.
I'm trying to know what's in it for me. Is she taking me to dinner? A little something? I mean, what's the negotiation like?
Special Olympics doesn't know anything about streetwalkers. Now, just be careful around here.
Okay, is she a high-end escort?
Oh, that's even worse. Yeah. No. So once you're on that app, the guy has no idea. He thinks it's just a hookup app, right? He doesn't know that he's got to work on the back side of it, right?
Just going on a date and you show up. She's like, "Hey, could you actually just put this couch together for me?"
That is a deal breaker. Absolutely not. Because once you get there, right, you have a nice dinner cap, go to a ball game, whatever, right? Go to a bar. When you go back to her place, you know what you don't expect? A bunch of instructions in a box laid out there for a desk that you got to put together. You're hot, you're ready to go, and all of a sudden, oh, God. What a left turn that is.
Wow. Somebody who you know just sent me a text. Yeah, I'll put together all your furniture. Here's what you're doing.
Here's Shay Norling.
Wow.
So that's a deal breaker.
I think if she's willing to help, like if it becomes an activity that you do together and you can talk while you're doing it, that sounds kind of fun to me. But if it's like, hey, could you just do this for me? And I got to put a couch together by myself. That's a 90-minute job. I'm going to be a sweaty mess at the end of it. That's terrible. What happened to Shane?
Okay, so to me, what it comes down to is like playing cards or something like that. That's a fun activity. But actually doing furniture, no, that's a deal breaker. We got to move on now. That won't do.
Well, what if she say a little shucky ducky quack quack afterwards?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, quack quack.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm with Jay Moore, man.
Don't say that in front of the duck.
You just sullied the Ducky Derby.
I'm with Jay Moore. There's got to be a little something in it for me.
Hey,
is she taking me out for dinner? Like, yeah, are we building it naked? What are we doing
Oh,
here?
my God. You're building a naked
What would be
twister?
the effect of that?
What's that?
Are we building it naked? What are we talking about?
Is she going to wear lingerie while we build? I don't know. I need to know these things.
Again, the Special Olympics, they don't know about all that stuff.
Special Olympics Illinois wants to be entertained.
No, but they are not advanced to know what all that means. You and your naked twister nonsense you do in Wisconsin.
Wow.
Here's Shane Orland.
All right, the second news story I had, Hoodie, there's not much worse than ordering takeout, and then you get home and find out the food is not what you ordered.
Yes.
There was a New Jersey man who took this to a new level. He went to a bakery and they had like a hot dog combo. He ordered the combo, and they didn't give him the hot dog, and he threw a fit. So the guy goes, all right, here's your hot dog, and we'll give you your money back. Guy gets angrier after that and says, no, I came here 4 years ago, and I ordered a sandwich, and you screwed it up, and now you've screwed my order up again. So what did he do? He stabbed the owners of the bakery store.
Oh, wow.
The good news is they both are going to make a recovery, but this guy's a lunatic. And my question, you get the wrong food at a restaurant, and you take it home, you find out it's wrong. Are you eating it anyway, throwing it out and getting something different, or do you go back to the store to complain? Because I think the third one is unacceptable.
You go to complain, but you're not stabbing anybody.
Yeah, I'm not going back. I'm calling, and I'm saying, hi, Jimmy John's. I ordered this food, and the whole order is wrong. They deal with this all the time. And what they say is, what's your address? We will send you a gift card. If you want to come back, we'll replace the food. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Man,
that's what a normal human does.
I understand, Cap, but it's 1989. Calling up there. At some point, you have to confront them and say, how many times are you going to get this order wrong? You guys have to be better service. Yeah, because the phone call doesn't do it. The face-to-face, the confrontation, that gets the job done. You're not trying to fight them. You're just saying, hey, I'm just letting you know you got a bad service here. Now, I understand everybody can't be Lou Malnati's that gets it right every single time. Mm-hmm. Had it in Shorewood, by the way, over the weekend. Went to the Shorewood Joliet location over there. Always right.
He's right, one right there.
Always right.
Yeah, but here's my thing. I have said to my wife, when you call and a customer service person answers, they're probably not the CEO of the company. They're probably an hourly worker. And when you go, I'm very frustrated. I don't have what I was supposed to get in my flight this or the hotel that. You know what the person on the other end says? Yeah, I got another idiot on the phone. Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, right. Bye. They don't care. They're making $11 an hour or whatever it is, and they're going home, and they could give two you-know-whats about what. I didn't.
Careful. Special Olympics Illinois.
They could give two flying rips about you. But if you call up like I do, and you go, hi, how are you today? This is Carol. Hi, Carol. How are you today? Great. I am not upset with you. Let me make that clear. I'm frustrated because I ordered this, and I did not get my order correct. And I've got a whole house full of people here that were planning on eating this food. How can we rectify this? I'm so sorry. First of all, let me get your address. We're going to ship out a gift card, the price of your order. And if you'd like, give me the order again, and I'll remake it. And if you come back here, I'll have it ready to go for you. Thanks so much, Carol. I really appreciate that. I'll see you in a little bit.
That'll be all from Carol.
Instead, you get Mindy Kaplan, Jonathan Hood, Shane Norling, ready to commit Harry Carey on the establishment.
I have to admit, I yelled at a customer service agent yesterday.
Yeah, I'm sure they really were oh, my God, I've got to take care of this lunatic on the phone.
They did not deserve it. I had a package that was left on the sidewalk, and it got stolen while I was at work. So I called the company, and they said, nothing we can do. You got to contact the shipper. And I just went off. I just was so angry.
It happens, man. I'm not trying to fight with someone. You have to understand what my point of view, Cap. I'm just saying that if it happens time and time again on a place that you really like, the owner needs to know.
Well, then get him on the phone. But when the poor 22-year-old girl answers, yeah, hi, Phil's Pizza. Yeah, I'm furious with you guys. Sorry, I didn't cook your pizza. I didn't take your order. I'm just a 22-year-old worker. Now, if you said you're calling a company and you got the CEO of United Airlines on the phone and you had a major issue, and here's what happened, and I fly your airline all the time, he should treat you with a little reverence because you're a customer.
All right.
Before we break, Twitch wants to know, is Carol hot? Cap.
Smoking.
No, suburban hot. There's a difference. There's no Carols in the city. Unless Mosley Braun is around Bronzeville. I don't know.
Wow.
We will have more.
She's still alive?
Yes.
Okay.
What is the matter with you?
I didn't say
You're trying to kill people.
I did not try.
In front of everybody here at Special Olympics
Illinois.
Illinois.
I wanted to show reverence to her family if she had died. That's it.
No one wants to hear about death here at Pioneer Court for Special Olympics Illinois.
There you go.
You got to curb your kind of lingo. Be careful. Don't you understand? This is a different broadcast today.
No, it is our broadcast.
I understand, but again.
And we're here with Special Olympics Illinois.
Okay, but the people. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Spice it up, Shay.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Carmen and Jurko are live from camp. Tomorrow from noon to 3. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
If you are in the market for windows, call my guy Russ Armstrong. You know who he is. He's the Chicago window guy. Don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and it's guaranteed. That's right. There's no, well, if you buy this, we'll give you a throw in that, no finance. No. Russ Armstrong guarantees you the lowest price. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products. Expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong himself. He came to our house, he'll come to your house. And it's quick. He's in. He goes through all your windows, goes, that one's okay, but you got to replace those right there. Russ is the greatest. Chicago window guys are the guys Mindy and I trust. That's who you should trust, too. Call 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko for Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Steinhoffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhoffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhoffel's difference now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhoffel's.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Talks about ESPN Bet, whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Download the ESPN Bet Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
It's Special Olympics Ducky Derby Day. Live from beside the Michigan Avenue Bridge in Pioneer Court, Kap and J Hood are prepared to bring you all the grandeur a rubber ducky event can bring. This is Chicago's home for the Ducks, ESPN Chicago.
Deal breakers. Here's Shay Norling.
Hey, Shay, let me just interrupt you 1 second.
Shay?
Todd from IKEA just texted me when Hoodie and I did our appearances out there. We met this great guy, Todd. He said, hey, Shay needs to know about our Task Rabbit service that will put anything together for you.
I love it.
Take that.
Like I said, I love the product. It's just the putting it together aspect of it that I have grown tired of. I put a billion couches together for my parents. I don't need to build anymore.
That's
there
right.
you go. Thank you, Todd at IKEA. What a good dude.
Yeah, that's right, folks. A fine partner here at ESPN Chicago, IKEA. Here's Shay Norling.
Take that.
So use their TaskRabbit service. All right. Your mother is a teacher in her mid-50s and has been divorced from your father for several years. You find out that your mother has started having a casual relationship with one of your friends who is also a former student of hers and is only 21 years old. Would you step in and put a stop to this or let mom do her thing?
All right, so wait a second. Mom is having a casual relationship. Is that playing bingo? Or is...
Come on.
Mom spending a lot of time on the mattress?
All right.
I mean,
why'd you...
Special Olympics, Illinois, folks.
Why did you have to say it that way?
Jeez,
what did I say?
47.
She was at her
Bingo.
knees. I mean, come on. Jeez.
Mom hot?
Yeah. I like how you said I didn't say the worst thing, but then you say the worst thing by making it clear you didn't say it.
How hot's Mom?
All right. What does that have to do with anything?
That's right, folks. Special Olympics, Illinois. Here.
So Shay, Mom is having a morally casual relationship, you called it?
Yes, with a former student of hers who is also your friend and 30 years her junior.
She's a walking jalapeno with a corduroy sweater hot.
Oh, suburban.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Like,
nobody in Hyde Park's dressing that way.
Are they just hooking up occasionally, like late night booty call, or are they dating?
No, it's just the late night stuff.
I don't want to know about it.
She's living out her teenage years again.
Have fun, Mom. I don't want to know about it. I don't need to know you're getting put through the mattress 3 times a week.
All right, man.
I'm just telling you.
That's right, folks. The Ducky Derby. Special Olympics, Illinois. Boy, they get an education today.
There's got to be a community standard.
Like, I don't want to know, Mom.
Oh, God.
Just have a good time.
That kid around there with his medals. He's getting education right now. Pal.
I just
Never
see.
be afraid to rub your meat.
I just see that in the back. Like, come on.
This is a shame. Why are you doing that, Cap? Why?
We're
not in studio.
I just tell the truth.
You have speakers on, man.
Oh my God, the people are looking at us.
Yeah, and they're all laughing. They're loving it.
No, but the Special Olympics kids,
it's way better than traffic on the 8s. I can promise you that.
I love rubbing and touching my meat.
You came from that world.
Thank you, Paula.
You came from that world, you know.
It was good then.
Yeah. How about now?
Not so much.
Okay. So it is a deal breaker, Cap. Like as far as you don't want. You are correct. You don't want to know. That's for sure. You'd rather not know, right? Mm-hmm. You'd rather not know. But Mom's got to live her own life. She's an adult. I'm an adult now. I can't stop her. Right?
You can't
stop her.
So I don't want to know about it. I don't need a text message. Yeah, Barry's over tonight. I don't need to know that.
Oh, my God.
Just have fun, Mom. Enjoy. I don't need to know what's going on.
I do want to ask you about the one thing he does with my leg up in the air.
All
I
right.
thought that was...
Gary, come in here.
Is that normal? Is that what you kids are doing today?
Wow.
Hey, if Stella got her groove back, so can Mom.
Right, exactly.
It's nothing I could do. Nothing we could do, right? It's her life.
Stella got her groove back. What's wrong with Mom getting her groove back? You only get one go around in this life, Shay. And if you're hot, have at it.
That's right. Sometimes you just need your pipes cleaned.
That's it.
Nothing wrong with that.
That is it.
Good pipe cleaner.
That's it.
Drano.
Shay.
We turn now to Tom Thayer.
Thank you, Hoodie.
Which will be, well, that's why I'm here, because he has no idea. Tom Thayer, Cap, is going to be joining us at the top of the hour. We'll get a chance to talk to him about the Bears and their matchup against the Dolphins for that first exhibition game.
Yep, love to get his thoughts on Caleb, what he's seen, and would he play all the starters. So we'll talk to him right after this.
We are broadcasting live from Pioneer Court for Special Olympics Illinois on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. But first,
live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Carmen Brands radio station.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Escape the heat. Head to True North Convenience Stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Tired of losing power? Feeling powerless? Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric today for a free estimate on a whole home standby generator. Never be without power again. Fully installed systems starting at just $99 a month. Power your sump pump, your fridge, your freezer, your garage doors, your heating and cooling so your home stays safe and comfortable. Four Seasons is the largest and most award-winning Generac dealer in Illinois.
Call 866-4 Seasons.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Hall of Famer David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Smokey, we got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you here on this Deal Breakers Thursday. It's also a Tom Thayer Thursday as they broadcast live from Pioneer Court, 401 North Michigan Avenue, and a beautiful day here in Chicago for Special Olympics Illinois, Cap.
Yeah, it's such a great day and such a great cause to be out here. And my friend Peter Beal Del Vecchio, who's the CEO of Special Olympics Illinois, has been out here since like 6 o'clock this morning, and to see the crowd keep growing, like our whole station is out here. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I love it. They all came out to support Special Olympics Illinois and our show.
You want to give
Waddle and Sylvie were here.
Yes.
Anyway. But you can win a Chevy Trailblazer. If you buy one of these ducks and yours is the winner, they release them all in the river. Northwest Indiana and Chicagoland Chevy dealers, a brand new Chevy Trailblazer. Second prize, $2,500 in cash put up by Wintrust. Third prize, seats in the W Club at the Cubs from Aubrey Security Consultants. And the Secretary of State, Alexi Janulius, who went to my basketball camp, by the way, is honorary race marshal who'll join Zach Koppel, the Duck ambassador, at the finish line.
These nuts.
It's also going to be great to see Ted Koppel out there for a very special event. And Tom Thayer is brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. Yes, Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's Pizza part of your weekend plans. Aurelio Pizza, it's the sauce. Good morning, Tom. How are you?
J Hood, David, good to talk to you guys as always. Good to be here. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
He joins us here on the Yingling Hotline. Cap, we should talk to Tommy about the way we opened up the show this morning.
Yeah, we talked about, obviously, Caleb Williams. We played some of his interview on NFL Network. We played some of the Montez Sweat on NFL Network yesterday, where he said, this is Sweat saying this, I've been hit more and had more tackling in this camp than I've had in the previous 7 years of my career. And Stacey Dales went, what? He's like, yeah. And he goes, and if you love football like I do, you love it. Why did it take a new coach to understand, hey, man, we're getting ready to get hit a lot for 17 games. Let's get physical out here. Why is this such a revelation in this city?
It's kind of where he came from. He was a part of the Detroit Lions with Dan Campbell as a former player who's lived with some hard-nosed head coaches throughout the course of training camp. And he understood what it took on a daily basis to change the culture, to change the toughness. And, we sat here, you guys, over the last few years talking about trying to make this team more callous. They're making it more callous, and it's in the process. So you go to Sunday's practice at Soldier Field, they run 95 plays. That's 30 more than you're going to get in a regular NFL game. And then the practice the day before yesterday, they run 75 plays. So Ben Johnson is not taking easy on anybody, but he's given everybody the opportunity to impress their position coaches, to show what they can do. No one's getting cheated on reps. And he's asking them to play the sport of football the way it's meant to be played, rather than going out there and having a quick whistle by an official or, trying not to make contact because this is training camp. And I really appreciate what Ben Johnson has done in this training camp, not only to leave his impression on the beginning of his head coaching career, but where this thing is hopefully going.
We talked about reps in that first preseason game against the Dolphins, Tom. And so, we talk about this every year, so my stance has not changed. I just think that when you're a football player and you get tired of hitting your own teammates, you just want to be able to have some semblance of, hey, my body's calloused. I'm going to be out there for a few series. What do you think is best for Ben Johnson his first year with this offense in this game against the Dolphins? Should the first team play?
I do think they should play, and I'm kind of, I do like the fact that there's joint practices, and I do like the fact that it's going to be a lot of talent, a lot of stances, a lot of different things that you have not seen out of the Miami Dolphins yet. So it's going to be a great way to kind of judge where everybody is, specifically according to their position, their assignments, and all that against the Miami Dolphins. Jay Hood, one thing about football is I think everybody that shows up to the locker room before a game, whether it's preseason or regular season, you have to have that uber serious approach about this is my day, this is my opportunity. And even when we played preseason games with Ditka, he never would tell you how many plays you were going to play. He just wanted you to be ready to play. And I do think if you're trying to create that tough guy culture inside of a locker room, it's everybody coming in to put their uniform on for a reason. And you're going to get a lot of people that are going to push back and say, oh, this is only the preseason. Yes, it is. But you're looking at a preseason unlike any others. You're trying to install an offense that still is confusing to a lot of these guys. In every rep that you can possibly get is beneficial to you. If you're going to go to a joint practice, there is going to be a whistle that is going to keep the quarterback safe and not let some of these big collisions happen. When you get into a game, the whistle concludes the play. And so there is going to be tackling. There is going to be hitting. You're going to be able to watch the fundamental development of maybe a young defensive lineman or a young offensive lineman or DB. So I'm kind of in the train of thought right now. I do think that everybody should come to the locker room to put their pads on for a purpose. And if you play a series or two, so be it.
I got to ask you a question. Jay Moore has a play call. Tyson Bagent was on Waddle and Sylvie. Great interview. Go to the ESPN app and listen on the podcast to it. But they asked him to call a play in the Bears offense. So I want to have Jay Moore play the play for you. And can you, I know you don't know the playbook because you're not playing anymore, but can you break it down for everybody, like what he's saying? Here, Jay Moore, play this.
We'll do a screen to a screen, right? So we're going to go home to gun tipster right. F. Rikers, kill Kobe Pineapple for man.
Kobe
right?
Pineapple
so
for man.
Yeah, we're going gun. We're going home to gun tipster right. F. Rikers, kill Kobe Pineapple. Hey, we're looking for man right here, Tyson. We're looking for man.
So what is that? When you hear that,
what is that, Tom?
To explain that to everybody.
Gun obviously is shotgun. So it's going to be a play that's going to be run out of gun. Then you're talking about the different catchphrases that each one of these guys are looking for according to their position. If you're going tipsters right, does that mean you're going to be strong right to start it and see how the defense balances up against it? If they go into what you assume they're going to be in, then you're going to stick with the first play. Then you get that kill word in there. Kill means everything after that is the second play I'm calling in case the defense is not in exactly what we predicted them to be in. And so every segment is just listening to their catchphrase. It's the quarterback that really has to understand what every single assignment is to the other 10 guys in the huddle for two plays. And that's why it is so confusing. That's why it's so time-consuming to understand this terminology. And, one thing about that play he just called, that's really not that complicated of terminology. You go back and you look at some of the offenses that some of the NFL head coaches, the whiz kids have installed. It's so long and it's so confusing that some guys are lost by the time he says kill in the next play. And then you got to listen to the snap count and go to the line of scrimmage, and you got 1,000 different variations are going through your head if you got a 3-technique defensive tackle or you're an odd man defense. And so the process of learning is continuous throughout a long period of time.
That play call is why Chris Sims is an analyst now.
Yeah, exactly.
You saw that with Gruden, right?
Yeah.
He was just so pissed off. Gruden is like, just repeat what I just told you. And he kept getting lost in the terminology. And it's like, I don't know what you mean, Coach. He's like, you know what? Sit down. That's why Sims is all unbuttoned with his podcast now.
And I've watched that, Tom. And if you go on Google and just search it, who John Gruden said was the smartest person he ever put on the whiteboard, it was Jameis Winston. And he said, they sat down, he asked him, why did you get in trouble at Florida State for the crab legs? Why did you do this? Why did you? And then he had him, they drew a play. Gruden drew on the board, flipped the whiteboard over after he said, you got it? Flipped it over, 10 more minutes, grilling him why he got in trouble, why he did this, why he did that. And then he said, okay, write the play back up there. And Jameis not only got the play right, he said, Coach, you got to look at this. Why are you taking this receiver here and blocking it this way? If you block it this way and take this receiver here, I think we got a better shot at a touchdown.
Yeah,
and he went, wow, I never really even thought about that. And he said it was super cool, like to someone who never played pro quarterback, to listen to this guy, like you saw it, break this down. It's amazing. How complex is it really?
Well, it is super complex. That's why a lot of John's successes in his pro career has been with Brad Johnson or Rich Gannon, guys that have been around the NFL for a long time. And they don't necessarily have to memorize coverages. They just have to memorize the terminology of the play. And that's one thing John did throughout his time in the NFL. He became so exhausted with terminology. That's why a lot of quarterbacks failed under him. And you needed the veteran quarterbacks to succeed because they didn't have to learn defenses. They just had to learn the terminology. And one more thing. And so John Gruden's father, Jim Gruden, was our running backs coach when I was at Notre Dame. And so you had a simple play call that you could run against any college defense at any time. And same thing with the passing game, the 2-minute, and all the other types of offenses that you needed to run over a period of time. And then all of a sudden you get a guy that's been around the football, played quarterback at Dayton, and then starts developing this language that, to me, sometimes it's a detriment to the development of some of these players because you spend so much time learning that it almost becomes too confusing. But then they installed the listening device inside the helmet, and then a lot of these quarterbacks were able to develop the terminology quicker because they're hearing it before the play called, rather than when we were there, they were running guys in from the sideline to tell McMahon the play.
So what does your eyes tell you about the depth chart of the offensive line? I think we know the starters, but give us an update on what you've seen from the Newmans, the Trapillos, Ryan Bates, guys like that down the line.
First of all, Luke Newman, I'm glad you brought him up, J. Hood, because he's a guy that was drafted out of Michigan State, and he's got a lot of interior responsibility. He's very comfortable at guard, both right-handed stance and the left-handed stance, but he's got to become more consistent snapping the ball, whether it's shotgun or directly under center. He's a block of a guy. He's super powerful. He's got great leverage, and I really do think that he can help this football team in the depth concerns when you can play all three interior positions. Yeah, now he is going to be in competition against Ryan Bates and a couple of other guys here, Kramer, but I think Luke Newman, they might have got a guy that they can really develop and turn into that important interior backup for the time being. And then when I look at the left tackle position, I'm disappointed that Karan Amagaji isn't in there battling, but I like what I've seen out of Ozzie Trapillo. It's two different styles of play. He's a big, physical, powerful guy, and you can see his bloodlines and his traits to become a really solid NFL offensive lineman. I still don't know where it's going to be, right or left-hand side, and then you have to give the experience to Braxton Jones. He's been here for a number of seasons. He kind of has a better understanding of how to play at an NFL level. The one thing about Ozzie Trapillo, the better he learns the system, the better he's going to learn exactly every time he goes to the line of scrimmage, where is my help and how do I keep myself out of the most vulnerable of positions? And the more you can learn that, whether it's help from my guard to my right, help from my tight end to my left, maybe a back behind me, cut my split down a little bit, not to give the defensive lineman a two-way go. And those are the types of little things that really aren't coached on a regular basis. They're more learned over a period of time. I don't think that Ozzie is a failed experiment by any means. I know the difficulty of going from right to left, but I love the competition, and the dude is a legitimate, everyday football player, and I think that's most important when you're trying to turn him into an NFL-caliber lineman.
Tom, thanks for everything. You're the best. As we let you go, just give me an answer this way. I'm highly encouraged, highly discouraged, or meh, how Caleb has performed in camp.
I think that, the jury's still out, Cap, because I can't give a final answer on that because I need another three more weeks of terminology. So they had 12 installments of the offense. Now when you start going over this again, I think that you're going to see evidence against the Dolphins and most certainly against the Buffalo Bills. Ask me the same question next Thursday, and I'll have a better answer for you.
You're the best. Have a great
Bye,
day.
buddy.
Appreciate
Adios.
you. There he is, Tom Thayer on the Yingling Hotline.
And he brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza by Tom Thayer. All right, when we come back, we'll take your phone calls. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number as we broadcast live from Pioneer Court, 401 North Michigan Avenue for Special Olympics, Illinois. On Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to truefantravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Join us. We're all going to be there. It's going to be fun. Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all. Jay Moore.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Thinking about buying your first home? Neighborhood Lending Services from NHS Chicago makes it possible. We offer affordable home loans, home improvement financing, and expert support, all from a trusted nonprofit with deep roots in your community. Let NLS take you to the next level in your journey to home ownership. Call us today at 773-329-4111 or visit our website at nhschicago.org. Select NLS Connect.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender. NMLS number 276722.
Hey Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
Who are you talking to? As a business owner putting hard-earned dollars into advertising, that question is everything. So who are you talking to? How about a very loyal fan base of a great Chicago team? Send your message out to White Sox fans all over Chicagoland. The Sox fan is hungry for a new start and ready to support a business that supports their team. So who are you talking to? How about you start with talking to us? Send an email to whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com. That's whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
The tension has been building for months. The preparation has been intense. Now all that remains is the squeaking. Live from the site of the 2025 Special Olympics Ducky Derby, this is the Kap J Hood live broadcast event on Chicago's home for ducks, ESPN Chicago.
We're broadcasting live from Pioneer Court, 401 North Michigan Avenue for Special Olympics Illinois. It's the Kap J Hood morning show here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Hope that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's a Deal Breakers Thursday. Get a chance to talk to Tom Thayer. And, of course, we got full coverage of the Bears in their first preseason game against the Dolphins, starting at 8 a.m. on Sunday, right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. I'm so looking forward to this season with the Bears. Of course, exhibition season is exhibition season. The way I usually go is, of course, I'm watching the Bears, but I kind of scan around to the NFL Network or some other places to take a look at some of the preseason games, like the first quarter of a couple of games, just seeing who's out there. But I think that for me, for this upcoming season, there's certain players I'm keeping my eyes on when it comes to this Bears season. We know who the starters are going to be. We know where the offensive line is going to be with Braxton Jones and Joe Thuney and Drew Dahlman and Jonah Jackson, Darnell Wright. I am interested in finding out just some of the reserves, some of the other guys that could be able to provide depth to this football team. Like, for instance, we know that DJ Moore is the guy for now. Rome Odunze is going to be the guy for now. But I'm wondering about what happens with others. Like, how does Zacchaeus find his way into the mix as a wide receiver? Luther Burden, how many catches does he get? How does he get involved? All of the stuff that we heard and watched with Luther Burden, he has got world-class speed. But there's only one football, because you got to be able to decide how much can Colston Loveland be part of this mix as well, and also Cole Kmet. I just think that this is fascinating, one of the most fascinating off seasons for the Chicago Bears, because simply there's one football, there's a quarterback that's trying to get better, and he's got all these different weapons that's in front of him. So I just think that this is different than most off seasons that we've seen with this Bears team, where in the off season you get one wide receiver through the draft, one wide receiver as far as free agency is concerned. But there is an embarrassment of riches on this depth chart in front of me, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it all works. We know what the issue was last year with the Bears, and that was that Caleb Williams, first year, was trying to get away from some of those USC mistakes that he made, as far as thinking he's got 10 seconds to throw the football, or him holding the ball too long, or him trying to make sure that he made no mistakes. The interceptions to the touchdown ratio did not impress me as it impressed other people, where people were saying, oh, man, he takes care of the football, he doesn't turn it over. You know what matters to me is that if he's going to get it into a tight window and if he throws an INT, it happens. That's just part of football. But from my standpoint, I look forward to Caleb Williams just being able to get his layups, meaning that he connects to his tight ends. He's able to stretch the field and get to his wide receivers so that he can get that pass interference penalty. I look forward to seeing that from Caleb Williams, the growth of the quarterback. So I look forward to seeing the Luther Burdens, because I plan on going to practice next week. I look forward to seeing Luther Burden. I look forward to seeing this offensive line, not the starters, but just Ozzie Trapillo and seeing what's happened with Luke Newman and also Amagaje. We just heard from Tom Thayer talking about the offensive line. And he mentioned that, well, he said disappointed in Amagaji not really being in the mix as far as fighting to be one of the starters or one of the frontline guys on this offensive line. That says a lot. I want to see that with my own eyes. And then from there, from the defensive side, you guys have heard me for a long time with Cap talk about the defensive line. And I've said a lot that I was disappointed, more so than the inability for the Bears to score. My disappointment was with the defense, where the defense was not getting home to the quarterback, where the defense was not being able to stop the run. And so I look forward to not necessarily Sweat and Dexter and Jared and Dio. I'm looking forward to seeing the others. Cap will tell you that Andrew Billings was a big factor in the Bears not being able to do what they want to do defensively. Well, guys like him and Austin Booker and Daniel Hardy, I'm looking forward to those battles, including Dom Robinson. Everything we hear about Robinson, that they really like his physicality, they like what he can bring to the table. So from my standpoint, it's not about the starters, because even though Ben Johnson will tell you, it's fine, it's a little, we don't have a depth chart, we know who the starters are going to be. I like to see what the reserves can do. I want to see how much depth does this football team really have, because if this Bears team is actually going to be in double digits as far as wins, it's going to take more than the starters. It's going to take the depth, because it's the NFL. There's always going to be injuries. And so because of that, you want to make sure that everyone's up to speed. You want to make sure that even your reserves can be able to fill the bill on this football team. So, look, it's the first year. We're all excited about Ben Johnson. But if you've been through the cycles before, Cap, there's always excitement when there's new manager in town, new coaching staff. Hey, new head coach for the Bears. But it's different now because of all of the players that Ryan Poles has put on this roster. It's different than what we've seen in the past. So I just hope it gels sonically as quickly as possible for this football team.
And it's time to win. Again, the Chiefs start a season going, if we don't win the Super Bowl, we were failures this year. I don't know if we're at that point. In fact, I do know. We're not at that point. But we are at the point where Grady Jarrett's a veteran player. Joe Thuney's a veteran player. Jonah Jackson is a veteran player. Drew Dahlman signed for big money. Veteran player. Dio, veteran player who got $48 million. It's time to win.
Yeah.
Period. And I love that Caleb has said, I want to be coached hard. And that Caleb has said, if you watch some of the interviews, like the one on the NFL Network, yeah, this dude's coaching me hard. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
And I had somebody on the team say, you do not want to be on the big screen in front of the whole team because it is not for the faint of heart. Ben will turn it on, as they call him DA, the defense coordinator, Dennis Allen. They turn it on and go, Jonathan Hood, what in the H are you doing here? And they bury you. And you're sitting there going,
yeah,
oh, God. Yeah. And they said it's just different. You are being held accountable that if you line up 1 inch off of where he told you, you're going to get called out for it. And it's so refreshing to hear a coach go to the podium, you ask him a question, and he said, yeah, we were sloppy, and they have to be better. What would you have gotten last year? Well, it's just about execution and love the brother next to you, and we'll have to continue to work. No.
Yeah.
That's not it, man. If you're not playing well, I want to know it and tell me why and be called out. He's not going to. I had Ozzie Guillen said one day, anything I said to you guys, I'd already aired them out in the room and told them that.
Yeah.
But he said if they can't handle it, then they shouldn't be in the big leagues.
Yeah. Yes. I think that Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen and the coaching staff understood exactly the message from Ryan Poles. I don't have to be in the room to know that I'm sure Ryan Poles said, the problem around here last year was accountability because the players told me so. And that goes all the way up the chain to Kevin Warren. Like, we want to be an accountable organization. Can you handle that? And Ben Johnson and I'm sure Antoine Randall and all those guys, we can handle it. So you mean this team needs some discipline. You need the screws to be tightened? Okay, we can do that. And as I told you before off the air, we talked about this a few weeks ago, I know how you coaches operate. You're the nicest guy in the world, but when you are intense, you will tell somebody off to the side, yep, I'm going to be an a-hole today. I'm going to have to be the a-hole today.
Your best player usually knows that unless he's
right.
reads the attitude correctly.
Right. You like, hey, I got to be – like you're not that guy, but you feel like I have to be that voice to make sure that you're ready for this game.
And
I've heard that so many times.
Yeah. And who was one of the first guys they interviewed for the job other than Ben? He was still coaching. Mike Vrabel.
Yeah.
And Kevin Byard was on with us here and said, dude, the first practice in Tennessee, the first minicamp practice Mike Vrabel ever ran as a head coach, he said our best player on the team is Taylor Lewan and our second best is Derrick Henry. Taylor Lewan's an all-pro left tackle.
Yeah.
He said, we're in shorts and shells. That's it. We're not in full pads. It's minicamp. It's summer. And guess what? He said the first play we run off tackle, Derrick Henry, he's gone 65 yards for a touchdown. He said Taylor Lewan gave a cursory little block, and it's just practice. And he, Mike Vrabel, saw it, blew the whistle, and aired him out. He said, I watched him speak to a man like I've never seen another man speak to a man before. He said, I'm like, oh, my God. But he said, you know what that did? Blank's about to get real because everything's different around here now. That dude's in charge. And he held us to a different standard. He said, that's what we need, and that's what they're getting. And it's awesome.
What a beautiful day, huh, Cap, for Special Olympics Illinois.
It is
tremendous.
Just
noticing over here the food trucks and just the sponsors for Special Olympics Illinois. And it's funny, we got here, started broadcasting at 7 a.m., and it was kind of barren, a few people walking around. And I looked over, and I'm locked in with you, talking to you to my right about the Bears. And I look around, and all of a sudden there's a fair behind us. There's like little boutique shops and everything that's popped up here for Special Olympics Illinois. It's just a great event here today.
Yeah, it is spectacular. I just went over and did a social video for Special Olympics Illinois with Zach Koppel, who is the ambassador, one of their athletes.
Nightline.
That's Ted.
Huh?
That's Ted. This is Zach.
I don't know if he's got the necessities to do that video.
Oh, my God. Okay. That was a good one.
Oh, come on. You got to love an Al Campanis with his big red nose.
Correct. I love
Talking
that.
about black players.
So it was Peter Beal Del Vecchio, the CEO of Special Olympics Illinois, me, and Zach Koppel, and they want you to go out and buy some ducks. They're at 73,000 ducks sold. The goal is 80. So we got to move 7,000 ducks, and that is $10 a duck. First prize is a Chevy Trailblazer, courtesy of the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, or you can win $2,500 in cash from Wintrust, or they've got elite seats in one of the clubs at Wrigley from Auburn Security. So there's some cool prizes, but the bottom line is, folks, it's not the prize, it's the $10 going to help athletes like Zach, men and women with developmental disabilities that this organization helps so unbelievably well.
You know, we got celebrities here, not you and I, the great Alex Maragos.
Where is he? Oh,
there
wow, I didn't even see him there.
There it is, the shining star of Channel 5.
NBC 5's Alex Maragos. That guy's
the shining
awesome.
Star. We got 11? We got 11 o'clock today? Oh, come on.
He's got the Lululemon bag. When you make his glue, you can go in and buy Lululemon.
He's got the 11. He's rushing off.
Channel 5's Alex Maragos.
Where are you going, Maragos? It's the same copy from this morning. Come on in.
Some intern's writing it for you.
It's the same copy.
It is.
Where is he going? He's rushing off like he's got breaking news.
Dude,
just rip and read. It's the 11. It's the 8 o'clock.
I was just going to use that term. I started right there was my old job with Waddle, WGN Radio.
Mm-hmm.
And when I went in, I had to do the sportscasts.
Yeah.
I just used the sports talk. You got to do the sports update on the Bob Collins show. Rest in peace, Uncle Bobby. And Brenneman said to me, dude, there's a teletype machine right there. They don't use those anymore. He goes, rip and read. That's it. Every half hour they print a new one. Just print a new one and read it. You don't have to write anything. Yeah, I mean,
it's crazy.
It was like, wow, this is easy.
Story time. David Kaplan.
Take that.
There's an epidemic happening in the WNBA. We'll address it coming up next as we broadcast live from Special Olympics Illinois here at Pioneer Court. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning, 7 to 10.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Win a suite for a Sox game. IKEA is giving you the chance to win a fully catered suite night for an upcoming White Sox game. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook. This Friday is the final day of the contest, and you can come out for IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7. Enjoy American backyard favorites and some Swedish flair. And scan the QR code in-store to register. Win a Southside Suite Night. Get full details at ESPNChicagoContest.com.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, 3/4-ton, and 1-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Sox fans, join us at Rate Field on Saturday, August 9th for Bill Veeck Night, presented by the Village of Bedford Park, as the White Sox take on the Guardians at 6:10 p.m. The first 15,000 fans will receive a 1972 Bill Veeck bobblehead. Be sure to stick around after the game for a post-game fireworks show. Don't miss your chance to celebrate a legendary figure in White Sox history and enjoy a full night of unexpected surprises. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Veeck.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Ready to focus on a rewarding career? Triton College's ophthalmic technology program trains you with real-world skills from vision testing to optical equipment, taught by experienced professionals. See your future clearly. Visit triton.edu/vision to get started today.
Whose duck will win the day? Nobody knows for certain, but Kap and J Hood are live from Pioneer Court, covering the event from all angles. It's Ducky Derby Day. And this is the Kap and J Hood Show on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000, and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. One thing for sure, Kap, we keep seeing the story about these, sexual devices being thrown on the floor at WNBA games. Something has to be done. Something's got to be done about this. It's just like it's happened too often now, and people think, oh, it happened once, so now that's a thing. It shouldn't be a thing.
It's just stupid.
Yeah.
It's not even funny.
Yeah.
And to be like the fourth person in line who does it, throwing a pleasure stick onto the ground, that's just dumb.
Yeah.
Idiotic, not funny. So
I told Jurko yesterday, there's got to be ways you can get arrested for free. I don't know why you're going to a store and buying that and then buying tickets to a WNBA game to get arrested.
That's unbelievable. Yeah. And by the way, Kap, we got breaking news just a moment ago as we were going to break.
Yeah, there's very few that I would say in our town are legendary at their craft.
Correct.
And as I look at my old radio station, one of the great voices in Chicago sports, he's been the voice of Northwestern for – I grew up as a small child listening to him.
All right, let's not do that.
Is Dave Eanet, the voice of Northwestern football, basketball. He's in the Hall of Fame. He's amazing. He's an even better person. And I worked with him, so did Tommy, so did Sylvie, for so many years when we were down the dial. And breaking news, Barrett Sports, alert, Dave Eanet retiring.
You know how I feel about Dave. We're going to have Dave on right here on the Yingling Hotline. You know how I feel about him. Yeah. That's the level I want to reach in my play-by-play career. He's the very best that our city has.
He is.
I've told you that for many years, and I wish to be able to reach that. I told you, watching Northwestern, listening to Northwestern football on the radio, you can't tell if the Cats are down 45-3 or if they're leading. Because it's always that feeling of optimism in his voice every time.
He's the best. He bleeds purple. And he's our friend. He was my boss down the dial. I love that dude. Dave Eanet joins us on the Yingling Hotline. So Dave, we get the alert from Barrett Sports Media. Dave Eanet retired. We're like, what? So I called you. You're still going to do the football, basketball, but no more sportscasts and day-to-day nonsense, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly, Cap. I mean, and first of all, thank you guys both for the very nice comments. You both are great friends. And, yeah, I mean, it's just I think everybody gets to a point in their career where you want to try to look at things a little differently. And I've been doing morning radio. You guys have been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for 40 years. So I just, I'd like to know what it's like not to worry about that alarm going off at 4 o'clock, even though I'm usually up before that alarm. But, I want to do some other things, but I want to continue my association with Northwestern, which is now 36 years, Cap. I don't think you're that young. I love you, but you didn't listen to me as a small child. And I'll still do some stuff on GN TV, but the day-to-day stuff I'm going to step away from.
I look forward to hearing those stories of what you're going to do with your days now, Dave, because you and I and Cap, we all know just play-by-play guys, right? All they do is hang around the university, play-by-play, travel with the team. I look forward to seeing what your days are going to be like with nothing to do until game time in the fall and winter.
Yeah, Karen Eanet will have projects for you.
Oh, I'm sure she will, and of course I will do them happily, Cap.
Oh, sure.
But I have not had the luxury because I'm doing morning radio. It's hard for me to get to practices because football certainly they practice first thing in the morning. So now I'll have the luxury of being able to get out there a little more during the season and watch them, and same with basketball once that gets cranked up. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to that, no question.
Would you say that the highlight of your career, forget the Rose Bowls and the NCAA tournaments, was having to manage me and Waddle at night?
I don't know if highlight is exactly the right word, but you know what? In all seriousness, I'm so proud of you guys. We have a nice association with ESPN 1000 here because we help each other out when we have these conflict broadcasts. And you know what? I mean, I got a text from Sylvie this morning. I'm so proud of his great career, and you and Tommy. Obviously, I loved listening to you at night on GN on Sports Central, even though I often had to come in and put out some fires the next morning. But it was all good. Although I will tell you, the fact that we had to go out and buy a clock for the sports office with a cage over it because you guys broke the previous clock playing office ball. I mean, that was a little bit of an aggravation, but we got through it.
It was the best. And then when we went into Dave had a little office. There was only one office. Mm-hmm. And Waddle and I went in and completely reorganized the furniture. You remember that, Dave?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Went, whoa! My desk is at the other end of the office. Oh, it was the best.
Wait a minute. Who kidnapped that mechanical baseball doll that was in there?
Oh, yeah, we took it.
Remember that? There was a talking
baseball doll. And
yeah, remember
Dave
that?
Had it, and we took it, and we hid it. Yeah, I'll never forget that.
You held it for ransom, as I remember.
We would send him pictures.
Oh, my God.
Help me.
We had some good times.
Dave, we just want to wish you well. I respect you tremendously. I've talked to Cap about you and your play-by-play prowess for many, many years, and there's nothing like Jatim Young for three. And the Cats are down 24. Timeout on the floor. And then my wife says, "You ready to go in the house?" I go, "No. It looks like they're rallying. I'm going to keep listening."
Right.
I think they're on a run because he's got optimism in his voice.
Dave, you're the gold standard, man, and we just wanted you to know how proud we are to be your friend. But you've had an incredible career, and hopefully a few more highlights on the gridiron or on the basketball floor.
Absolutely.
Well, you guys are very kind. Thank you, Jay. I hope we'll see you at a UIC Cats game one of these days again.
No mas. We don't want any more. We don't want any more of you guys.
It got a little ugly.
And all the best to both of you. I appreciate it.
We love you, Dave Eanet. You're the greatest, man.
Thank you, Dave.
Thanks, guys.
Dave Eanet with us here on the Yingling Hotline. Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day is right around the corner, live from Pioneer Court, Special Olympics, Illinois, on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday. Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Here comes the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Relish this. 2 Chicago icons, Lou Malnati's, which is right across the street, and Portillo's throughout the Chicago area as well, have teamed up for the flavor mashup you didn't know you needed. Introducing the Chicago Dog Deep Dish. Lou's legendary deep dish crust, gooey cheese, topped with real Chicago-style hot dog slices, and all the classic fixins: mustard, relish, tomatoes, onions, sport peppers, and a pickle. But hurry, only here for a super limited time at 21 Lou's dine-in locations, carry out and delivery too. Lou Malnati's, baby, Chicago's legendary deep dish. J-Moore.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Watch tomorrow night with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183 and other cable and satellite providers. Guardians, Sox, live from Rate Field, tomorrow night at 6 on The U.
When you're injured, you need a team that knows how to win. Postman Law delivers. Simple, right? Even simpler. Remember this number, 844-POSTMAN. Postman Law has secured over $3 billion for clients. Fast, easy, and stress-free. So think Postman Law when you've been hurt in a crash, on the job, or anywhere else. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN for Postman Law Offices Chicago.
Stock up and save for summer with hot deals at Menards. Tackle your projects with rugged wear men's or ladies' work gloves. Plus, keep bugs away with Wasp and Hornet Spray. On sale now. Plus a 24-pack of Duracell Power Boost batteries on sale. Hurry! These great deals won't last long. Sign up for Menards emails to get the weekly flyer plus exclusive daily flash sales right to your inbox.
Save big money at Menards.
Today, we're taking the show on the road, live from Jurko's second home, a beautiful golf course.
It's true. Bolingbrook Golf Club is a beauty, Carm, and we're broadcasting live to kick off a huge weekend for Live Chicago. Some of the biggest names in golf, DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in.
We'll be there for the exclusive Pro-Am, then the real party kicks off all weekend long.
Tune in and then grab your tickets at livegolf.com. See golf like you've never seen it before.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Live from Pioneer Court along the Chicago River, this is the Kap and J Hood Show on ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, baby. On the sound north side of Chicago River, J Moore. Yo.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
I'm not going to wear it. I'm an Apple Watch guy. I greatly appreciate. Give it to someone who's going to wear that because it's going to sit in the drawer.
I'll wear it if he comes around.
Yes.
If I'm meeting with him.
Then you're fraudulent.
No. Excuse me?
You're being fraudulent.
How?
Like the Kap watches.
Kap
watches. You don't think I'm wearing it all the time. I'm just wearing it when I'm around him.
Right, but I don't want to wear the watch. It's not my kind of watch.
I think we have to cut a Kap Watches commercial.
That would be funny.
Folks, let me tell you, there was nobody at that parade. Nobody.
The women could not draw. I turn it over to my guy, Kendall Gill. He's a good man. He's a good brother. Look at him. He's Kendall Gill. Look at him. But anyway, Kap watches. It's the best.
Commemorate the next Chicago Sports Parade
with a Kap watch. You guys are insane.
The next great Chicago Sports Parade.
Make Chicago Sports great again.
It's unbelievable. Kap watches. I tell you what, it tells great time. It has a good tick, tick, tick to it. It's got a wonderful masthead. There it is, my head, David Kaplan. Everyone knows Kap. Everyone knows the recap. Make sure you get yourself a Kap watch today. Click the QR code on the bottom of the screen or call 1-800.
We have a crypto coin coming soon.
The Kap crypto coin.
Kap coin. Oh, you'd pull the rug out from those people so fast.
Wow.
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom, Matt Moore, and the awesome Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Go sit on that patio. The days are running away from us. Summertime. Thank me later. Try the mid-Oreo ice cream pie for dessert.
Hey, we're live from the Chicago Ducky Derby. The big splashdown is at 1 o'clock. Tens of thousands of rubber ducks will race down the Chicago River, all to support Special Olympics Illinois, help fuel the dreams of these amazing athletes, and maybe win a big prize while you're at it.
Yep, ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. They're trying to get to 80,000 ducks sold. It's $10 a duck. You can win a Chevy Trailblazer, courtesy of the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. They're so kind. The Hillstroms with the donation and the Dealers Association. The Wintrust folks, they're awesome. A $2,500 cash prize, or you could get amazing in one of the club seats at Wrigley, 4 of them from Auber Security. So super, super cool.
So we are with you until 10 o'clock, and then it's going to be Clinton and Friends. And the White Sox and Mariners, we got a little Carmen and Jurko, don't we, Shay? And then White Sox Mariners is at 3:10 today. Right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Waddle and Sylvie, Bleck and Abdallah. We've got, of course, Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom, part of the mix as well today.
Looking forward to it. And everybody, please, give to the Special Olympics Illinois, the largest healthcare organization for people with developmental disabilities in the world. Special Olympics.
We thank everybody for listening and watching and keeping us company here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Justin Pottinger and Shay and Jay Moore and you for being with us. And tomorrow, Football Friday, as we preview the big tilt between the Bears and the Dolphins.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
It's a big one.
It's a big one. And our thanks to Special Olympics Illinois, of course.
Yeah, my friend Peter Beal Delvecchio, the CEO, to see what his team does to put this on. It's so well attended. It's awesome.
We'll talk to you tomorrow at 7. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, I'm here for a good time, then take a walk on the Swannies side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swannies brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swannies.co.
Hi,
I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
To help those who want to be helped but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Transmitter's working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant. This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates!
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Say happy birthday to Christine Lisi, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80, and we are on a bit of a summer break for Watch ESPN. Back home in the home studios, Dolo, after a joint production with the best friend of the show, David Dennis Jr. yesterday. James Steele is on the con. The captain, Nick Carty, is on the board, and we are wishing well to Devin Kane. Hope he feels better. But that said, Nick being here means that we need a hard outs update. For those who don't know, ESPN Radio has its own softball team. We've gone through the various ups and downs of the seasons, etc. Carty, where are we on this? What's going on? I'm understanding that we've got news.
What were the ups of the seasons? I think I missed that part. Yeah, sad news. We will not be playing our fall season due to unforeseen circumstances. We are done for the year, so we'll try again next year and, look at ourselves in the mirror. It was a bad year for us. So we'll take the offseason, make some roster adjustments, and come back stronger.
So what was the overall record? What was the place on the table, if you will, to use an English Premier League term? How did we actually end in terms of standings?
You sure you want to know this?
I definitely want to know because I need to know who to get on for improvement.
It's not my fault. All right, let's look. Our 2025 standings, we finished 4-13.
Ooh.
Which,
wow,
as bad as we were
improvement
this
from 3-17 in 2024.
Correct.
So
how about that? Okay, so we're moving ahead. All right. So what were the ups and downs of the season? Just so we can recap, since we're officially done.
We forfeited 2 games. That's bad.
Right.
That's not what you want. The outfield fly balls need to get better. Myself speaking, base running's terrible. Camilo broke his ankle, so let's not have that happen next time. That's about it. And then, hitting could get better as well. So just the whole team.
Okay, how is Camilo doing, I think, is probably a better question.
He's good. He had surgery, 2 weeks ago now? So he's at home resting up. So, yeah, he's getting better.
Incredibly bored. So you have any recommendations on what to watch on Netflix?
Okay. All right.
He's open for those.
All right, well, at least things have improved by one game. It's a Colorado Buffaloes kind of situation, if you will.
We did win a playoff game last year, though, so I don't know how you want to take that.
Okay. All right. That might be a step backwards in the postseason. You're right. But I do root for the hardouts. I am wishing you all well in the offseason. I will be sending the workout programs for everybody to get it together in the cage. You know? I mean, I feel like somebody should be on that. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, or maybe that's the captain. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With the fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
We're not parsing words, hiding from the headlines.
Extra, extra, read all about it.
Or saving the best for later.
I can't wait.
It's time for The Lead.
Talk about burying the lead.
On Clinton and Friends.
So we've got sort of an interesting confluence of news and background that we're going to take this first segment to break down. Those of you who listen to this show on a regular basis remember a couple weeks ago when Teddy Bridgewater got suspended by a Florida High School Sports Association from his job as a head coach at his former alma mater, Miami Northwestern, where he's from. Now, he also recently signed with the Bucs, putting him back in the NFL in some regard. It's not like this guy's going to be some major starter. He's a long-term veteran. He's the kind of guy you like to have in your locker room, the kind of guy you like to have on the sidelines and in your position room because he knows the game and he's been around a long time. However, that suspension was a very discomforting moment for a variety of reasons. Number one, what he was trying to do in spending his own money the year before as a volunteer for the team was help kids, giving them Uber rides, feeding them, paying for the field they played on. And then the next year he became the coach, and guess what? They won a state championship. Next thing you know, people start getting angry. Apparently what he's doing is against the rules in a way that, I don't know, just doesn't sit right for anybody who's been around youth sports at any point for the last 10 years or so. The way that things are developing in America, it just feels like there are less and less opportunities. And for those that are actually looking out for the best interest of the athletes, well, there's goofy rules that stand in the way. So he addressed this yesterday, and honestly, Teddy Bridgewater is the absolute kind of guy that I would want leading my team, be they kids, be they adults, be they not even football players for that matter. And he addressed quite a few things. Number one was his relationship that he built with the kids on his squad.
It was difficult, because I have so many relationships with those young men down there in South Florida at Miami Northwestern, and the bonds that I've established with, Leon Strada, Calvin Russell, Nicholas Lanier, Nicholas St. Joseph. It's just the list goes on, and it's a great group of kids, man, and they see so much hope when they look at me, and I always said it's food for my soul. It's the way that I feed my soul, and it allows me to stay young being around those kids.
There were so many good moments from his tenure as a head coach. I hearken back to this when I first mentioned this story, whether or not he was strutting with the dance team, generally just being a celebratory guy and having a positive attitude, or, winning football games. Theodore football, as we like to call him, was absolutely a positive impact on his community. Now, once he got figured out in the sense of all the things he was doing were technically against the rules, it kind of changed the entire just vibe, I think, of what we were looking at as a priority. Bridgewater publicly disclosed the payments in a social media post, actively seeking donations from the community for future support. He asserted that he self-reported these activities to school administrators before any investigation began. Short version, somebody just didn't like the fact that he was out here throwing dollars around to help these kids.
Miami Northwestern placed Bridgewater on suspension pending further review, and the FHSAA confirmed it is gathering more information. Now, without getting too far into this, the reason why this is so upsetting is because back in 2007, there was a circumstance that was highly disgusting that the FHSAA did absolutely nothing about because there was a star player involved along with other people in a sexual assault situation at that very school that basically got swept under the rug. So for years later, a guy like Bridgewater to get banged for actually doing the right thing just felt slimy on every level. And I'm glad he actually spoke up about it because in the larger scheme of things, what high school sports are supposed to be is not just about who gets what or which uniforms are better or who's got the best meals. It's about the camaraderie of experience and developing as young people. Bridgewater is clearly the kind of person who understands how to do that with aplomb, and he was kneecapped by a bad system that's got contradictory, just overall philosophies if you look back over the years. But now he's back in the NFL. He's got a job away from his high school team, and he can probably be pretty motivational in that regard as well. Here's Bridgewater talking about what he was trying to do for his squad.
I think everyone knows that I'm just a cheerful guy, a cheerful giver as well. And I'm a protector. I'm a father first before anything. And when I decided to coach, those players became my sons. And I wanted to make sure that I just protect them in the best way that I can. And, I think that's what came about. Miami Northwestern is in a tough neighborhood. And, sometimes things can happen when kids are walking home and different things like that. So I just try to protect them, give them, a ride home instead of them having to take those dangerous walks. But I just want people to continue to see me for the person that I've been, from the time I arrived in the NFL, from the time that I arrived at the University of Louisville. Just a humble guy who has a big heart and a cheerful giver.
It's hard to overstate how genuine that sentiment is. And coming from a former NFL player who looks back on his roots and understands where he came from and was giving back, it's incredibly unfortunate that this had to end, if we're going to use that term, in this way. It's nice to see him back in the NFL. Maybe he'll get a backup gig, but it just kind of feels like a sour taste in everybody's mouth for something that, in my opinion, was an honest effort. Let's look over these details. $14,000 for training camp, $9,500 for team apparel, $2,200 per week on meals, $1,300 weekly on recovery services, $700 weekly for transportation, and $300 for field paint. His point about protecting kids was an all-encompassing one, not just necessarily about personal safety, even though that point is vital. It's about showing kids that somebody is quite literally invested in their program, and it produced results. Miami Northwestern is the last school that should be holding a moral high ground on anybody over stupid stuff like money spent. I went off on this a little bit a couple weeks ago, and I'm still not happy about it. I still don't understand how they square this or why this is so important on the FHSAA level. Sort of feels like you've got bigger problems. But ultimately, Bridgewater is back in the NFL. He's back in a leadership position, and he can still help kids from a volunteer standpoint, I believe. Every single kid who was coached by Teddy Bridgewater is going to remember that experience. It's not going to be about the bucks. It's not even necessarily going to be about the wins, although they've got the trophy. But when a guy like that, who's always been considered a good dude by every account, simply had some rough goes here and there with injuries, gets put to shame in such a way, you start to wonder, what are we doing? How does this guy get pushed out of a job for literally being supportive? Pretty depressing situation overall, but Bridgewater's made the best of it, and I really do think that who he's going to be going forward is going to feel a lot different than what a lot of people thought he was doing. It's not just showing up because it's easy. Not just showing up to get props or for clout because everybody knows who he is. That's part of it. But he used that for good. And it got taken away from him. Let's hear what Bridgewater had to say about what he wants to be going forward for his players.
I think now that I'm back in the league, it's actually going to be extra motivation for them as well because they'll get to play a game on a Friday night and probably get to drive across the state and come watch the Bucs play and see Coach on the sideline. So it's like, man, coaches just continue to just serve as motivation, and continue to influence us in every way possible. He's showing us that, he can make it to the NFL. He's showing us that he can coach. He's showing us that there are different avenues of life that you can take. And hopefully I'm hoping that they're taking notice of that.
Press on and move forward.
Yeah, definitely. When life throws you different obstacles, you just got to put your hard hat on and keep pressing on.
In his first actual year as head coach, he led his alma mater to the 3A state championship. And now he's back in the NFL, basically because he has to be. Had a nice little stint at the end of the year last year with the Lions when they needed somebody. But at least he's still in Florida. And the last thing I'll say about this is that at a time in this country when so many things are being taken away from so many people, looking at a circumstance in which a high school team cannot even truly support itself without somebody trying to tell them they're doing things wrong, the age-old idiom comes to mind. No good deed goes unpunished. Coming up, we'll go around the diamond, kiddos, but first, let me tell you about Robert Half. Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlog projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skills candidate you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent. Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This weekend on ESPN Radio.
Kyle Tucker adds an exclamation mark.
Eanet rivals go head-to-head in St. Louis when the Cardinals face the Chicago Cubs.
Diving play, holy cow.
Coverage begins Saturday at 6:30 Eastern and Sunday at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Progressive Insurance.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community during their annual Pump-a-thon event. With every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 312-6 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
It's been said that when someone you love has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The Parkinson's Foundation knows that the disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them.
If you or someone you know is living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement, we understand that it can be difficult to know where to find help.
If you have questions, the Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight.
We can help you understand the disease.
Help you find expert care and local support.
Give you tips for living a better life.
And share the latest research.
Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's.
To learn more, please go to parkinson.org.
Or call 1-800-473-4636.
That's 1-800-473-4636. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Carmen and Jurko. Weekdays, now noon to 3 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Friends with Clinton Yates.
No, I'm not going on the air.
Whoa, why? Why are we going live with this? This is great radio.
This is not great radio.
Exactly. This is a disaster waiting to happen.
I mean, if there was some sort of dramatic helicopter rescue, then maybe that would be great radio.
Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Keep this up, Cardi. I love this song. Oh, yeah. A little passion pit. Speaking of passions of mine, talking a little baseball here on a Thursday. We're in that point of the season in the big leagues where things really start to figure out who squads are to some degree. I don't know that we'd say there's any true favorite for the World Series title right now, but a lot of squads are trying to figure out exactly what their identity is, and one of the best stories of the year has, of course, been Cal Raleigh. Forget about Camp CNF and forget about all the goofiness we do here. The switch hitting catcher was on an incredible run for the first half of the year. Showed up to the home run derby, went nuts there. We remember, we were there. And it just kind of felt like every single thing was going the big dumper's way. And then all of a sudden he hit a tough streak. His last 7 games from July 29th to August 5th have been garbo, as we say in the baseball world. He's hitting 107, 3 for 28. He's only got 1 homer, 1 ribby, 2 runs scored, 2 walks, and 15 strikeouts over 30 plate appearances. Now, for those of you who thought, okay, well, it's already been an incredibly magical year for Cal Raleigh. There's no way he can continue at this clip. Okay. But here's the issue. He was deadlocked in a lot of people's minds in the AL MVP vote with Aaron Judge. Then Aaron Judge got hurt. This was Cal's time to pull away, and everything is falling apart. Against the A's on July 29th, 1 for 4, 2 Ks. The 30th, 0 for 4 and a strikeout. The 31st, 1 for 4, probably his best game, homer, ribby, and a run scored. The 1st of August, 1 for 3, 2 strikeouts. And then the big ultimo sombrero, 0 for 5 with 5 Ks against the Rangers. And then 0 for 3 the next game, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, 1 run scored. And then against the White Sox, he went 0 for 5 again with 3 strikeouts, and he grounded into a double play. It seems the MVP race is back on. Aaron Judge has found his way back to the lineup. But you got to wonder, if you're the Mariners, did you have this kind of room for Raleigh, effectively your best player and easily your best hitter, to struggle? The only real way I think a lot of people thought that he was going to truly make the hunt at the end is if the Mariners made the playoffs. And now things are looking dicey. I'm not going to act like I know exactly what's going on. I mean, guys have slumps. He's a switch-hitting catcher. He's also a tremendous defensive player. He is a contributor on every level, and it's the early August. Arguably, his body is just down in some way. But I kind of feel bad for him because, again, we were all rooting for Cal to keep this thing going. But with a slump here, a slump there, especially when Judge isn't playing, you kind of got to look at this a little differently. Of course, the big dumper's human. He's had a great season. That moment where he was with his brother and his dad at the home run derby was one of the coolest things I'd ever seen. My man's hit a ball up into the press box that detonated somebody's laptop. How do I know? I was sitting right there. It was an incredible experience. But he's come back down to earth, and the sort of mystery of who, not the mystery, but the lore of who the big dumper is looks a little different now. Do I think he'll get back to form? I do. But it's not all going to be as easy as it kind of looked for that first half. This guy was hitting bombs out all over the shop. He was switch hitting in the Derby. Something we've seen a couple times before, but it's still wildly impressive. That said, who knows what's going to happen with Aaron Judge? I mean, the Yankees are an absolute mess. They can't run the bases. They're making all sorts of mistakes. Guys are yelling at each other all over the field. Relievers having problems. And for as much as I love my man Jazz Chisholm, him getting doubled off to a pop-up to second base when he's on first was one of the worst things I've ever seen on a big league field. One of the worst things I've seen on a big league field since the World Series that the Yankees were in, that they completely booted with awful play in the field. The culture seems to be a problem. Accountability is an issue, and everybody knows it. 5th straight loss on Tuesday. After that, let's hear what Aaron Judge had to say.
We got some work to do. A lot of things to clean up. But the boys in here are fired up to, change all that and get things right. And we got a great ball club in here. So it's a lot of mistakes all around. Some mental mistakes, some physical mistakes. But the guys we got to fix them, and we got to fix them now.
You don't have a great ball club when you're making that many errors and mistakes on a regular basis. That's not what great ball clubs do. This is part of the issue. Not seeming to be able to face the reality of what's going on. People are calling for Aaron Boone's head. I don't necessarily know that this is just a Booney problem. But when you're at the helm of the Pinstripers, somebody's got to figure out who is going to take the fall. Let's hear what Mark Zinno had to say on Joe and Q.
To get back to the World Series? No, they have no shot to get back to the World Series. They'll be outpitched, out-hit in every aspect by a team like Detroit, by Toronto. I even go out west to where the Astros are. I mean, this is not a team that you can trust to play good fundamental baseball across a 5 or 7 game series against a team with flat-out better pitching.
Not even close. And I'm not sure what you do about this at this point. They seem to have all sorts of guys that are playing sort of awkward positions. Their brand of baseball is not effective, and confidence seems to be a problem. Tough scene if you're a Yankees fan these days. No doubt about it. And lastly, real quick, one of my favorite pieces of news of the Major League Baseball season. Steele, I believe I have this name right. Is it Powell?
He's on the phone.
Jen Powell is set to become the first woman to umpire a Major League Baseball game on Saturday. She's doing a doubleheader between the Marlins and the Braves at Truist. She's going to work the bases on Saturday and call balls and strikes behind the dish on Sunday. She's 48. She's from New Jersey. She's worked her way up through the minors since 2016, and she got to AAA in 2023. I've told you guys my feelings about umpiring in the bigs. You got people out there that are picking every nit possible about the accuracy of the officiating, which is understandable. And my solution has always been the same. Forget robot umps. Get better umpires. The fact that we're in 2025 and we're still doing this as a first, that's an indication of how little progress there's been in this particular portion of the game. You'd like to think that this wasn't so kind of obvious as a breakthrough. But it feels weird to think that we're still doing these kinds of firsts at this point of our existence. Good for you, Jen. I'm really rooting for her. Hopefully she can be the kind of person that proves you don't have to look a certain way. You don't have to be from a certain place in order to get to the top. Umpiring is a very difficult field to get into. Also very difficult to get out of in a lot of ways. Their union is crazy. But Jen Powell breaking through that glass ceiling is really, really a remarkable thing that I think is probably going to be underscored on the larger level when we view Major League Baseball this year. Rooting for her and rooting for every little girl out there who considers their place in the game wherever they want it to be. Great job out of her. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com.
This weekend on ESPN Radio.
Kyle Tucker adds an exclamation mark.
Eanet rivals go head-to-head in St. Louis when the Cardinals face the Chicago Cubs.
Diving play, holy cow.
Coverage begins Saturday at 6:30 Eastern and Sunday at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Progressive Insurance.
All right, joining us now, my man Doug Glanville, longtime big leaguer and ESPN MLB analyst. You can find him on the internet at Doug Glanville. Doug, great to have you in again. My first question is about the guy that, in my opinion, was the best story of the first half, not even close, in Cal Raleigh. He's hit a major slump, can't seem to find the ball, and just isn't the production he has. What do you think's going on there? Is this just one of those things that happens in the dog days of summer?
Yeah, well, the dog days of summer, you have to add to the fact that you're talking about an everyday catcher. And to get that kind of production out of a catcher is absolutely ludicrous. I mean, with 42 home runs, you're a switch hitter, you're managing a pitching staff, and he also has 13 stolen bases, by the way. And, by the way, he wins the home run derby with his father and his brother, right? So there's a lot going on, and the Mariners are, in the thick of the competition. But it is inevitable you're going to hit some bumps. I mean, Cal Raleigh throughout his career, second half has much lower numbers, 50 points down on his slugging percentage, hits 220, and he's a much better player than he was years prior. But it is very hard as a catcher in particular to sustain it. I think he'll get some bump back. He's still hitting his home runs, and he's still a feared hitter in the lineup that you have to pitch around and pitch carefully to.
How do you think this affects the MVP race, however? I mean, Judge was out for a little bit. It was kind of looked at as the time that Big Dumper could pull away. That hasn't happened. And if the Mariners can't make the playoffs, it seems as if this kind of fairy tale might come to an end. How do you feel about that particular portion of things?
Well, Aaron Judge is in a class by himself. It's always going to be very hard to catch him, provided he's on the field. and he's back on the field. He didn't miss enough time to say, well, I don't know, you can't consider those 2 months. He's right back in the thick of it, and as long as he can stay healthy and keep a lot of that productivity going, it's still hard to catch him. He's still almost 200 points of OPS above Cal Raleigh. I mean, that's how good he is. He's so dominant. Right. And the thing about, Judge is if you look at the numbers, he's still leading in all these categories. Whether you pick WAR, whether you pick batting average, slugging percentage, OPS, intentional walks, those 2 weeks he missed didn't make a lick of difference. People got a little bit closer just by compiling, but Judge is going to be very hard to beat. But Cal Raleigh gets a lot of bonus points because of all the things he's responsible for, and that should count for something.
Doug Glanville joins us here on Clinton and Friends, talking baseball, ESPN MLB analyst. Speaking of the Yankees, have you ever seen a team with this much talent seem to be this discombobulated at this stage of the season? I mean, we're seeing all kinds of wacky stuff, and it doesn't seem to be that there's any accountability top to bottom in the organization. Aaron Boone has always spent a lot of time, when we've met with him, about accountability, just talking about making sure that he has the options to make moves when people are struggling. There's times where that can blow up in your face when you have almost a Swiss Army knife of options, because you can move people around, and Jazz Chisholm can go third, you can go to second, you can move Grisham in, you have 6 guys rotating in 4 slots in the lineup, you have Goldschmidt. So there are times when that can get a little funky, because there isn't a rhythmic of, okay, here's 9 guys we're rolling out, this guy's in a slump, but this guy's playing better, and we're just going to keep rolling. You have a lot of mixing and matching, circumstantial, and there's times that you hit teams like the Marlins, for example, who wiped them out, that the matchup just plays poorly for you because they're hot and, their offense lines up well against your pitching. So I see a team that, the defensive side of the ball, where there's really been a lot of accent on how poorly they've played. On paper, you look at them and you say, this team is going to be a good defensive team, at least in the middle of the ground, because you have too many Gold Glovers. You have Goldschmidt, you have Bollinger, you have Grisham. The challenge is Dominguez is still kind of figuring it out. Volpe's, I'd say, almost like, a good couple of months slump. Overall, he's still a good defender. And, this team will get better, and I don't think that Aaron Boone is going to allow it to really get too far away. Yeah, but Doug, this dates back to the World Series where they were booting balls all over the field, and the Dodgers knew it, and it lost them a potential title shot. I mean, I don't know. I mean, what do you do in this situation other than just wait it out? Are there any solutions that you can see forthcoming?
Well, I say there's still elements of defense that's like hitting. You could get into sort of a slump, and now today it's much more collective because your data is telling you where you play as a unit. And if you're off, you have bad matchups, guys are funky at key positions up the middle like Volpe, it will, blow up in your face tenfold. And they didn't go in the season saying, hey, our whole goal is to be like the elite defenders. They were like, we're going to pitch, we're going to have the resources to get what we need, and we're going to just bash you with our bats. And that's how they're going to win. They're not the Tigers who are going to prevent runs and out-pitch you and out-match up you later. So that is playing within their game, but there's times where if that gets too far away from you, then you're going to have these issues, and you're going to have to find other ways to win to compensate for the mistakes.
Hard to bash when you're getting doubled off at first to pop-ups to second, but that's just me. Doug Glanville joins us here on Clinton and Friends. Moving across the division, the Red Sox just locked up Roman Anthony. Big 8-year, $130 million deal. How do you feel about the Bo Sox and what their strategy is long-term after so many moving parts have happened in the last couple seasons?
And it's a good strategy because it's sort of like nothing to see here. Mookie Betts went out the door. Rafael Devers went out the door, guys that you kind of saw as these longtime faces of Boston Red Sox, and they're gone. And now they're saying, no, our lockup plan now is the next generation. The guys that have come up who had very little time in the minors, who are like analytics geniuses, who go out there and wow the data and the algorithms, but they're also extremely talented and exciting young players. And so a guy like Roman Anthony, who has, exceptional power, and he's going to learn at the big league level, and he's, holding his own enough that he can have the bandwidth to do that. And whether it's Marcelo Meyer, whether it's, guys like Christian Campbell, those 3 guys have been kind of tied together in the future. And they're just saying, we're going to bet on these guys and bet on our data to be right about what they're capable of doing. And then at the end, we could actually have a core group of players that have been around Boston and represented the organization for a long time. and the fan base will be, enamored with that trifecta. So it could work, it could not, but they definitely have shifted their strategy.
Last thing I'll ask you, we're past the trade deadline. The MVP race will kind of work itself out. What other storylines are you looking at? Paul Skeens, Zach Wheeler. What do you think is going to be a more intriguing thing to pay attention to outside of what we've already seen this season?
Outside the individual players, I'm looking at the battle of the bullpens. And that is significant because the trade deadline exposed that there are teams like the Phillies, like the Padres, like the Yankees, that are saying, we need to double down on just having so much bullpen depth that it's undeniable. And we need high leverage guys that have used to be able to close out games. So take the Yankees. They'll go get Bednar, who had 39 saves for the Pirates. And then they go get Duvall, who also had 39 saves for the Giants. These guys were elite closers, and they're going to be in different roles. And they'll be able to mix and match with guys that are very familiar with coming in when the game's on the line in the ninth inning. And they'll be able to use those guys in the seventh and the sixth and the fifth and pick their spots where the high leverage moment is. So I'm really fascinated to watch Mason Miller in San Diego. I'm watching Duran in Philadelphia. I mean, I haven't remember a time where so many elite closers were moved at the deadline to bolster teams that were in the race. And so it's fascinating to watch that now teams have three closers, and they're going to have to decide when to use them. That's an embarrassment of riches.
He's Doug Glanville. He's one of the smartest guys in or outside of baseball. And you can catch him on the call for Cardinals Cubs on Saturday and Sunday on ESPN Radio this weekend. Thank you, Doug. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, Clinton. Appreciate it.
No doubt. Love that guy. One of the nicest dudes I ever get to encounter at baseball parks, period. Glad he's a friend. Coming up, we'll head to the NFL for 2 days. We're talking about the Falcons and the Saints. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Jacksonville Jaguars become must-see television. We're flexing into them because you can't miss it.
The 3-time Emmy-nominated Rich Eisen Show.
Awesome. Just a lot of truths being spat right there.
The Rich Eisen Show. Returning Tuesday, September 2nd, noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
Surprise! Your expenses this month were way higher than you expected. Also, you forgot to renew your website domain, and now you're in a bidding war.
You should see the look on your face.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Plus, the fridge died in the break room, and now everything smells weird.
All right.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 7 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Super Sale and get 40% off paints and stains August 8th through the 14th. With prices starting at $29.39, it's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Whether you're looking to revamp your interior or exterior, we have you covered with bold hues, soothing neutrals, and everything in between. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store or shop the sale online. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
I'm living the life that I lived before I started having knee pain 10 years ago.
Meet Julie, a woman who makes the most of every moment in life. But over the last years, those moments were filled with agonizing pain until she discovered QC Kinetics.
Finally, the pain got so bad that people around me are like, oh, when are you getting your knee replaced? I was walking, hobbling. I listened to my last QC Kinetics commercial and I said, I'm done. I got to find out about this.
What Julie found out was that QC Kinetics treats pain associated with osteoarthritis with regenerative therapies, taking your body's own healing properties and concentrating them in the areas where you feel pain, helping heal and restore those damaged areas. No harmful steroids, surgery, or downtime.
It changed how I'm living. I'm able to do the things that I wasn't able to do for a long time.
Get back your life before the pain. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
My fiance is a veteran. He was a combat medic in the Army.
I did tours in Korea, Germany, and Bosnia before I got injured.
There's been a lot of wear and tear on his body.
My knees are bone on bone from doing all those jumps and lugging my backpack and all that gear around. I was also exposed to toxins.
When Yusuf got out of the military, he needed help getting his disability benefits.
Luckily, DAV came to the rescue. They fought for me the same way that I fought for my country.
Every year, DAV provides life-changing support to more than 1 million veterans like Yusuf, helping them get the benefits they've earned so they can achieve victories, great and small.
Now Yusuf is paying it forward. DAV has been instrumental in helping him start 2 healthcare technology companies that are working to help veterans everywhere.
My victory is never giving up and finding more ways to serve.
He's pretty amazing.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Chicago's home for sports is on Twitch. See what we're up to. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago today.
This is ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The Atlanta Falcons.
This is Mark Raimondi covering the Falcons. The biggest storyline we're watching this summer in training camp is the continued development of quarterback Michael Penix Jr. He started 3 games at the end of last season, taking over for Kirk Cousins, and performed reasonably well. But the team still only went 1-2 and missed the playoffs. Penix is still essentially a rookie, now with the training wheels off. In an offense with Bijan Robinson and Drake London, the Falcons are expected to be potent. But will Penix rise up enough to take the Falcons to their first playoff berth since 2017? His play in camp thus far has been somewhat inconsistent. The jury is still out. It's something we'll continue to monitor for the rest of the summer.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Also, by the by, 9 out of 10 hiring managers are having difficulty hiring today. Robert Half is here to help. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com today. All right, so the Falcons are in the crosshairs today. And, you know, for whatever that franchise is, and people think that they're constantly never meeting their expectations, never mind what happened in various playoff years in seasons back, they're another one of these teams that are part of the reason, Steele, that I say quarterback, worst coach position in the league. They get Cousins, and then they draft Penix, immediately causing all sorts of confusion. Cousins gets benched. Penix is kind of in an in-between development stage. Cousins even says himself, not sure that I would have done this had I known this was going to happen in terms of who was getting picked behind him. And now Michael Penix, who's not a young man. They said in the intro there he's a rookie, but he was in college forever. I mean, he's a pretty experienced human being, well beyond his NFL experience, and this is a make or break year for him, even if he is considered still to be a rookie quarterback in a lot of minds. 32 points per game in his 3 starts, but he's got Drake London, Bijan Robinson, Kyle Pitts. Accuracy is a big thing for him, and I'm really rooting for this guy because, again, he was put in an awkward situation. It's not exactly as if the Falcons are lighting the world on fire in terms of development, and now you kind of don't really know what you have. They revamped their pass rush. They got a couple rookie pass rushers, Jalen Walker and James Pierce Jr., but they also got a new defensive coordinator in Jeff Ulbrich. So there's a lot of question marks. I mean, if I'm a Falcons fan, I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to expect. When we first started this two-a-days thing, we were kind of doing these projections. And I'm not entirely clear, honestly, what would be sensible for the Falcons. Bijan Robinson is potentially going to break out. He had 1,456 rushing yards last year. He could hit 1,875 receptions in 2025 because the Falcons have the top-ranked run-blocking line in the league. I don't know what to think about the Falcons. They feel like they've been in an existential rebuild ever since that playoff breakdown. But I do have faith in Penix. I was a huge fan of his with the Huskies. I think the guy's a good player. I think he's a good leader. Let's just hope he gets the shot that he actually deserves as a quarterback. But we all know how absolutely rare that is in this league overall. What's next?
This is ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The New Orleans Saints.
I'm Catherine Terrell, covering the New Orleans Saints. The Saints quarterback race is in full swing, and so far, there are no winners yet. Rookie quarterback Tyler Shuck, second-year quarterback Spencer Rattler, and third-year quarterback Jay Kaner have all tried to make their case as to why they should start in September. But this appears to be a two-man race between Rattler and Shuck. Rattler looked like he was the early leader at the beginning of camp, but Shuck had one of his best practices last Sunday when the Saints held a marathon 126-play scrimmage. This week will be pivotal for all 3 quarterbacks. The Saints will practice in California for 9 days, and they'll have their first preseason game against the Chargers. That game could go a long way to determining who wins the job next month.
Yet again, another NFL team, another quarterback situation up in the air, a new head coach, and a lot of question marks in New Orleans. Arguably the biggest news of the season, however, honestly, was Derek Carr's retirement. I don't know that I realized how disliked this guy was by Saints fans until he actually announced that. And people were going absolutely berserk on my timeline. It was a celebration of the highest order that he had gotten out of town. Now, Brandon Staley is there. Remember him from the Chargers. Didn't work out there in San Diego, but he's heading up that defense. I can't say I've got a lot of faith, though, in Spencer Rattler and Tyler Shuck. Is anybody picking them early in their fantasy leagues, James? I don't think so.
Is anyone picking them, period, in their fantasy leagues?
I don't think so. If we do our fantasy league to say we're going to do it this year, though, could be useful.
Maybe we will be picking them in our.
Cardi, have you heard about how we're planning on doing our fantasy league, and do you want to be in it this season?
I'll be in it. What are you doing? Why is it different?
We're giving 25 points for quarterback tackles.
Oh, I love that. That's amazing.
Mixing it up a little bit, so if somebody's a bad pick thrower, maybe they're going to get you some extra points just for being garbage. I don't know. I kind of like this idea.
That's perfect. I can draft Daniel Jones.
Steele, have we figured out how many points we want this to be for? Is 25 reasonable, or should we up it to 30, 35?
I pitched 50.
But you don't want it. You don't want it so much that it decides the whole matchup.
Why not?
I mean, you kind of do.
Yeah, I mean, we
That's kind of the funny
Then
part
just
about
make
the
it
whole
200.
bit. You know? But the Saints continue to be, again, wallowing in the mire, but at least Derek Carr is not there. The NFC South, man. Not a lot of great stories regarding what's going on. I think it should be 35 points for a tackle. 50 seems like too much. 25 seems like not enough.
I don't know. I like 50. That's what I keep going to. 50.
Yeah. I think we should also have a 2-quarterback league so that one of your quarterbacks can be the bum and the other guy can be pretty good. You know?
Yeah, I love that idea.
Yeah, that's what we do here. Goofy bits. And we'll have the captain in too. Coming up, we'll head to Camp CNF. I've picked up the pieces. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Thank God David Dennis Jr. isn't here.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
These days, there's advice for everything. Cold plunges, meditation apps, cleanses. But how do you know what really works for you? As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hi, I'm Connie Britton, and I want to share with you the experience of Donna in Washington. She writes, I got injured about 5 years ago. I was let go when, because of the injury, I couldn't keep up with my schedule. I've tried to find other work, but I'm 68 now. No one wants to hire someone that old. This week is tough, though, because I had to get my tooth fixed. So I only have $10 in my checking account. But it will be okay. I at least have food because of this pantry. Millions of people face hunger. Some every day, just like Donna. The Feeding America network of food banks helps provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org. Feeding America, 200 food banks strong.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push. They know what the play was, or are they just going on the term tush push? That doesn't sound very posh. Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie! I haven't done that. Ouchie!
Kap J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Transmitter is working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates! Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Say happy birthday to Sidney Crosby, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. And Watch ESPN is still on summer break, so I am at home, alone, getting it done. James Steele is on the con. Nick Carty, the captain, is on the board. And I've been watching a lot of, obviously, Little League regionals. Everybody knows that I enjoy the Little League World Series. I've covered it a few times in my career. Williamsport, Pennsylvania is a lovely little town that builds all the magic that is youth baseball. However, I do have a bit of a nit to pick with some of the things that go on in this organization from a rules adjudication standpoint. Another kid yesterday got warned for what we're calling stealing signs, which is effectively indicating to his teammate something that he picked up from the other team. And of all of the sort of goofy rules that Little League has on a baseball level that you don't have at, say, the travel level, that one is the absolute worst. I've ranted about this in years past, but let me explain something to y'all. It's not stealing signs. The whole point of signs is to disguise what you're doing, meaning if somebody can decipher it, your signs stink. That's how that works. It should not be against the rules to tell your teammates what's coming. That's one of the most basic parts of baseball. You got all these people who say, oh, kids don't do that on their own. Coaches are teaching that. What? No. That's one of the most easy parts to figure out of the competition when you're on the field as a child. Hey, Johnny, you see what he's doing right there? When he does that, that means X and Y is happening. Or if you're on second base and you can see exactly what the catcher is doing, you're going to find a way to let your teammates know because you're trying to win. Saying it's against the rules to not even pay attention to that, or to, it should be against the rules, I don't get that. I don't get how it develops the game. I don't get how it makes kids better baseball players. And it feels like that particular portion of Little League rules is designed to make kids rule followers as opposed to baseball players. If I'm on second base and I can clearly see what the catcher's doing, yeah, I'm going to figure out a way to let my guys know. Why do you think in the big leagues we got guys intentionally balking dudes to third base? I don't think you have to put the kid gloves on for this one. And for Little League, it's just, I don't know, we're at such a weird state of the game with so many different kids not actually playing Little League and so many different kids playing travel ball, the whole developmental system being a little off kilter. This rule is starting to annoy me more and more every year. When I first got angry about this, I remember a couple of years back, I want to say the head coach was from Rhode Island. And after they lost and got eliminated in the regionals, he went on a long rant about how the coaches from the other team were Bush League and this, that, and the third. It's just, I don't know, man. At some point, you got to let the kids play baseball. And this rule about not being able to steal signs feels very anti-baseball on a basic level because, hello, they're kids. Let them play. Anyway, let's go to Camp CNF.
This summer, we're headed to camp.
This one time at Bang Camp?
And like any good camp competition, there'll be winners and losers. But everyone will have fun.
Everyone had a great time.
Welcome to Camp CNF.
Welcome!
On Clinton and Friends.
All right, we'll get to the actual points in a second. But for all of those of you who have been following Camp CNF, yesterday was a banner day on the campground. Because, well, during the draft, I failed to pick best friend of the show, David Dennis Jr., and when he sat in on the program yesterday, who did a great job, we love David, it was great to hang out with him, he absolutely eviscerated me in very personal manner and in a very brilliant fashion for leaving him off my squad. I was in first by a decent amount of points, and now let's just say that things, well, have shifted, Steele. Let's get to the lineup. What do we got?
Sure have. So it was a big 14-point swing yesterday. Oof. Devin took the lead with 8 points yesterday. He's now at plus 43. You lost 6 points.
That was brutal.
And now you're at plus 38.
Okay.
I gained 11 points yesterday. I had a great day yesterday.
Yes, you did.
Agreed with everything that David had to say. I had 11 points yesterday. And I am also at plus 38, so we're tied for second. And Emily had a 7-point day yesterday, so she's at plus 18.
Let's be clear about something. Not only was David taking it out personally on me by docking points, everybody at the camp got some boost as well, including Jared Jones, including Aaron Rodgers, typical villains. So guess what? I deserved it. Anyway, what do we got, James?
All right, let's start with the leader at camp, Devin. Cal Raleigh, he bounced back from his second 0-for-5 game this week with 2 hits and 2 RBIs last night. I gave him +1 for that. Agreed?
Okay, that's not bad. We talked to Doug Glanville earlier in the program about how Cal is kind of the guy that evens off in the second half, and he's got, well, a lot of work to do. So as a switch-hitting catcher who's obviously a major defensive part of that team, you were expecting perhaps a drop-off. Maybe not that serious, but it is good to see him getting back to form because, again, one of the best stories of the Major League Baseball season, and I like the Mariners. They're a fun team. They got a nice ballpark. So, good for Cal. Good for Big Dumper.
All right, we'll get the other easy one out of the way. No Pat McAfee show today, so we've been giving him a -1 for that.
Okay.
Well, sorry, James. Not that I know anything or shouldn't be interjecting in the show. Any points for Devin just not being here today either? -1.
Calling out -1.
I don't know about that.
Boy.
That seems a little bit harsh. My man's taking an off day. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not going to bang him for that. I'm taking a couple myself. I'm not going that far. I'm not in full David Dennis mode.
All right. I just wanted to lay it out.
It's a good question.
Quickly, Cardi. No problem. Yesterday, thank God, Watch ESPN was on summer break. The amount of absolutely cryptic stare downs that David was hitting me with while he was breaking me off with all the reasons why I should not be getting any points, that was the kind of thing that if we had cameras, could have won us an Emmy. I'm just kidding. But, it was really intense, so I'm glad I made it through. Anyway, what do we got?
All right, Deion Sanders also in Devin's bunk, and the headline was Deion Sanders dodges Karuchi Tran dating rumors, and a guest spot on retired NFL Asante Samuel's podcast. Coach Prime pushed back on the host after he asked about Sanders' rumored relationship with the actress. Quote, "Don't kill the messenger," Samuel said. "Everyone has seen Karuchi Tran by your side during your hospital visit. Everyone wants to know what that friendship is." Sanders, who was 57, immediately broke into a wild smile, but batted down the question. "We got a bad connection," he said. He joked after and then made noises that sounded like their call had dropped. "I can't hear you," he joked. So I don't know. The headline seemed a little bit negative because he was dodging the questions, but
sure.
After reading into it a little bit, I don't know what this is. Is this anything?
Well, there's a couple parts to this. First of all, it was an interesting situation because, as we know, Deion Sanders has really been going through it in the last few months as the head coach of the Colorado Buffaloes. A lot of people thought that because Shedeur Sanders, his son, and his other son, and Travis Hunter were gone from the team, that Prime was going to make up sort of any excuse to get away from the gridiron. As it turned out, and I wrote a column about this, I encourage you guys to check it out at Anscape, this was one of the most intense things we had ever seen from Prime. He talked about how he was battling things with his bladder and had a cancerous situation removed, made a whole lot of discussion about what his actual health was like. And it was really an honest and earnest effort to kind of be real in front of America. He's not going anywhere as the coach. But then we kind of slipped in this little soft launch, and everybody was like, whoa, who was that? And there was no real discussion about it. Now, to be clear, I ain't in Prime's business like that. I don't really think it's that important for all of us to know who Prime is spending his time with when he's not coaching football. However, because it's somebody that we've seen around the entertainment world for a while, I do think at some point he's going to have to answer questions about this. I just don't think that point is now. And quite frankly, Prime played it off pretty well. I'll give him a +1 for this. He ain't got to tell nobody what he's doing. Y'all ain't got to be in Coach Prime's business. Let that man live. He's trying to survive, and he's got his caretaker, whoever she may be. Never mind his doctors. Good for you, Prime. Getting it done.
All right, we'll give him a +1 for that. So Devin +1 on the day. Let's go to your bunk, Clinton. Courtney Cronin was on both Get Up and First Take this morning, so I gave you a +1 for that.
That's not 2 shows? Am I missing something?
I think that's a +1.
Okay, so, all right. You know what? The anti-Courtney Cronin slander that started yesterday because of David Dennis, I'm kidding. But, okay, I thought it was going to be 1 per show, but all right, I see how it is. Courtney's getting it done here in late summer and doing her reporting on the Bears. We got more news coming up from her later. That's an announcement to come, but good for Court. Appreciate it.
All right, so that's a +1 for you there. And then Paige Beckers goes viral for taunting former WNBA MVP. Dallas Wings rookie Paige Beckers went viral after taunting Jonquel Jones by mimicking a finger twirl review call after scoring an and one during a game against the Liberty. Despite the taunt and her strong play, the Wings lost, but Beckers' confidence and composure drew from the fans and her coach. The headline, not the best headline. What do you think about this?
Listen, Paige Beckers talking her trash is a huge part about what makes her who she is. Again, all jokes aside from yesterday, David Dennis trying to find ways to make up ridiculous excuses about her. This is who Paige is. The WNBA is a league with personality. I got no problems with taunting. I mean, sure, they lost, but I mean, again, she's playing well. I'm not going to be here to strip Paige of her personality. Cardi, what do you think about this?
I love it. It's a rookie, and I mean, Paige is filthy. Making her presence known first year, that should be more than +1.
Thank you. Cardi,
if anything, it's a
somebody to my defense for once. Appreciate it. All right.
That's the only thing holding it back, but it should be more than +1. Paige is she's filthy.
Thank you, Captain. I appreciate the support.
We all agree about that. It's the headline that we're talking about, though.
All right. We'll see. I'm down, but I'm not out. I'm down, but I'm not out. Paige Beckers, keep doing what you do.
All right. To my bunk, nothing really going on with that today. John Cena did have an Instagram post after the WWE ESPN partnership was announced. He just posted a picture of the old school ESPN logo. Has like 40,000 likes on Instagram. I think that's a +1 for a viral IG post.
Okay, man, you're so lucky Devin's not here because pretty much anything John Cena does is 40,000.
He's my MVP.
Yeah, no, he's fair. He's doing a lot of work, so good for him, and good for David Dennis for backing you up. That was probably the biggest thing that you got yesterday was that he was all in on Cena, and you got a super boost out of that. So, yeah, you can't see me.
5-star match. I got a point for every star. That was great. All right, to Emily's bunk, Taylor Swift got a VMA nomination for Artist of the Year. We're going to give her 1 point for that. Agreed?
Sure.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Negative headline probably for Caitlin Clark. No timetable for her return. She'll miss her 9th straight game today. I gave her a -1 for that.
As an aside, this is getting worse. We talk about this every day because Caitlin Clark's name is up, but man, she's missed a ton of games. I'm starting to feel bad, and I'm wondering what the real extent of that injury situation is because it just feels like nothing is changing, and that's a bad deal for the Fever.
Hasn't played since the All-Star break, so
wow.
The Fever have been pretty good though, so
yeah.
They're hanging around.
Watch yourself! Watch yourself! Don't you dare say Indiana basketball's better without Caitlin Clark.
I would never.
Can't have that on the books.
All right, and Aaron Rodgers. He said he's open to playing in the Steelers preseason opener. They play Saturday against Jacksonville, and he said if head coach Mike Tomlin asks, he will play, but he does not expect to be a part of the plan. I think this is a +1 for a good headline.
How is this a +1? I don't understand.
It's a good headline. We dabble in headlines here. It's not just,
I mean, well, okay. So the issue is that he doesn't feel he should have to play, and there he's saying, you know what, I'm willing to be in.
He says he's open to do it, but it's all on Mike Tomlin to put him in if that's what he wants.
I'm open to doing my job.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I feel like this guy should be I don't know that he necessarily needs the reps, but I just kind of feel like the gelling part of all of this has not really gone the way that we want. I mean, if you think it's a +1, Cardi, I don't know what you think. That's fine. But
I think it's a wash. I
think it's a wash.
I don't think it's anything.
Yeah, all right. We'll see how that guy looks. He's 41 years old. This is still going to be a very weird season for the Steelers overall. All right, what is the overall point standing right now? Do you got it?
Nothing really changes. Everyone kind of stayed the same. You got 2 points, so you're ahead of me now. You have 40. Devin has 44. I have 39, and Emily no points today.
Okay, all right. Do we know when Devin's getting back? Do we have any idea what's going on with the big man?
I believe he'll be back tomorrow. It seems like he'll be back tomorrow. He just wasn't feeling well today.
You dock Caitlin Clark for missing work, but when Devin does it, it's okay.
Right. This, you know what? That's an excellent point, Cardi. We might need to get him on a lot more of these point adjudications because I like his strategy. Anyway, coming up, we're sounding off. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The Rich Eisen Show.
He knows he's content gold.
The 3-time Emmy-nominated Rich Eisen Show.
I try to just keep it on the straight and narrow, and sometimes it just flies out of the mouth.
The Rich Eisen Show.
We're full service here, man. You come here, you get everything.
Returning Tuesday, September 2nd, noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for a limited time, kids 10 and under, haircuts just $5.99. Summer fun has done a number on your kids' hair. You know what to do. Get into Great Clips and say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to a school year sharp cut. Their hair will look great for those first day picks. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save their haircut details in clip notes. So the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. Whether your kid's hair has split ends from the pool, got shoved under a baseball cap all summer, or simply grew way too long, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for your back-to-school haircut. Download the Great Clips app today or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time and no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Back-to-school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Now's the time to save big on your summer projects with hot deals at Menards. You'll find great sale prices on select styles of patio block, siding, shingles, and steel roofing. Plus a great selection of pressure-treated lumber, perfect for your outdoor building projects. Stop in today before summer, and all the hot deals are gone. Plus, sign up for Menards emails to get the weekly flyer and exclusive daily flash sales right to your inbox.
Save big money at Menards.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Watch tomorrow night with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
My mom is a veteran and she was injured in the line of duty.
I hurt my leg in a training accident when she was only 2 years old.
She had 7 different surgeries over the span of 9 years, and there were tons of complications.
I couldn't be the mom my kids needed me to be.
She missed so much.
After my last surgery, I got an infection so bad I thought it was going to kill me.
I told her she couldn't leave me yet. There was still so much she had to see. I hadn't even graduated.
I'm doing much better now. I may have lost my leg, but I've gained so much. I'm an active part of my kids' lives.
She can kick a mean soccer ball.
DAV's been there for me and my family. Through thick and thin, they've had our back.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Sandy get the health and disability benefits they've earned so they can achieve victories great and small.
My victory is getting my life back. I got my joy back.
We got our mom back, thanks to DAV.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
If you miss a show or an interview on ESPN 1000, you can hear it anytime, anywhere through the all-new ESPN Chicago app.
This is Clinton and Friends.
I have never been so embarrassed in my life. Now, Schuler said you would not take direction. He said you kept coming up with your own ideas, telling lousy jokes, not even relating to the audience.
Jack, I was just trying to show them a little bit of my personality.
According to Schuler, either you don't have one or the one you got sticks.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Yeah. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Clinton and Friends here on a Thursday in August. Dog days, but we're chilling. Summertime, It's fun time. All right, James, what do we got? We're going sound off here. You're looking like you're looking forward to putting this together. What are we doing?
Yeah, I got sound off here. Let's start in Miami. I've been waiting all week for reason to use the sound. I'm not even sure how to set it up except to say, like, I feel you, man. Like, here's Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniel responding to reporters saying good morning earlier this week.
You should stand corrected. Good morning. False. Great morning. Let's go.
Why great? What makes this one great?
Because we're another day closer to death.
So Clinton, Mike McDaniel, never been more relatable to me. What do you make of this pretty hilarious response to reporters earlier this week? Was it just a case of the Mondays for him or an extremely dark sense of humor? What do you think?
This is pretty dark, bro. I mean, when McDaniel first got to the league, I'm not going to say he was happy-go-lucky, but he had a certain kind of bounce to his step that delineated him from every other NFL coach in a certain way. The way he walked, the clothes he wore. People accused him of vaping on the sidelines because he was like a cool guy or whatever. Now the Dolphins are a bit in it, and people think that if he can't make the playoffs again, he's going to get banged. I don't know. I mean, like, at least he's being honest. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, but this weirded me out on a real level. I got no problem with guys being funny, but there was something about this that just kind of felt like, oh, man, stress levels are high at Dolphins camp, and you can tell by the head coach and his general demeanor right now. If I'm a Dolphins fan, I am not a huge fan of how he's presenting himself right now at all, dog.
One day closer to death, Clinton.
Right, exactly.
Los Angeles Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford is dealing with an aggravated disc in his back and has reportedly received an epidural to alleviate some of the pain. The team still expects him to be ready for week 1, despite his absence from training camp. But an epidural, though, that's not great news. Here's ESPN radio host Mark Zinno on that.
I'm not a doctor, but I do know this much. If you're getting an epidural and you're not in the middle of having a child, it feels like it's a problem. That's not routine maintenance. Routine maintenance is take 800 milligrams ibuprofen and call me in the morning. Routine maintenance is like sitting in the hot tub or the cold soak for 30 minutes. Routine maintenance is getting a deep tissue massage. Getting an epidural, there's nothing routine about it. Somebody is putting a needle in your spine. That's not routine.
Clinton, how worried should the Rams be about their QB1?
I would say extremely, if I'm being honest. This is my account, so to speak. I live in Los Angeles. I was out at Rams camp last week watching Jimmy Garoppolo run around with Stetson Bennett. I mean, Zeno's exactly right. Stafford getting epidurals? Or one? Whatever? That's about as big as a red flag as possible for somebody who's trying to be upright, move around, and deliver the football. That is a terrible sign. And I'm not just trying to be funny and bombastic. For real, though. And I don't necessarily know that it makes the Rams suddenly out of contention of anything, because I think Garoppolo's got a pretty good grasp of things from what I've seen. But, man, I just don't know how you manage this. Are we realistically saying he's going to start week 1 when he's got such a procedure this close to the season? I don't know that makes sense. And I also don't know that you're going to be able to depend on him throughout the season if these kinds of what we used to call bumps, bites, and bruises are popping up all over the place. Tough deal for Stafford, man. He's a tough guy. He's been around the league a long time. Obviously, he's a winner. But it's just kind of one of those things where it feels like I don't know that he's going to be able to complete this season. It's going to take a heck of an effort, and the Rams are going to need him if they want to make another Super Bowl run. That's for sure.
It seems like he's been having back problems for like a decade now, too.
Right. I mean, that's kind of the thing with him, is that these are what the issues are. And again, nice guy, excellent player, quality leader. But when the body goes, the body goes. Another day closer to death, apparently.
All right. We talked about the Falcons a little bit earlier in the show. But they opened their preseason schedule against the Lions on Friday, and they aren't expected to play either QB1 Michael Penix or QB2 Kirk Cousins. Cousins, obviously, signed with the Falcons in free agency before last season, was seemingly blindsided by the Falcons' decision to draft Penix in the first round a couple months later. Should Atlanta be trying to trade their veteran QB, though? Here's Harry Douglas on Sportsman Lake this morning.
Unless you get the offer that you want, the Atlanta Falcons, that is, in their front office, then no.
we've seen drastically over and over again, year in and year out, how important the backup quarterback is to your team. You keep Kirk Cousins until a team can say, hey, we're going to give you what you want, and they're in a desperate situation to trade you what you actually want for Kirk Cousins. Other than that, you keep him as a backup quarterback because there's no telling when he might have to go in there and play.
Clinton, is it better to have a backup plan for Penix in case of injury or whatever, or to not have a distraction hanging over their young quarterback's head all season?
I don't think those two things are necessarily as mutually exclusive as they're presented. Not saying you, but as certain people are looking at it, I'm keeping Cousins. I mean, he is a serviceable quarterback on a lot of levels. And again, I feel like I'm, repeating myself here, but the point remains. Quarterback is not a great position in the NFL at this stage. And if you've got a guy that's got some question marks in terms of experience, not saying he doesn't have a decent ceiling, but you've also got a guy that's reasonably proven in Kirk, I'm not getting rid of that just to say that there's a proverbial distraction. That's where you got to just figure out a way to make it work. That's what the point of leadership is. I don't know what you're getting back for Kirk Cousins either at that point either. I would keep him if I'm the Falcons. You just don't have enough in the bank to say that you want to start running things out there on the street. That's not smart to me. I agree with Harry.
All right, one more. On a recent episode of his Club 520 podcast, former NBAer Jeff Teague wondered if the Indiana Fever are a better team without Caitlin Clark, and said Clark is, quote, good, but not that good. Definitely interesting comments made by Teague. Basketball Hall of Famer Nancy Lieberman fired back at Teague during an appearance on the Threes and Ones podcast with Michael Beasley and NBA reporter Chris Haynes. Take a listen to this.
I don't agree with Jeff Teague, who I read something today said that, Caitlin Clark, well, she's just a good player. She's not a great player. Jeff.
He said that? She good, but she not that good.
I love you. You weren't a great player, okay? You were serviceable. I know you made the All-Star team one time. I'm sorry. If we're going to if we're going to be honest, I'm happy for your career.
You won't out, Chef, my guy.
Serviceable. Clinton, thoughts on this back and forth between King and
This is tough because there's the opinion itself. And I think Jeff Teague has the right to this. There's a lot more people who think this, who actually know a decent amount about basketball, than a lot of non-basketball fans who are Caitlin Clark fans, if that makes sense, are willing to admit. First of all, she's having a down year. Second of all, the Fever have had all sorts of issues trying to figure out how to get her involved in things when she was there. And look, there's nothing wrong with having a little bit of a, sort of a slump trying to find your way into the league. Not everything that happened in college is going to carry over. I think this is a reasonable opinion from Teague, even if not necessarily well stated. It's not that far from a lot of people's reality. However, I don't love people going back and forth, calling each other names. Jeff Teague then made a comment about Lieberman's son and the Big Three. And it's just all these former athletes that are on podcasts who kind of overplay what their actual league ability was. That's one thing, but this just feels petty and unnecessary overall for folks to be sniping at each other over a player who's injured and not playing right now. People are allowed to have opinions about Caitlin Clark without getting shouted down from the mountains like they're idiots. I got no problem with that. Jeff Teague is not some jabron. He was in the league. He was a great player in college too, to some degree. Maybe not great, but he knew what he was doing. I'm okay with a guy like a Jeff Teague holding this position. Clinton & Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. They offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. All right, joining us now on the program, a lot of Indianapolis talk today. ESPN Colts reporter Stephen Holder is on the program. You can find him on the internet at Holder Stephen. One of the things I talk about all the time is how few teams actually have their quarterback situation figured out. The Indianapolis Colts are no different. Where are we on this? What's the difference you've seen between Anthony Richardson and Daniel Jones? What's happening?
Well, it's interesting. You say they haven't gotten their quarterback situation figured out. I mean, it's been that way now for going on 5 years, frankly, almost 6 years since Andrew Luck walked out the door. So here we are trying to figure it out. Anthony Richardson, Daniel Jones. It's been a spirited competition. I wouldn't say anyone's running away with it, and the Colts would agree with that. They are taking their time with this decision, and Shane Steichen, their head coach, he has sort of described this as being a neck-and-neck competition. So They had joint practice on Tuesday against the Ravens. Both guys showed up. Anthony Richardson, I thought maybe a slight edge in terms of explosiveness. So there's that. And then tonight, he'll get the start against the Ravens in their preseason opener for the Colts, and he'll play a majority of the first half. And then they'll flip roles next week against the Packers in week 2 of the preseason, and Daniel Jones will get his go to start and play extensively. So we'll see. Big steps in the process today and next week.
For those who aren't in Indianapolis and aren't following this campus closely, tell me a little bit something about what the different skill sets they bring to the table are in terms of what the Colts are going to be able to do for their goals more largely beyond just, I don't know, serviceability, for lack of a better term, to use the same one we've used.
Right. So they're very different players, I think, because Anthony Richardson, certainly not an efficient player, has never been that, even though he's been efficient in camp. So I'll give him that. But he's not been an efficient player, but he is certainly a player who can make winning plays, the big plays that do change games. So you're balancing that versus Daniel Jones, who is someone who maybe is a little more predictable, probably a lot more predictable. He's going to complete more passes, but will he have the explosiveness? Will he bring that to your offense? That is less so with him. So you're really talking about two different types of players. Now, the one thing they do have in common is both can use their legs. Now, Anthony Richardson is a different breed of athlete than Daniel Jones, but let's not sell Daniel Jones short. He definitely can move around and can throw on the run and is a weapon with his legs as well.
Stephen Holder joins us here on Clinton and Friends. This is kind of a side question, but is there any sort of fan favorite at this point between those two guys? Not that that actually matters, but it is something I think about.
No, it's a good question because there is some, I would say, sentimentality with Richardson because he was drafted 4th overall. People embraced him. He's a likable guy. People want him to succeed. There's no question about that. I mean, you can always find fans who are probably out on him, I'm sure. There's probably plenty of those. He hasn't played well. But certainly there's a big segment of fans who want to see this work out. And I would say by extension, for the Colts, they want to see this work out. Now, they're not making any assumptions, and we can see that by the fact that they signed Daniel Jones for $14 million. But the best scenario for everybody is for Anthony Richardson to go out there, take this thing by the horns, and become their long-term starting quarterback. That's the dream scenario.
How do you feel about his development? That whole situation where he sat out a play did not exactly look good on him or the team or the organization. From the man that you've seen, never mind the player, what is he looking like in terms of, on some level, growing up and realizing what it's going to take to do this job?
Yeah, I think that is happening. And should it have happened earlier? Yes. But it is happening, and it's actually making a tangible difference because it's not just the understanding of the job and the expectations and the optics and all that. That's a part of it, but it's also like the details, man, locking in on improving your technique, your footwork. You can't be sloppy. You really put in the work this off season, and I've seen a guy who looks more consistent with his technique, and it's boring stuff that no one wants to hear about, but it's a big part of the reason for his inaccuracy. He has been much, much better with the feet, with the technique, and that is actually leading to results. So that's maturity, and that's growing up and putting in the work.
You mentioned Shane Steichen is in he's not his first year as a coach by any stretch of the imagination, but the job he's done in Indianapolis, how do you feel about what the expectations have been versus what the reality of him at the helm has been like for the Colts?
Well, look, I mean, I think you can look at it two ways. You can say, well, they've come up short in the playoffs both of his first 2 seasons, and that's true, and there are some regrets in there for sure. On the other hand, he's a 500 coach overall with really an unsettled quarterback situation. Richardson, as a rookie, missed 13 games with injuries. Then last season, they were sort of off and on with him. He gets hurt. They bench him. He plays some. He doesn't play. So that is certainly hardly an ideal situation. So to come out of that with a 500 record does say something about you as a coach. But the problem here is that the Colts haven't won this division in so long, and the expectations now are they got to take a step. So he's feeling that pressure, fair or not, in Indianapolis.
Well, they haven't won a season opener in forever, and it seems like that's pretty important. Is it possible that if game 1 goes poorly, they make another switch in this back and forth simply because they got to get out on the right foot?
I don't know if that will necessarily be the determining factor, but I can tell you that this has become just an albatross for this franchise. They haven't won a season opener since 2013. I don't even know how many years that is. That's a lot. And it is really an uncanny statistic. I don't think most people realize it. It's a weird one, but you got to kind of try to lose, 12 or 13 openers in a row. I mean, it just doesn't seem possible, and they've lost to good teams, great teams, bad teams, awful teams. I mean, it doesn't matter. They have really not started fast at all, and it's tough when you got to dig out of a hole to start a season every single year, and that is where the Colts have been.
It's been an exciting summer in Indianapolis from a basketball standpoint, but obviously the very difficult news of the owner, Jim Irsay, passing was a stain on the summer to some degree. What is the energy like in terms of this team and where heads are at and everything else that happens when somebody that important to a franchise moves on?
Yeah, it was a gut punch. There's no question about it. Look, he was definitely an interesting guy, and he could be polarizing at times and all of those things. But I will tell you, he was beloved within the walls of the Indianapolis Colts training facility. And, look, I mean, he was an NFL institution. I mean, he loved to talk about having 5 decades in the league and how he was really proud of that and seeing the league evolve and being a party to that and playing a role in that. So it definitely was a big blow. But the good news is his 3 daughters have taken over, and they have been this is the family business. They've been in it their entire lives, and that gives you continuity. So really not much has changed from a day-to-day standpoint. It doesn't mean it's not a big loss. It just means that they're keeping the ship running pretty smoothly in his absence, and I don't think they will miss a beat for having lost their beloved owner, although they will definitely miss him dearly. We'll certainly miss the post-game locker room speeches from Jim Irsay, which could entail all kinds of content and who knows what. So those will definitely be missed.
Last thing I'll ask you, and this is sort of procedural, but what is the team doing this season to honor his legacy for those who are big Jim Irsay fans and would like to be a part of that?
Yeah, they're going to have a couple of ceremonial things at games this year to honor him. They have, you'll see this tonight if you watch the game, they have a big jersey patch they'll be wearing. There are going to be a number of remembrances for Jim Irsay. And I will tell you, look, I was at his services, the memorial service, and you can just tell by the people who attended there, you can tell his impact. Check this out. Everyone he fired, and look, when you're an owner for a long time, you fire people, right? Sure. Everyone he fired was there. Doesn't that tell you something, right? And I think that was something that just sort of that resonated with me as I observed who was there in attendance. And you love the guy, even on his worst day or his best day. He definitely had a heart of gold, and he was very, very beloved in that market and beyond.
He's Stephen Holder, ESPN Colts reporter. You can find him on the internet at Holder Stephen. Appreciate you. Thank you for joining the show.
All right, you got it. Anytime.
No problem. Selfishly, we here at the program are rooting for dang it, I botched the line. Rooting for Daniel Jones. Why? So we can say Indiana Jones. Dr. Jones! Clinton and Friends is brought to you by Sherwin-Williams. Shop the Sherwin-Williams Super Sale and get 40% off paints and stains August 8th through the 14th. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. The dog's name was Indiana. We're going to the watering hole next. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This weekend on ESPN Radio.
Kyle Tucker adds an exclamation mark.
Eanet rivals go head-to-head in St. Louis when the Cardinals face the Chicago Cubs.
Diving play, holy cow.
Coverage begins Saturday at 6:30 Eastern and Sunday at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Progressive Insurance.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, It would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Insurance companies spend millions of dollars each year convincing you that they're your neighbor and that you're in good hands. But in reality, nothing could be further from the truth. When you're involved in an accident, an insurance representative will call within a few days, assuring you that you have nothing to worry about. Shortly after that, they'll offer to pay your medical bills and maybe even give you some money for your troubles. It sounds like they're looking out for you, right? But here's their real motivation. They want you to accept their offer quickly before you've received proper medical treatment and before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. Because once you settle, you can never receive any more money, even if you need additional surgery. The insurance company is off the hook, and they'll leave you high and dry. Does that sound like you're in good hands, neighbor? That's why when you're injured, you need to call the Verdoliak Law Group before the insurance company plays their game. We've been fighting insurance companies since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
White Sox fans, a day at the ballpark is a classic summer activity, so grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section, presented by Wintrust. Now through the end of the season, enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on all weekday games and $25 on all weekend games, while supplies last. It includes fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
Once there was a man who couldn't stand.
A mom who couldn't wait.
A scientific community that said it couldn't be done.
And then you.
And then I. And then we.
Brought neuromuscular disease into screaming color with the Muscular Dystrophy Association.
For 75 years, our voices have thundered through the halls of Congress.
We've willed the impossible into existence.
We've pushed the science,
raised the funds,
shifted the narrative,
and transformed the reality of life with neuromuscular diseases.
For 75 years, we've built communities together,
established the field of neuromuscular medicine,
and made it thrive.
Call that a legacy.
Call it impact.
Call it momentum.
Just call it ours.
Because it's the generations of community heroes that give MDA the strength we have today.
And until neuromuscular disease is a thing of the past, you couldn't stop us if you tried.
Join us and celebrate 75 years of breakthroughs at MDA75.org.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This is the story of the one.
As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Kap and J Hood, mornings 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Closing up shop here on a Thursday. Want to thank Doug Glanville. Like I said, one of the smartest guys inside of baseball and outside of baseball as well. ESPN MLB analyst. He broke down why Cal Raleigh hit a little bit of a slump and probably is going to even out here for the Mariners if they're going to be able to make a playoff run. We also had a reasonably long discussion about the Yankees. How they're kind of in a position where there's not a ton they can do. You just kind of got to play better. Problem is, that's not necessarily happening. Aaron Judge getting back is obviously important for them, but I don't love it for the Pinstripers. Saw it with my own eyeballs in the World Series last year. Kind of feels like the vibes have not changed. Also want to thank Stephen Holder, ESPN Colts reporter. You can find him on the internet at Holder Steven. Had a nice little discussion about what's going on with the Colts quarterback situation, which we will figure out a little bit more of tonight as they play. But he also had some interesting thoughts on what the energy in Indianapolis and around the Colts franchise is regarding the passing of Jim Irsay, longtime owner of the Colts. Mercurial individual, if you will. His daughters have taken over, and they'll be doing all sorts of celebratory things for his life this season with the Colts. I mean, I think this is overall, though, it's not going to say this year is a wash, but when your owner passes, you're kind of in a tricky situation with your quarterback. You missed the playoffs last year. I don't know how much you can realistically expect out of them, but we're hoping that Richardson can figure out his way into the NFL regularity is what I'm getting at here. That kid has just been one thing after another, and I just hope he can really sort it out there, even if Daniel Indiana Jones is waiting in the wings. Let's go to the watering hole.
Time to check my social media, to see who loves me online.
The dulcet tones of Dustin Akui and the Circle of Life, where we look back and take stock and reflect on the day. Not quite as brutal for your boy today as it was yesterday. Things have balanced out. The boat is no longer rocking per se, but I'm still behind Devin. James, can you please break down the rankings, or rather, yes, for Camp CNF?
Yeah, Devin, Big Dumper Cove is plus 44. He was plus 1 on the day. Clinton, your bunk, the Rebel Base bunk, is at plus 40. You were at plus 2 today. My bunk, the Seymour Johnson Air Force bunk, the Shady J bunk, is plus 39. We were plus 1 today with our MVP John Cena getting us a point. And Emily, the Camp Walden bunk, was even today.
Okay. So we got a race here. This is arguably a 3-horse race. It's going to be determined basically by whether or not Cal Raleigh's any good. That's pretty much where we are. Paige Beckers keeps playing well. Dallas keeps losing. Y'all keep hating on Courtney Cronin. And Shedeur Sanders, well, we got a big one on Friday. That's a huge game for you, James.
Huge.
Massive game overall.
And I think we're just going to be game to game with Cal Raleigh, plus or minus,
yeah,
I think.
I think so. Let's hope we can get it together. Let's read some tweets. Don Jenver says, I have a group chat and TL full of teachers asking for help with school supplies for their classrooms for this year. But Teddy helping because he has the means to help the football team in a very similar way to all these teachers buying supplies is a problem? Exactly. It makes no sense. I don't understand why we are programmed to take opportunities away from kids because of ridiculous regulations. That guy was nothing but a motivator for his squad. It's a dang shame that things have developed where they have for Miami Northwestern. Tremaine Hutchinson says, regarding the Yankees, what would you have them do? They're past the midway point of the season. It's been the same song as last year. Talent is there and shown the last 2 seasons or in the first half. Just got to tighten it up and play better. Listen, there are people that think Booney's got to go, dog. I'm not making that up. That's just me. Paul Hyden says, if we only competed on elementary school academic performance with the same interest, energy, and resources as we do high school athletics. Agreed, brother. Agreed, brother. And Losman, 661, he says, props to those kids who actually noticed the signs while on base. It's not that easy. When I was their age, all I was worried about was not getting picked off regarding the absurd rules in Little League Baseball and what is sign stealing. And with that, the circle of life is closed. All right, Devin, I hope you feel better, buddy. Closing out the week tomorrow. And tomorrow I will be getting on a plane to go to Arizona after the show. Star Wars podcast of ESPN, Never Tell Me the Odds. Got a live show at Chase Field at the Arizona Diamondbacks Star Wars night. Should be a fun one. May the force be with you all. Joe and Q is next. Thanks for listening.
Carmen and you're coming up. We're live out at Bolingbrook Golf Club. Love this place. The Live Tour making a stop this weekend in Chicago. You're at Pro-Am today.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. This is what a remote should be like. Out here up on the balcony overlooking a beautiful golf course.
Jurko smoking a cigar.
A bunch of world-class athletes out here trying to find a way to slap that little white ball around and put it in a hole.
Oh, yeah. Bears are back at it today. Good news on Cole Kmet after he got knocked out of practice early on Tuesday, the last time they were on the field. We'll update you on all things Bears. Big win for the Cubs yesterday as they stopped the bleeding. The Brewers won again. Andrew Vaughn continues to rake. We'll talk about the series for both teams going into the weekend.
And the White Sox not so good, Carmen.
Not so good right now. That's true. And they have a day game today just after 3. We'll be off at 2:30. Carmen and Ear coming up at noon.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 13th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus, offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Hey golfers, it's Sylvie. I've been talking about Chicago's Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Statistics show that roughly 20 veterans die by suicide every day in the United States. And each day, over 1,000 dogs are euthanized in shelters across the country. Canines for Warriors is the leading nonprofit organization providing highly trained service dogs to veterans with PTSD and other invisible wounds of war.
Hannah and I, since we've been together, we have done so much. There's nothing I won't do now as long as Hannah's by my side. Without Hannah, I'd probably still be stuck in the living room with the curtains drawn, with my back to the wall, with probably a gun on my lap.
The majority of service dogs from canines are rescues, and with each pairing, 2 lives are changed forever. We rescue the dog rescues the warrior. To learn more about how Canines for Warriors is saving lives at both ends of the leash, please visit caninesforwarriors.org. That's caninesforwarriors.org.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Live Golf Pro-Am Day at Bolingbrook Golf Club. This is Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
It is Pro-Am Day. Tee it up tomorrow for real out here at beautiful Bolingbrook Golf Club in Bolingbrook, Illinois. Hello. I haven't been out here in a while. I love this golf course. I've played this place a million times over the years. It is fantastic. And Liv is here in town this week. You can still get tickets. LiveGolf.com. That's LIVGolf.com. Good Charlotte is the musical guest this weekend.
You got action tomorrow. You got action on Saturday. You got action on Sunday.
I was down at the range earlier watching these guys bang balls a little bit. It makes me sick.
It's a different game,
it's
isn't
disgusting.
it?
I can't even.
The ball flight, what they're using.
I'm glad I don't play golf anymore, or that I play sparingly. I don't deserve to play after watching the way these guys hit the ball.
Sure you do. It's a game to be enjoyed by all, Carm.
It's not golf.
That's like you would never throw the baseball with your kid because you watch these guys pitch 100 miles an hour.
Touche. It's a good point.
You still enjoy that, throwing the ball with your kid, having a good time.
That's fair. That's a fair point. You're right.
You know, you can can a 25-footer.
Still like going to the batting cage and things like that. You're right about that, but there's something about golf. I feel so inferior when I watch these guys. I don't know if it's because like we all think, I could do that. I could go play golf. Oh my God, it's a different game they're playing. So we're here at the Live event today. It's Carmen and Jurko. Good to be back. I missed my partner the last couple of days.
Yeah, where were you?
The rooftop sounded like a blast yesterday. I was listening
What
to you.
rooftop? We were down in the bowels of the bar. What rooftop?
What happened to being on a rooftop?
Yeah, sold a bill of goods.
You
is
guys
what we
were
did.
sold a
We got
bill of
sold
goods.
a bill of goods.
I was listening to you and Shay. I didn't catch the entire show, but I was listening.
All I know is that we were pulling on the same side of the rope. That's
Yes.
all I'm going to give you.
Yes.
We're pulling on the same side of the rope.
I liked when you guys were encouraging the fans to go into the ballpark and leave Murphy's bleachers.
Time to go, guys.
That was probably my
First
favorite
pitch.
part of the show.
I
Guys,
saw
isn't
the
first
guy
pitch
warming
coming up?
Them guys warming up. The bar's full. Come on, guys. You got tickets to the game, don't you?
The Cubs stopped the bleeding. They needed that. We'll talk about it today. We got a loaded show for you. We'll talk some baseball. There's some interesting tidbits and things to talk about. They're still 4 games behind a Brewers team that finished off a sweep yesterday. Like, the Brewers just continue to play at this ridiculous pace. They're home now to start a homestand against the Mets and Pirates. By the way, I'm going to the Brewers game in Milwaukee next Tuesday night.
Are you?
You want to know why?
Why?
Because they're playing Pittsburgh.
And you got Skeens pitching.
And Skeens is scheduled to pitch.
So you're taking your boy.
I'm taking Gio. Please no rainouts. Please.
What do you mean? They can close the whatchamacall. Oh, you're talking
No,
up
I'm talking
to
about
that
Skeens.
point.
So
Up to that
Skeens
point.
pitches tonight.
Right.
At home. I think they're at home, or maybe they're in Cincy. I can't remember. Skeens pitches against the Reds, I believe, tonight, and then he is on track to pitch Tuesday against the Brewers. So after we're done working on Tuesday,
right.
We don't have a show on Wednesday. Peggy and Dion are in for us. It's
That's right.
it's the big Women in Sports Day, and Peggy and Dion are going to broadcast live from Bears training camp.
Fantastic.
And it's an early off anyway. They're going to be on from 10 till 12:30 because the
I
Sox
got
have
you.
a day game.
I got you.
I'm going to go home, get my son, and we're going to go up to Milwaukee to American Family Field and
What
see
about the
Brewers.
rest of the team, Carm?
I'm just taking Gio.
I understand that, but what about the rest of the team?
What do you mean? What team? What
The
his
team that he played on, yeah. What about the rest of the fellas?
Listen.
Dave, you're the coach, right?
No,
Manager?
not anymore. I coach
you
Little
retired?
League, but
You're
I'm done. I'm
retired?
retired. Yes.
All right.
And so I'm taking him to Milwaukee, and we're going to go see Skeens pitch, which I'm looking forward to. But these Brewers are just remarkable. And, I mean, Andrew Vaughn's riding a 12-game hitting streak. But we'll get into a little bit baseball later as we go along. Got to talk a lot of football. I was at that practice that everybody's been talking about and buzzing about a couple of days ago. The Bears are back at it today. We're going to broadcast live from training camp tomorrow for the joint practice against the Dolphins. I really hope it looks something like Friday's practice because my partner will get some appreciation out of it. I know you have been annoyed over the years making the long commute from your humble abode in the NWI all the way up to Lake Forest. And it is not an easy drive, and I get your frustration. You've walked out there the last couple of years, and you've looked around and you've said, I'm sorry, guys, this just is not a football practice. It's not training camp.
Right, the quality of practice was substandard.
And it was not on Tuesday.
It was subpar. I heard. It's what it was supposed to be, and it's amazing. You hear the players talk about it. It's like, yeah, it's kind of nice. It is kind of nice.
Yeah, you think they're just saying that, or do they mean
No,
it? That's
I think,
genuine?
I think you need some of that during training camp. You've got to have that. You got to have that pop. You got to have that bang. You got to be able to get after guys, and that only happens when you're going full speed. So that's nice. It was good to hear some of the reaction from the guys, and of course that's what they want. That's what they need.
Yeah.
Now they don't want to beat the living hell out of each other to the point where come the first game of the year, they don't feel so hot.
Nobody's suggesting the old days, right?
Nobody wants the old days. Trust me, there wasn't a day in training camp that went by that I wasn't hoping to get 2 days off.
Right.
Nobody hated training camp more than I did as a player. Trust me when I say it was a necessary evil.
But
not quite as evil as they needed to make it, but when Holmgren got there, Holmgren's one of the first guys that changed it up and said, listen, we're not going to beat the hell out of each other. We'd see Thayer and Hilgenberg late in the year.
Yeah, with Ditka.
Thayer was still with the Bears. I think Hilge at some point had moved on to the Cleveland Browns. But we had seen them, and then they're like, they're just beating
They were
the
dying,
living-
right?
They're beating the living. We're so sore. We can't. I mean, they're just trying to recover for Sunday. You know, there's
Right.
no point they recover during the week. Whereas opposed, we're running around like, we're like ballerinas dancing across the field, you know?
There is a balance, but
there's a balance for sure.
Like you just said, I mean, players kind of do crave if it is this necessary evil, and you're going to be in it, and you are trying to prepare yourself for what is a grueling season and a very physical game. Like it's interesting to hear you say, players, believe it or not, do crave that every once in a while.
They do. They need it.
You want the speed, and you want some of the intensity, and you want to feel what it's like to hit and get hit and wrap somebody up and take them to the ground, and it's quite frankly, it just looks more like the sport they play. It looks more like football.
Right. Going through the motions is nice, and walkthroughs and everything like that. That's fun. You got to pay attention mentally. but your body craves the physicality that the game of football brings. So, like I said, you can't do it 7 days a week. You can't do it 14 times during the week, 2 times a day. Nobody's asking for that at all. Nobody wants that. But when you go, you go.
Yeah.
When you're going to have a physical practice, you go have a physical practice. I went and watched that Eberflus team run that 2 years ago, the first practice I was ever at, and they were telling me this was a full go day, and I was like, I don't recognize what's happening out there. It looked like choreographed dancing.
Well,
and it wasn't football. It wasn't any football that I've ever recognized in my life. So good for all of us. Good for Ben Johnson. Good for the need for physicality. Good that they learned from Dan Campbell. Good for everything. And hopefully it manifests itself and multiplies by itself, exponentiates into some fantastic football this year. That's what we're hoping for.
I heard you and Shay talking about it a little bit yesterday, too. Yeah, about, like, do you deserve extra credit for that? And I don't think so. I agree with you guys. I don't mean to make it sound as if they deserve extra credit. It's just an observation.
Yeah.
And it was noticeable to all of us that were there on Tuesday. And it's just an observation, and it was nice to see a little bit of a change of pace. It did kind of take you back to the old Bourbonnais days. I had tweeted, I don't think I'd seen a practice like that since Bourbonnais, since maybe a Foxy practice or some Lovey practice.
Fox on the run.
Guys got after it, and it was nice to see. That said, the offense, the first-team offense still is had its struggles. I mean, everything everybody has said I saw on display on Tuesday.
Wonderful.
Well, I don't know how wonderful it is. I mean, I hope at some point the offense, I hope we get through a full practice and we could say, wow, that was crisp, that was clean. Is it necessary? Does it mean that the season is doomed if we don't see that? I won't go that far, but I got to say it'd be kind of encouraging to see
right now
a smooth, kind of near flawless practice from the first team. We just haven't really seen
now,
that.
You've got 32 offenses that are behind 32 defenses. That's what you have around the league. You look at the headlines, you look at stuff, you read in between the lines, and the offense is struggling. The defense is ahead. The offense is struggling. They're still waiting for the quarterback to do a little something in the air. Oh, why can't the offense get on track? Which guy's going to do? That's happening around the league. Okay? It's not unique to Chicago that the offense is struggling. The offense will struggle against the defense. It's easier to build the defense and get the defense playing well early than it is the offense. Yeah. The offense takes time. If you were to make, you got two choices. You can make fresh pasta or get pasta out of a box. What are you doing?
Well, pasta out of a box is pretty easy.
Yeah, of course, it's easy. But what do you rather do? You rather make the fresh pasta. What does the fresh pasta take? Takes time.
Takes time.
It takes effort. Building an offense takes some time and effort.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to get here. And they don't play until September 9th or 8th. September 8th.
Yeah.
It's a long time from today.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 32 days before the Bears play.
Right.
32 days. You got plenty of time for this offense. They're going to get the install done. Then they're going to start the repetition of everything they've got.
All right.
And then the repetition of everything they got and the way they're honing their skill, and they're going to hone their craft, and they're going to go about the business of putting it all together is what's going to lead to them not making mistakes as they move forward.
Here's what I'll rant about today and tomorrow. So just get ready, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I'm going to rant about it today and tomorrow.
I'm listening.
I see no good reason that the starters should not play on Sunday.
Oh, I agree wholeheartedly.
None. I don't want to hear about
this will go back to the other stuff.
Oh, but that, and you could do this, and you could do that, and they've got a joint practice.
That's a song.
So just get ready. I'm going to stir up the hive, the sycophants, who the Bears can never do any wrong, and you don't know anything. I'm going to stir it all up. It would be insane for the starters to not play on Sunday. Because everything you just talked about, all the things you just laid out, you're trying to do this, you're trying to get ready, you're implementing a new offense. Nothing is going to replicate the actual game experience that you could get on,
the timing.
On Sunday.
The timing. Even if it's just for getting a call in, getting in and out of the huddle, getting to the line of scrimmage with enough time to go ahead and make an adjustment as you move forward. Even if it was simply for that. So anybody that tells me, or if I hear it on Friday that they had a good practice and I'm not going to play them, we're back to Eberflus again. We're back to, they practiced so well against the Colts, we don't need to play them against the Colts. What?
There is no good reason.
take the opportunity and take the time with a new system to get them out there and to make things happen. 20 plays. I'm not asking for a ton. First quarter. You know, say you get 20 plays.
I'll take 2 series.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it lasts the first quarter to do exactly what you just said.
It's got to be double digits. It's got to be double digits.
You know, so that you can start in a real live setting, implement all these things that you've spent the offseason working on, the things that you've spent the last 3 weeks up at House Hall working on. Like, so I don't know when we're going to get word on that. So, like, Ben Johnson is not talking today, if I understand the schedule correctly. Dennis Allen is after practice. And then Ben's going to talk tomorrow before practice. So I don't know when we're going to get word, right? Because I think Ben Johnson might go to the podium tomorrow. I know he said Tuesday he was going to take the day off yesterday and talk to the staff.
Right.
And talk to Mike McDaniel and figure out exactly how they wanted the practice to go. Maybe we'll get some clarity tomorrow about it. As far as I know, there still has been nothing, offered up by way of what is the plan and what is going to happen. I wanted to ask Ryan Poles on Tuesday. I don't know that he would have been able to be in position when we talked to him, when Sylvia and I taped with him, to give us an answer anyway. He might have had a tap dance around it anyway at that point. It was even before his coach met the media. We didn't get a chance to. We had to wrap up the interview. But are we going to even find out tomorrow? Because it's going to be before practice when Ben meets the media. He's going to meet the media about 10:10 tomorrow. We will be up there. We're going to watch practice. We'll broadcast live from Hallis, noon to 3 tomorrow to wrap the week. But I don't know when we're going to find out. I just hope we don't get some lame excuse about a good practice week and a good joint practice against the Dolphins. This offense is not ready to play yet. And like Jurko just said, that's fine. The opener's in 30 days.
Yep.
So that's fine. You've got time. You have an opportunity for them to get better and for them to practice not practice, to play in a game on Sunday. They should play. Joe Burrow's playing this weekend.
Yes, Pat Mahomes will be playing
so
this weekend.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear about the joint practice.
I'll call them now.
The this and that. They better play.
Yep.
And you better start taking this seriously because the offense has a long way to go.
They do. Fortunately, they've got time, Carm.
And they do.
And it takes repetition. Once the install in comes the repetitiveness of it all. The in, the out. Some would say the monotony, but that's where you got to be able to grind. You grind through the monotony.
And there's no slow start here.
No.
If you believe the Bears.
Yeah.
And the growing sentiment is that, like, okay, they can, are you in the picture? Are you in the hunt? Kind of
in the hunt. ITH.
Come late November and December. Are you on the graphic? Are you in the ITH graphic?
Hey,
in the hunt.
ITH, baby.
If you're going to be that, if this team's going to be better, if they're going to win 8 or 9 games, there's no slow start.
None.
You're going to play Monday Night Football in your building against a division opponent and a rookie quarterback in your first game without one of his best wide receivers because Jordan Addison is suspended. You're going to be a favorite. I don't know when the Bears flipped to being an underdog. I was surprised to see that. They were in the look-aheads. They were a favorite in 3 of their first 4. They might now be a favorite only in 2 of their first 4. But you're going to be a favorite. You might. Who knows? What if Micah Parsons isn't on the Cowboys when you play him in Week 3? You're going to go to Vegas. You're probably going to be a favorite in that game. The schedule gets hard after that. The schedule gets for real with like that 7 out of 9 run that they have where you've got Cincy on the road and Baltimore on the road and the Eagles game. And, I'm not buying the Steelers much, York. But, Rodgers has their number at Soldier. Let's face it.
You don't have to buy the Steelers.
You've got this stretch.
You are not better, but maybe 2 or 3 teams on this schedule.
In that middle section where it gets really tough.
You have proven to anybody in the world, that you're better than any team really in the NFL.
Right.
Do I think you're better than the Raiders? Yeah, but you're going on the road. You're going to have to take them on.
Right.
Are you better than the Giants? Sure, I believe you're better than the Giants.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another one that I think you might have a chance against. But I go up and down that schedule. The Cleveland Browns. Might you be better than the Cleveland Browns?
Yeah,
but you got to prove it.
Yeah.
You got to prove you're better than the Cleveland Browns. And them are the ones that you're marking up as a tally for a victory. Yeah. Them are the ones you're going and you're saying, well, I think the Bears are going to win that game. But you still got to go out there and win it. And dare I say, we watched it last year. They beat the Rams, right?
They did.
Beat the Rams in
Rams
their week.
They caught the Rams at the perfect time. We said that.
Yeah, they were making their own mistakes. They were causing their own problems. That was a playoff team last year.
Yes, that was a team that was in the division playoffs, probably gave the eventual champs their best game.
Exactly.
Did anybody push the Eagles in the playoffs last year as much as the Rams did?
Nobody as much as the Rams did. Yeah. So the point is that there's going to come the games in the schedule where you get in the ebb and flow of the year, and you'll get teams on a down note and you'll get teams on an up note. The point is, you've got to go and you've got to play. And you've got to be competitive. So for me, and I know the wins are important, but the way they're playing, how competitive they are, will be a crystal clear signal of what might or what might not be.
Here's the stretch, okay? And this is why you better be ready to hit the ground running on September 8th. Yeah. And you better use these preseason games to your advantage. You got the home game against Minnesota on the 8th. You go to Detroit, maybe even catch Detroit still early transitioning. Not an easy game. I get it on the road.
You better go say a couple of novenas on that Tuesday.
You got Dallas at home. You got at Vegas, then the bye. This is where it gets real. The rematch against Washington. It's a night game. It's a Monday night game. All the hype on the road.
All the hype.
New Orleans should be a win at home. At Baltimore, at Cincinnati, on the road, back-to-back. New York should be a win at home, obviously.
But
the
you
Giants,
just got beat up those 2 weeks prior. So.
At Minnesota, division opponent. The game against Pittsburgh, at Philly, at Green Bay. That's a really challenging stretch of games.
Yeah, and then you go Cleveland, Green Bay, San Francisco, in Frisco, where you got your ass handed
kicked
to you.
I don't want to hear, about we're getting used to the season. And, you got to hit the ground running.
Got to hit the ground running, kid.
And these guys better play this weekend, and they better play next weekend. 312-332-3776.
Don't want to hear
join us. If you agree, disagree, what the preseason should look like, how much, how little, if you want to talk Bears in general. Any questions about the Bears, the upcoming joint practice tomorrow, and just the way things are going. I want to clear up something I heard you say again yesterday. You're speaking of...
I'm speaking in tongues?
Not speaking in tongues, but...
foreign language? What's going on?
You're misrepresenting something I said.
Something that you
brought
said?
It up again with Shay yesterday. Yes.
Harm, it's what I hear. I mean, it's the way I took it.
We'll talk about that. It's Bears related. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field this Sunday.
Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines.
But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Here comes the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
The Taste of Elmwood Park is back, guys. It starts today. It runs through the weekend. It's going to be great. I will be back out there on Saturday afternoon. Come by and see me emceeing the meatball eating contest again. It is so much fun. Going to have a blast. I want to see you there right by the bocce ball courts. Little something for everybody. All the great food, sample from over 20 of Elmwood Park's finest restaurants, the bocce ball tournament, the live entertainment, just family fun for everybody. It's one of the best fests of the year. Don't miss it. I'll be out there with the team, with Mayor Skip. Can't wait. I want to see you on Saturday. Grab your friends, grab your family for a weekend of great food, great entertainment, and a true taste of Elmwood Park. It's happening all weekend long, starting today. Do not miss it.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Oh, Downy in the rinse change. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure. You need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Live from Bolingbrook Golf Club. It's Live Golf Pro-Am Day at Bolingbrook Golf Club. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
All right, beautiful day for Pro-Am. Remember, golf all weekend. The Live event is out here at Bolingbrook. I really do love this course. I haven't played in a few years. I got to get back out here and play.
Our buddies,
it's hard when you never play golf. But.
Our buddies were just out here.
Well, I know Chris and Adam and Tyler, I think, were just out here.
Yeah, the fellas came out here.
And it's windy today.
It's blowing.
I mean, this place,
it's blowing.
Like for these guys, you know, these guys can destroy just about every course. These days.
You can hear it in the microphone right now. You can hear it. But
this is a tough golf course when the wind blows, man. And if you tip it out like it is, this place is a challenge.
It's tipped out at 72.26, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, we used to always play out here. And, I mean, from the day it opened for years was Hawkaroo.
Oh, yeah.
Hawk was a great golfer. Hawk was a scratch. Hawk was maybe even a plus, to be honest. I mean, he was that good. Hawk would come out and play from 7,000 yards and shoot 68 out here. I mean, Hawk was that good.
I caught the Hawkaroo up in Niles, Michigan.
Yeah, he's
up in that neck of the nape. Granger playing at Knollwood out there, just not even playing on the course.
Oh, yeah?
He's beating balls.
The
Hawk man was out there beating balls because, you know what, he's honing his craft on the practice screen.
And Hawk played out here for years. He used to come out. And Casey, his son was great. His son played on one of the mini tours for a long time. Casey played. He was great.
Hooters Tour.
I don't remember which
That's
one.
One of the mini tours.
It is. Casey played on one of those.
Nike Tour, Hooters Tour.
But
if you guys find any Bridgestones out there,
they're yours.
Bridgestone 3, Bridgestone 3. Please, or ask any of the guys out there, maybe Bryson or Phil, if they find any.
They find one.
Send them my way.
Usually they don't end up in the areas that you end up in.
Yeah, these guys don't. That's for damn sure.
Okay, let me ask you guys this: did you get to walk any part of the course?
I did not. I mean, I know the course very well because I've played a lot.
I've played it before.
But here's the thing: you got to step off of the fairway. The rough we played it last Sunday.
Yeah.
The rough off of the fairways, you could be standing over your golf ball and drop the ball directly below your feet and still lose it.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that's not fun. It's not the kind of golf we like, guys.
Oh, you got to hit the fairway.
Yeah, you got to hit the fairway. And it's just a great layout out here.
Grass, guys.
Tomorrow, gates open at 9, and then 10 on Saturday, 7:30 on Sunday. The shotgun start tomorrow is at 11:05, 12:05 Saturday, 9:05 Sunday. There's the rundown. You come out early and then still be home for the Bears game. If you come early Sunday, the Bears game's at noon. LiveGolf.com for tickets. That's LIVGolf.com for tickets. I heard you and Shay talking a little bit yesterday. You were talking about this defense. You're talking about the run defense. Billings came up. And I heard you say again, Carmen tries to say that he's giving fancy terms. First of all, you know rate statistics are better than counting statistics. And you know it.
Yeah.
You're a math guy. You know rate statistics are better than counting statistics.
That's what people try to sell me. Go ahead.
The rate statistics still indicate there was a drop-off. Now, what I agree with you on. I don't disagree.
Well, you
They
can't.
weren't that good with him.
Yes.
But I do think they got worse without him.
So
now,
my point is, though, with him just coming back, saying, hey, Billings is back means nothing.
I hear you.
Okay,
I agree with your premise on that. That we can't just assume it's going to be better because Billings is going to be back.
Perfect.
I think what we have to hope is that the additions they made, personnel-wise, Billings coming back, and Dennis Allen's influence makes this team a better run defense because it was kind of a sieve last year.
Yes, it was.
Now, Dennis Allen's defense saw a fall off in New Orleans, but the season really went off the rails after week 2. He was fired by, week 11, whenever it was. I don't even remember. And they were not a good run defense last year in New Orleans. But historically, he's been very good at this. He's been a good play caller. His defenses historically have been good. And if you look at his time when he was there with Sean, when he was the DC, and then when he took over as that coach, if you look from, I'll give you a 5-season sample from 2020. I know the COVID year, some of those things can be weird, but 2020 through 2023, Jurko. So a 5-season sample, 2021, 22, 23, 4 seasons, a 4-season sample. Dennis Allen's defenses in New Orleans, number 2 in the NFL in rush EPA per play and number 1 in the NFL in defensive rushing success rate. He does have a track record and a history, and they were great at it down there for a lot of years. They did have a fall off last year, injury, just other things. I mean, they obviously had a disastrous season. But Dennis Allen seemed to have a knack for this. I think those things have to come together, and hopefully we see it, a team that can stop the run better than the Bears did a year ago because they were not good.
They were not good. Yeah, and hopefully it's going to be better. Hopefully with everything that you had said and all the different combinations that they've got, hopefully that all gets together, gets compiled, and they do play better defense.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
All right, so we got we're going to do Immaculate Carm today. We were I wasn't with you guys yesterday, so we're going to do that today. We'll have a little
timely.
Fun. It's timely.
It's timely.
It's always timely. Were you here last week? I feel like you missed it last week. Oh no, you were here.
I was here Thursday.
Yeah, we did it
last week.
We did it last Wednesday. I can't remember.
Well, if it was Wednesday, I was gone. I was up at Tullamore.
Oh, yeah, you were golfing. That's right.
Tullamore.
I think we did it last Wednesday.
I was with Mitch Lyons.
You were with Mitch Lyons.
Pros versus the Joes.
Pros versus Joes.
Our Joes, one of our guys in the marketing department, has a problem with canoodling the golf ball out on the courts.
On the golf ball.
What are you doing up there, sir?
We'll do the Immaculate Carm during the 1 o'clock hour. Also a list coming
Got
up.
that wedge wide open, fluffing that thing up. I go, my heavens.
I heard Will Smith things yesterday. I was actually like, I don't mind missing this one. I don't know. I don't even know if I have 5 favorite Will Smith things.
Number 35.
To be honest.
And then when the movie
it's kind of
started,
like, I don't know.
The movie Focus is a good movie.
Which movie?
It's him and Margot Robbie.
Focus? Oh, I haven't seen that.
Focus, Focus. It's a good movie. You should check it out.
Is it?
It's about conmen.
Oh, all right.
You know, that kind of thing.
I mean,
so
I like Will
good.
Smith well enough. I don't like the stunt a couple years ago. Kind of leaves a bad taste a little bit.
I think that was kind of preordained or pre.
It's terrible.
Yeah, I think they got together in the locker room and decided, hey, let's do this. Maybe.
I don't know, man.
Maybe.
So, yeah, I heard Will Smith things. We'll see what's in store in about 30 when we do the list. We've got Immaculate Carm in the lunch rush all during the 1 o'clock hour. We'll talk a little baseball here coming up, too, as the Cubs got a much-needed victory yesterday. Ron has found you a lighter. Jurko can fire up his stogie.
My man.
I know he's happy about that. If you want to talk Bears with us, you can at 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko live at the Live event in Bolingbrook. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Adam Abdallah from the Black and Abdallah Show. We're here weeknights 6:30 to 8, or you can catch up with our podcast, available on the ESPN Chicago app. We are proudly supported by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. Yuengling is legendary, and now they are here in Chicago.
$3.5 million the Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. Now, when you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients. They've served over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
These days, there's advice for everything. Cold plunges, meditation apps, cleanses. But how do you know what really works for you? As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Hey Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
All right, guys, let me tell you about my friends over at Nancy's Pizza, the OGs, the original stuffed crust pizza of Chicago. The OG and still the best. They're doing it the same way. It's like 5 decades now. Why mess with success? They've got Chicagoland locations throughout the area, so there's got to be one near you. Call for pickup or delivery today. And the flagship restaurant in the West Loop is the perfect place before and after games and events over at the UC. I love stopping by there. Full bar, cocktails, wine, beer, and more than just pizza. Yeah, the stuffed is awesome, and the thin crust is my go-to. I love their thin crust, but the loaded waffle fries and the wings and the salads and the sandwiches, top-notch, top-notch, I tell you. Go visit my friends over at Nancy's Pizza today.
Live from Bolingbrook Golf Club, it's Live Golf Pro-Am Day at Bolingbrook Golf Club. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
The Cubs stopped the bleeding yesterday.
Yeah, they did.
They needed that, Jurk.
That was necessary.
Oh, my God.
Absolutely
I can't believe
necessary.
since we made the bet a couple of days ago, like it's out to 4. I mean, you were.
I don't worry about anything still. You know why?
You were the one who was like, here, I'll give you take the side. And I'm like, well, I still think the Cubs can win. But in my head, I'm like, wait a minute, he's giving me 2 games, though. It's August. And I'm like,
what do we got left?
There's only about 50 games left, right?
I got a 5-game set against the Milwaukee Brewers
coming
to town.
When you gave me the
with
option,
double dipper,
I was thinking about that.
Yeah, with the double dip. Okay, the boys are they're trying to figure it out. They're trying to get out of whatever slumps they're at. They're trying to find a way to go play baseball. Been a lot of teams. Even the Detroit Tigers had the best record in baseball at a point. And what did they do? They kind of slipped it up a little bit. They went down.
They had a 15-game lead at one point.
Right.
Now they still have a very comfortable lead because it was so big, but they lost 8 games off that lead.
But the point is that they struggled too.
Look at the Dodgers.
The Yankees struggled. The Dodgers got swept twice by the Milwaukee Brewers. So the point is that do I see something like a speed bump in the way for the Milwaukee Brewers, and where's it going to be? That speed bump's going to happen in Chicago.
Yeah.
It's going to happen, the doubleheader, and then 1-1-1. That's when it's going to happen. So that's what that's what I see. is no matter what was going on, that 5-game set at Wrigley Field is going to be the difference that changes everything for the Chicago Cubs.
The Blue Jays, by way of a sweep of the
Colorado.
Rockies,
Boy,
they're now. I'll get to them in a minute. Hold on. A 586 winning percentage, a little bit better than the Cubs, 579. So the Brewers obviously still number one, 614.
Yeah.
Then the Blue Jays, then the Cubs. The Cubs still have the third best record in baseball, but and they've got the second best run differential at plus 115 after the Milwaukee Brewers at a plus 127. But they're still 4 games out. They've got a very comfortable lead on the wild card. Look, the Cubs are a playoff team. They are good. I think you summed it up perfectly. Like, even very good teams can go through 20, 30, 40 game stretches where they slump a little bit. They only play about 500 or within a game or two of 500. The Dodgers have gone through it. The Yankees have certainly gone through it. I mean, for the Yankees, it feels like everything is life or death right now.
Right, but there's a natural line in the sand for the Cubs.
Yeah.
And that comes up not this weekend, but next weekend.
Yes.
The natural line in the sand happens next weekend, and it's Milwaukee against the Cubs, 5-game set, starting out with a doubleheader. Everybody's guys got to go.
Right.
Everybody's got to go.
So
yeah,
you're right.
5-game set, everybody's got to go. Bullpen depth is going to be there for you. Milwaukee's not going to be able to go to those 2 horses. They're not going to be able to go to their 2 horses in the bullpen, right? Not every single night.
Day.
Not every night. Somebody else is going to have to get in there. And if they're not winning, you're never going to see their horses anyway.
Yeah. So the Rockies got outscored 45-6 versus the Blue Jays.
That's a plus 39, Carm.
They're minus 316 on the year. The White Sox last year finished the season as a minus 306, which is abysmal. Colorado's a minus 316.
The Rockies are going to be setting some records.
They're on pace, though, to have one more win.
Are they?
Sox. They're on pace, believe it or not, still for 42.
The longer they play, the less they have to play for.
I
remember that.
I didn't think, man.
The longer they play, the less they have to play.
Look, there was like 60 years in between that Mets team and that White Sox team.
Yeah.
I didn't think potentially somebody would come along the next season and set the mark for futility.
They'd help the White Sox.
I kind of hope Colorado does, though.
Yeah. They help White Sox get off the schneid.
You get them off the schneid a little bit.
That's what you're hoping for.
Not that it really matters in the grand scheme of things, and you see the White Sox are still not very good, sitting here with 42 wins, but at least they have been somewhat more respectable. And at least Colson Montgomery, he had an 0 for last night, but has been very, very good. But yeah, like that's hard to do. Go 45-6 to get outscored. I mean, like 20-1 yesterday after a blowout in the first game.
Well,
of
it was
series.
12, and I guess they let a position player get in there.
Yeah, like it was 8-0, or they gave up 8 runs or something.
And everybody wanted to pad their stats. It sounded
embarrassing. There was an immaculate inning in the Cub game yesterday.
Yeah, by the same guy that
who got shellacked the other night.
What is his name?
Kittredge.
Kincaid.
It's Kittredge.
Kittredge.
Andrew Kittredge had only the 116th, I believe, immaculate inning in big league history.
9 pitches, 3 strikeouts swinging?
No, just 3 strikes. Just 9 strikes. It doesn't have to be swinging, but just 9 pitches, 9 strikes, 3 outs. We've always said, shouldn't the immaculate inning be 3 pitches, 3 outs?
Yeah.
But that requires a ball in play.
Yeah.
And I guess the idea being immaculate is the ball's never in play.
I got you.
I don't know, but I don't know what you'd even call 3 pitches, 3 outs, but whatever it is, I like it.
Yeah, if a guy can pitch 4 innings and only have 12 pitches, I'd say he's doing a pretty good job.
Right?
Yeah.
But, yeah, already the third immaculate inning this year, but they are rare when you start doing it on a ratio basis or like on a rate basis, considering all the games and all the innings. Like, it's pretty rare to see immaculate innings at the big league level. It was the third one this year. But what a bounce back for Kittredge after kind of taking the brunt of it from a couple of nights ago. The Cubs have still not been swept in a 3-game series. Like, I do think that's important. I mean, it's allowed them to play at this clip where they've got one of the best records in baseball. And you might not have the longest winning streak in the league, and they certainly don't. I think the longest winning streak is 5 games. And you look at Milwaukee again, another 6-game winning streak. They've got the longest winning streak again. I know that they don't have.
Did the Marlins lose?
The Marlins did.
Because the Marlins had something going too there for a little bit.
But they did, Yerk. They lost a couple of nights ago. They're back to they won yesterday, I believe, and they did because they have a 1-game winning streak. So the Marlins have been better actually. They've been pretty respectable. The Marlins are almost back to 500, if you can believe it. But not being swept, I do think, is significant. And they have not been swept in a 3-game series. You're going to do okay if you can maintain that kind of pace throughout the course of the season. But the Cubs really needed that one yesterday, and you got to tip your cap to Cade Horton, who's been very good here recently. The curveball, when it's good, it is really good, and that seemed to be the case yesterday. He now has the longest scoreless streak in the majors at 23 and something scoreless innings. That is the longest current streak in the majors, and they needed that out of Cade Horton.
Yeah.
I heard Kap and Hoodie this morning. They're already setting up the playoff rotation. I love it. Start setting up the rotation for what it's going to look like. And are you going to split up the lefties and throw Cade Horton
It's a little premature.
right there in the middle?
That's a little premature.
The problem is you're going to have to win a wild card series first, it looks like.
That's what it might have to be. Again, I don't think so.
Not necessarily, though, because they're still in play for one of the best records. How do they do that, though? Does the second best division winner, or is it straight record, Jack? Do you know?
It's second best division winner.
It's
so
the
if
second
they're in the
best,
wild card, they're going to wind up playing
that's what I thought. It's
the worst
second,
division winner.
Right, you play the worst division winner.
Yep.
But you got to win that way. You got to set
No, actually, they play this. If they're the best wild card team, they play the second best wild card team, and the division winner would play the last.
Would play the last wild card team. That's correct. Yeah. I'm glad we clarified that. But those are shorter series in that wild card series. But you got to, if you're in that and you don't get the bye, you got to win 3 series to get to the World Series. Silver and I were talking about that on Tuesday. It's a little bit more challenging, and it's a little bit more demanding. But listen, it is August 7th. We're a week in here, boys. Before you know it. It will be playoff time, and it's going to be time to start figuring out how you want to set up that playoff rotation. The Cubs are going to make the playoffs. Can they catch the Brewers in the division? Jurko's hanging his hopes on that big 5-game series that's going to be here before you know it.
Next weekend.
5-game series, Jurk. That's going to be it, man.
Well,
that's going to be like the last stand.
That's the rain out. It gets rescheduled to be a split doubleheader.
Right.
The rain out from earlier. So, there it is. That's your line in the sand. That's where you go, okay, this is it for us. We've got to go out here and win at least 4 to 5 to get back and take a crunch out of the lead. Dare I say you win all 5.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine
what
that would do?
Oh, yeah. There'd be a fervor in the city.
There really would be.
There'd be a fever. Everybody would be out buying Kyle Tucker and Peter Carr Armstrong jerseys.
So much for Bears and Bills next week. If that's happening, holy cow.
And that's a night game next weekend.
Is it Saturday?
No, Sunday night.
Oh, it's Sunday night?
Sunday night game, the 17th, Sunday night.
Back-to-back Sunday night game. Back-to-back Sunday exhibition games.
Yeah. One at noon, one at 12, and then Friday night.
We've got the full smash of festivities for Sunday, by the way, right here on your home for the Bears. We've got Bleck and Abdallah, and then into the network pregame.
And it begins.
Jurko will be on afterwards with Peggy doing the postgame. You'll get Joniak and Thayer and McKee on the sideline for Bears and Dolphins Sunday afternoon. It's like a regular game week with a noon Sunday game.
You're excited, I can tell.
I'm excited. I do hope the starters play, and I want to watch that. I can't get too deep into the weeds come the second half. And, but these are competitions. Okay, if that's your thing, that's fine.
Not really.
I won't be with much of the game in the second half, I'll be honest with you.
If they don't like Travis Homer because Travis Homer's a special teams player, they've made their decision on Travis Homer already. Don't you feel that we're going to go with younger players?
Well, you've got
that, and
Swift,
we're going to move on.
You've got your short yardage guy in Roshan. Roshan pretty much had the bulk of the work when they were doing goal line stuff the other day. I saw that at practice. They like Manungai. He's a rookie. He's not going anywhere. They drafted him. Boy, that kid is built like a fire plug here.
Manungai?
Kyle Manungai. Oh, my God. I mean, you see his –
Kylie Minogue.
You see the –
No relations?
No relations.
No relationships?
You see the compactness of him and, the power built into his lower half.
I think today's list is going to be top 5 things about Kylie Minogue.
I doubt it. I don't know if I would have 5 favorite things about Kylie Minogue.
I don't even know where she's gone. She's left us.
And then who's it going to come down to? I mean, you've got those 3 and then, Wheeler.
Could be. Well,
Homer. They value Homer's special teams.
Yeah, the old guys did. The new guys are like,
not
let's
as
get
much.
some new people, yeah. Remember, if you got somebody that plays identical to that guy, you're going to replace him because he's less expensive. Those are real decisions that have to be made.
Right.
And Homer's not a first-year player. Homer's been around the league, right?
Of course.
He's been here.
He was a
4 or 5
Waldron
years.
guy. That's kind of why he was with Waldron at one point, wasn't he? That's why
the Waldron deck.
Not the Waldron deck. He was with the
coordinator from last
Shane Waldron.
year. I got you. Yeah.
He was one of his guys, and so there's not as much.
Keeping him here.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
I know what it's like to be an orphan.
Yeah, because he spent 19. When did I want to say in 20 is when Waldron got to Seattle, maybe 21, but he was in Seattle, to start his career, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Either way, he's going to be a seventh-year guy. So you get a rookie that's making $600,000.
Yeah.
Or you're going to keep this guy that's making the NFL minimum for a veteran player.
I want to ask you about the depth chart coming up next, too, just real quick. I don't know. I mean, like, it's an unofficial depth chart. I get it. Some teams listed like or, which is ridiculous. What are you putting a depth chart out if you're just going to put or? It's like, it could be this guy or it could be that guy. What kind of a depth chart is that?
I've started out fourth in the depth chart.
It doesn't matter,
in the
right?
Preseason.
Yeah. I do want to ask you one thing about it, though, coming up next. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen in New York live at Bolingbrook Golf Club for the Live event here in 2025. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Picture it. Ice cold Yingling in hand, warm breezes moving through the bar, odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect.
It's a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday, presented by Yingling. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. It's next Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yingling presents Summer Friday, live from Old Republic in Elgin. A live Carmen and Jurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
All right, Abdallah, back at the start of the summer, we visited Yingling's Brewery in Pottsville, Pennsylvania, and it was like stepping into American history. It's still family-owned, still brewing, still the oldest brewery in America.
Yeah, you can feel the love, the passion, nearly 200 years of brewing, making beer, selling it, all that good stuff. It makes you appreciate every sip even more.
They even survived Prohibition, and that kind of commitment, you can taste it.
Whether I'm outside on the porch hanging out, grilling, golfing, whatever it is, enjoying a ball game, I'm reaching for an ice-cold Yingling, Chris.
Let's start with the legend, the traditional lager. Then you can try the light lager, the golden pilsner, the black and tan.
And don't forget about Flight, just 2.6 grams of carbs, 95 calories, super light and crisp. It is the beer of the summer.
So next time when you're at the bar or stocking up, grab a Yingling.
You'll be glad that you did.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox got down early and could not come all the way back in an 8-6 loss in Seattle on Wednesday night. The Sox got 3 more home runs, this time from Mike Tauchman, Lenine Sosa, and Michael A. Taylor. And they made all-star closer Andres Munoz sweat it out in the ninth, but he eventually got the save. So now the Sox need a win today to avoid a sweep and clinch a 500 road trip. First pitch from Seattle is at 3:10 p.m. Join us at the ballpark this Saturday, August 9th for Build Beck Night, presented by the Village of Bedford Park. Bring your business home. The first 15,000 fans will receive a 1960 Bill Beck bobblehead. Be sure to stay after the game for a post-game fireworks show. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Beck. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Want a career helping people look and feel their best? Triton College's Barber Certificate program offers hands-on training in a real barbershop-style setting right on campus. Shape your future one cut at a time. Visit triton.edu/barber to learn more today.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Live from Bolingbrook Golf Club, site of the Live Golf Chicago Tournament. This is Carmen and Jurko. Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
What'd you think of the depth chart? Did you expect Braxton to be?
I don't.
Left tackle one?
I don't mind depth charts. None of it stops me.
Yeah.
Somebody will tell you injuries don't replace. You don't get replaced because you got injured.
Right.
So someone would give you that argument right there.
Right.
Braxton Jones has how many years in the league and how many games has he played?
He's played a lot of games.
So the next guy's got to beat him out.
Yeah.
That's where you're at. So you don't just place a guy in there because you drafted him in the second round.
Right.
He's got to go about the business of taking the job away from Braxton Jones. And that's the mindset he's got to have going into this thing. And maybe he does. And maybe he realizes there's 31 days until the beginning of this whole thing. And he's got plenty of time to make his moves. He's going to get plenty of reps as a second player, right?
Right.
He's going to get 30 reps in that first game at the very least.
I hope they get after it a little bit Friday, but then to your point, you'll see it in the preseason. I'd like for you to be able to watch and just get your opinion on it. I mean, I'll be, totally honest. I feel like I always have been. I won't for 1 second pretend to exactly know what I'm looking at when it comes to the finer points of offensive and defensive line play, certainly offensive line play. And when you're at a training camp practice, even though they were getting it after it the other day, our vantage point and just that I'm not going to come here and tell you, oh, this guy or that guy, but I'd like for you to maybe look and see what you do, you don't like, if you can get a look at Trapillo. I mean, we kind of have an idea on Jones and what you do and don't like about Trapillo. I will say, talking to a couple people in the organization, an O-line thing where, I'll lean into veteran eyes and people who are more expert. The one big talking point that continues to come out of there, if you want to talk about something really good on the offense, it's Joe Thuney's presence. I mean,
calming influence?
He just, you hear people in the organization talk about and the things that they see, it's a reason he's an all-pro. I mean, there's something about it, just the way he moves, the attention to detail, how good he is. Everything is precise. It's just he's an all-pro for a reason. And the people who know what they're looking at, and you'll watch it and go, yeah, that guy. That's why that guy's awesome. There's just, and that's great. I mean, an addition like Thuney should help tremendously. I think even Dahlman too. While he's no Joe Thuney, I mean, I think those two additions should steady and calm things for this offensive line.
Yeah,
for sure.
We'd still like to see the guy they got from L.A., the guy
that
Ben
Jonah.
Johnson's.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson vouched for this guy.
Bates still, to me,
That's
I mean, there were a couple of false starts, and I don't know.
I mean, at what
doesn't
point?
Look good.
At what
I
point
don't know.
do you not get it?
I don't know.
I mean, you know what the count is. Where are you going? Where are you
know,
going? You know what the count is. Where are you going?
Starts in training camp practice.
It's like a defensive lineman jumping off sides. Let me tell you, too many guys jump off sides, and that becomes a problem. They paint that ball green for defensively when you take a look at it.
That green's out there.
They paint the ball green. Why? Because you really have to concentrate on a green-on-green football.
I saw him using it the other day.
Yeah. There's no white on that football. You know why? That way, when the ball comes out there and you see it, it's blaring. That brown football blares in your eye. It glares up there.
Right.
You look at, you see it, you know it's pronounced now. There's that football. You go on movement. That's how you train yourself on the defensive line. It's sound on the offensive line. So that's the way it works. And it's got to get better. You can't have self-inflicted wounds. 1st and 15 is a death knell to any offense.
Oh, you're so right.
Yes.
Penalties,
especially
sacks.
if you're only an average offense, penalties kill you.
Yeah.
The great offenses can overcome it.
But
they don't want to.
But if you're average,
they don't want to.
Yeah, holding
but
penalties,
they can overcome it. Yeah,
sacks, penalties, and sacks. Those are they're drive killers. Sacks are drive killers.
If you look at what slows Cincinnati down, if you look at what slows the Baltimore Ravens down, if you look at what slows any of these great offense, the Buffalo Bills, penalties.
Yes,
penalties slow you down. Negative yardage plays slow you down. 2nd and 20, you're going to the line of scrimmage, and you're like, dang. We're in it. Now what are we looking to do? We're looking to run a little clock, get our defense a little bit of rest, and then punt the ball, away to the other team.
You know what those offenses do well that you talked about? You know what the quarterbacks do well that you talked about, those offenses that you just talked about?
What do they do, Carmen?
They don't take sacks.
Yeah. That's why Marino was so great. Marino didn't care what his completion percentage was. He did. To avoid a negative play, he dumped the ball at the feet of the wide receiver, and then look at his offensive line. The whole crew, whoever it was back in the day, could have been Dwight Stevenson, right?
Hall of Famer.
Could have been Roy Foster. Could have been Mark Dennis, Jeff Dellenbach. The whole crew out of Wisconsin. Good kid out of Wisconsin. Played a long time in the NFL. Whether it was Keith Sims, the offensive guard, Jeff Uhlenhake at center, Burt Widener. All these guys. Richmond Webb, who,
awesome player.
Who became a Pro Bowler. Whoever it was.
Guess who got the death stare?
Marino, he'd get up into you.
Yeah.
He'd get up into your ass. And you know what everybody knew? Don't say a word to him.
Right.
Even the great Dwight Stevenson. Now, if he'd go too far, Dwight would pull him on the side and say, hey. All right, we got you. We understand. I'll get after him now.
Right.
You don't get after him no more. We'll get after him now.
I love that.
That's what needs to happen. Didn't matter. And, again, that's my heyday, so I remember
don't
all the guys.
Don't take sacks.
Those guys, I couldn't give you an offensive lineman on the Miami Dolphins right now, I don't think.
You got pregame. You got postgame this week.
Yeah, you give me 80, 90s offensive line. Boom. Well, if somebody's impressive, I'll let you know about them.
Good.
The people that impressed this week, I'll let you see them.
We're live at the Live Golf event for the Pro-Am today. The tournament starts tomorrow with a 11:05 shotgun. Gates open at 9 tomorrow. You can buy tickets at livegolf.com, and if you go to the website, you can see the full rundown for all the festivities out here at beautiful Bolingbrook all weekend long. We got a list coming up when we return. We're like 28 days away or something. It's crazy. It's Carmen and Jurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW today. The Verdoyak Law Group. Experience you can trust. With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Live from Bolingbrook Golf Club, site of the Live Golf Chicago Tournament. This is Carmen and Jurko. Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
Pro-Am underway. And the tournament starts tomorrow. LiveGolf.com for tickets. It's Carmen and Jurko perched high above in the beautiful clubhouse here at Bolingbrook, out overlooking the practice green, the driving range. Number 1 tee, number 10 right here.
The concert facility
the
is
concert
up to
facility,
the
the merchandise tent. It's all glorious. Love this course. It's a great place. I saw Tyler Toffoli, the NHLer, is playing in the Pro-Am.
I saw that.
There's also a Mark Silverman, but Mark with a K,
is.
not our Mark.
Yeah,
he wouldn't
Mark
be playing
Silverman.
in a Pro-Am.
Yeah.
Who is that? I don't even know who that is. Somebody famous?
It's somebody that's out there that obviously, is a partner with Live Golf, and he happens to be enjoying a little bit of time out there.
I was looking at the tee sheet. I saw Mark Silverman.
Used to play with Andy Ogletree today.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do a list for the day as we are rapidly running through these here as the days just keep falling off the calendar. One depressing thing, I will say. I mean, I know we love football, and I actually love the fall very much. I love the weather in fall. It's just what comes after it that is so unbelievably brutal that I do hate. And the only downside, the big downside is we're losing daylight rapidly. And I think tonight.
Tonight is the night.
Yeah,
Yep.
tonight's it, Chris. This is the last 8 o'clock sunset until May.
Yep.
Tonight,
you guys. That's a kick in the balls.
I said something to my wife last night because Abdallah and I, we were on the air until 8 o'clock. And up until last night, when we've been on here in the summer, I'm walking home off of the train, and the sun's still out.
Still out,
And
yeah.
last night, it's like 8:30, and I'm about to get home, and I notice, the sunlight's gone.
It sucks, Chris.
We're here to the fall. We're here.
This is it.
You started noticing darkness on the edge
Yes.
of town.
Yes.
Tonight's the last 8 o'clock sunset until next May. So.
And here's what you get now up until August 21st. That's where you're losing the light.
September 21st. Right? Is that what you mean? What do you mean? Okay, sorry. The solstice is September.
You're right. September 21st.
Yes.
September 21st, you're losing the most light, the quickest.
Yeah, not the solstice, the equinox.
Right.
Excuse me.
And so, about now, you're losing a minute and 10 seconds
Very
a day.
rapidly.
A minute and 15 seconds a day. That day, you'll be losing 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Once September comes, it starts.
As rapidly as we add in May,
March.
you know.
March.
You're right, 100%.
What does that mean, guys? Do you guys feel it? We're tilting?
We're not tilting. We are tilted. We're just moving to the far. We're moving
away.
The tilt is moving away from.
We're moving away.
The sun.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The sun is charging into the southern hemisphere.
Exactly.
That's
No
what
good.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
No good.
Yeah. The tilt is carrying us where we're going to start losing a lot of those direct
There'll be
rays.
4 or 5 days when you're driving west and the sun is directly in your eyes in the streets of Chicago.
It's happening.
You know what I'm saying? Not usually it's blocked off by the buildings. It'll come to the point where it's directly in your eyes if you're driving west in the city.
Right. Yeah.
Like if you're going out to the Madhouse on Madison, the United Center in September, the sun aligns perfectly and it will blind you.
Right.
You'll be blinded by the light.
All right, let's. I think. What are we, Adam? Are we 28 days? Is that right?
4 weeks, my friends.
Yeah, 28
4
days.
weeks.
4 weeks from today. Yeah.
28 days. Okay, and I need you to figure out. Okay, because there are 3 possible Mark Silvermans it could be.
Okay.
There is I don't think it's this guy. He's like a voice actor, Mark Silverman. I don't think it's him. Don't think it's him.
Okay.
The president and COO of Fox Sports is named Mark Silverman.
That's probably who.
There you go.
Right?
There is also a Mark Silverman attorney in Chicago.
I'm guessing
that's a
COO of
possibility,
Fox
Joe.
Sports.
But
though.
that's a possibility.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, just a possibility. I'm not saying it's 100% absolute for sure.
I think it's one of the last 2, Adam. That's what I would think.
I agree with you.
One of those guys.
Can you guys try and book him?
Uh,
And then we can take his sports takes and compare them to Sylvie's sports takes and see how it goes.
If we found Mark Silverman, we told him to come on.
Come on,
give us
Jack,
some hot
go find
takes.
him.
Give us some hot takes on.
Wouldn't that be
Bears.
awesome?
That would be hilarious.
And then his takes are exactly what Sylvie would say.
That would be the best part. Yeah. Whose take? Who's the real Sylvie? That's great.
And he hates a guy named Kap just for no reason.
Oh, man. All right, let's do it. Spin the wheel, Adam.
All
Here
right,
we go.
so we spin the wheel. We spin. It lands on 32. Your guy's favorite, Another Things.
Oh, boy.
Robert Joseph De Niro. things. I don't know if his middle name is Joseph.
I don't know either.
I just
Bobby
guessed.
De Niro.
Bobby
De Niro.
I think his middle name is Duh.
Funny. Bobby De Niro.
Bobby De Niro.
Oh, boy.
Robert.
Oh.
Boy, I tell
Not too many of his movies lately, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but a lot of his stuff has been good. It's been
you
exceptional.
think? Incredible. Yeah. Oh, boy. Bobby De Niro things. You need a pen, Yerk?
It's not hard to figure out. Sorry, it's not hard to figure out.
Do you need a pen?
Bobby D has done a lot of great things. I'm going to go to my notes
Anthony
section.
is his middle name.
Robert Anthony. All right, Bobby D things. Man, oh, man. Okay.
Shouldn't be that difficult.
Well, I mean, I think it's a little.
Is that the cigar I hear?
He's got the cigar. I
Okay.
tweeted. I not tweeted. I'll tweet it too, but I put it on my Instagram in my story. If you go to @Carmen DeFalco 5 on Insta, Jurko in all of his glory. Golf course in the background, big fat cigar in his mouth. He's happy.
All right, I got
Man,
that
there's
one.
so many good movies.
Well, I know. I mean,
got
you go,
that one. Oh God, now I got to think of the movie. Oh boy.
Carmen, you going to put the Joker on your list?
No, that won't be on there.
No, that's not on
Although
there.
he was one of the better parts.
He's pretty good in it.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to go.
Wow. All right.
I think I've got it.
If you got it, go, Chris. I got to think about this for a second.
I am looking over the IMDb right now just to make sure I didn't
right.
miss
You didn't
something.
make a mistake.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right, go ahead.
I feel confident in this. I'm going to go with number 5, The Deer Hunter.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, that's the one I was trying to think of.
And that's the one that we talked about last time. It's a tough go.
It is.
It's a tough go, but a great movie.
Powerful movie, though, man.
I'm going to go number 4, Taxi Driver.
Yeah. Good call.
I just watched this movie twice in the last 4 days, so I'm going to place it at number 3, Cape Fear.
It's on my list.
Love Cape
He
Fear.
is good.
What a beautifully strange movie that is.
Yeah, it is. It's creepy.
Number 2, I'm going to go with Heat.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to.
Yeah,
It's great.
I feel like for the most part, we'll all agree. I'm going to go Goodfellas, number 1.
Yeah.
Goodfellas,
That's excellent.
number 1.
It's a good list. It's a good list.
All right, I'm ready.
Are you ready? Because I am too.
I'm ready.
Go ahead, Adam.
So I have 2 weird ones on here. My number 5 is when Jimmy Fallon was on SNL and he was giving his review of Meet the Parents, and he goes, "It's just Robert De Niro sitting around going, you're gonna meet me, you're gonna meet the parents," and then De Niro shows
Then
up.
he came out,
and
that's
you
good.
can tell that Fallon didn't know that was gonna happen.
That's good.
Because he turns bright red, he stops talking, and he gets really nervous. And we know Fallon's not a good actor, so that's how you know it's real.
Fallon breaks a lot. Yeah.
He does. So I think this was actually real. Number 4, I'm going to go with Jackie Brown.
Ooh, good one.
Love
Off
Jackie
the board
Brown.
a little. I like it.
Number 3, I'm going to go with the King of Comedy.
Yeah, excellent. Adam.
Good one.
Number 2, it's another Meet the Parents thing. To me, there's nothing funnier than I've got nipples, Fokker. Can you milk me?
Milk me?
There's
good.
that line is delivered so perfectly.
Milk me.
It's so perfect. And then Casino's number 1 for me.
Casino.
All right, Casino.
No
Number
good
one.
fellas. Yeah,
All right.
Casino, yeah.
All right.
All right. I could go. I think I'm ready.
Fire away.
All right, here we go. Number 5 is Rupert Pupkin from The King of Comedy. Definitely on my list. Number 4, Chris had it on his list too. Travis Bickle, Taxi Driver. I mean, hard to even pick one particular moment or part. I mean, the most famous part is probably there. You looking at me, you talking to me, scene, excuse me, but so good, so many good things in Taxi Driver, and the depravity of that movie is pretty chilling. I'm going to go number 3, specifically from Heat, the coffee scene between he and Pacino. This is like a De Niro-Pacino combo that's too good to not single out. Number 2, it was on Chris's list. Hey, counselor. It's got to be a Cape Fear in the way he delivers that line. And then number 1, I put the look from Goodfellas. You know the look, the kind of the look when he knows he's going to get ready to whack Maury, and they go into the slow-mo, and he's got the cigarette in his mouth. You know,
Christmas party, right?
Yeah, at the Christmas party. And he's just, and the camera kind of pans in on him, and everything's slow, and he's got and he's got that look in his eye. He's got the De Niro look. You know, he's doing it's just the look, the De Niro look especially in Goodfellas, number 1 on my list. There you go. A lot of De Niro things.
All right,
Yerk.
I got it. I'm going to go off the mainstream here with a few movies that I like.
I'd like to hear that.
Number 5, The Score.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, good one.
I like that movie.
Good movie.
You had, what's his name in that movie,
Edward
too?
Norton's in it.
Ed Norton's in it, and the other guy, the famous
Brando's
guy.
in it, too.
Marlon Brando.
He's
That's
the fence.
my guy.
Brando plays the fence.
Number 2, Ronin.
Oh, yeah.
I've never
All
seen
right.
Ronin.
Jean Reno.
Yeah, I'm just kind of going off of it a little bit because, we'd all have the same movies.
Yeah.
And I want a little bit more variety in there. Number 3, Silver Lining Playbook.
Good call.
Played the father,
Yes, he did.
Excelsior.
Yep.
I know he wasn't the star in that, but as a bit player, sometimes he's not that bad either.
Right.
He's the father of the son in that one. Number 2, I've got, I think this is number 1.
Oh, what's number? No, you less
All right,
than 3.
number 2 is Heat.
Heat, yep.
Number 2 is Heat, and then number 1 I got Casino.
Just like Abdallah, Casino.
Okay,
all right. You guys off the board a little.
Yeah.
Ace Rothstein, very good. None of us had Raging Bull. I think that's maybe the one big omission.
For an honorable mention, I saw Raging Bull, but I know you're a Raging Bull
I love
guy.
Raging Bull.
Mad Dog and Glory, a
Great
movie he
movie.
did with Bill Murray, where Bill Murray and him played opposite roles.
Yes.
You would not have thought that was coming out of typecasting,
Yep.
They played opposite role.
Yep.
De Niro played the weaker of the two, and Bill Murray played the mobster.
Yep, it's great.
Great movie. Mad Dog and Glory, honorable mention.
Mean Streets, Godfather 2. We didn't mention these. Midnight Run,
Yeah.
Midnight.
Raging Bull. Probably some that we missed, but not missed. It's just, they all we know them all, but it's hard to winnow this down to just 5 because his catalog has been very impressive. But there, you can pick out certain things from his portrayal of those characters in those movies that were epic as well.
He was also very good on Saturday Night Live.
Playing
when
himself.
When he did the one where, he was talking about all the guys that they were catching that were from Al Qaeda. And
Oh,
he did
yeah,
that
it was
he
great.
did it like it was in the president's press room or something like that.
It was great.
It was funny. It was hilarious.
Can I give you guys one? I didn't have the stones to put it on my list, but it is a very enjoyable movie, The Intern.
You guys like it?
Have
I
you
don't
guys
like
seen
it
The
as
Intern?
I have. I don't love it, Chris.
It's a nice film.
When he
I don't
caught-
love it as much.
When he caught
Yes.
the guy was cheating on his wife.
Yes.
Yeah,
Come on, it's a cute
It's
a
all
cute
right.
movie.
I didn't like
it's
it
a
that much.
nice
I know
movie.
you liked it.
I like
know.
how you put it, cute.
The other one,
Yeah, it's cute, right?
The other one I
Like-
thought of, and I know you don't love this movie, Chris, but I love his scene in it in American Hustle.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And when he busts out Arabic, it is awesome. Like it is because think about the first time we all saw that. It's chilling when all of a sudden he starts speaking Arabic,
And then the guy's just sitting there.
Oh,
The guy's just sitting there, and all of a sudden he slaps some Arabic back at him.
Dude, that scene, like that, the intensity in that moment in
Yeah.
that scene. Abdallah, how about it? When he busts out that Arabic, you got to admit, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty decent Arabic too.
Right?
I'll give him
Like,
credit.
It was pretty awesome when all of a sudden he just busts that out. I know that, and I don't love that movie either. I know Chris doesn't necessarily love that movie, but like that scene that he's in, that's like the best
It's a
scene
good
in the
one.
movie.
Yeah, it is.
It's so fantastic. All right, if you got any that you think we missed, his catalog runs pretty deep, so it's hard to get it down to just 5, but you can let us know.
Jack doesn't have a list?
Jack, you got one?
This was a tough one
Have
for
you
me.
seen a lot of these
I've
movies?
never seen Goodfellas.
Oh, my
I've
God.
Oh,
not watched
Lord.
very much Robert De Niro.
Jack, we
Oh,
got to
geez.
get
We got to pull
It was
the
so bad
car
that I
over
had to put
Carm.
the-
I know.
I had to put the movie Shark Tales on my list when I was cooking this up.
Gosh,
So.
Jack. Wait, have you seen any of the movies? Have you seen Taxi Driver? My guess is no.
It's like, what, 50 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Late.
not seen it.
Heat?
Heat? Have you seen Heat?
Never seen Heat.
Cape Fear?
No.
Oh, my God.
What? Have you seen any of the movies that the four of us had on our list?
Meet the Parents.
You guys, we're old,
And the
man.
sequels.
You guys, we are so old. We just are. I mean,
No, I disagree, Carm. This is not an old versus young thing. This is a one of the greatest actors, if not the greatest living actor of our time.
That's true. What did you guys do as kids? I don't understand. I mean, I guess you had more to do. You had video games and stuff, but like, you didn't watch movies?
I watched movies. It just wasn't those movies.
I mean, I watched De Niro's movies from this. I watched movies as a kid from the 50s and 60s. I mean, I know I'm older, but like, that's what we did. You heard about a movie that people talked about, and you know, it's like, oh, you got to watch The Sting.
I wasn't.
So I watched The Sting or Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. I wasn't alive for those.
I wasn't alive for Casablanca. I went back and watched Casablanca.
Yeah, right. Like, it's the history of film. You have to be aware of what existed.
The original.
I don't get it. Like Tyler too. He's like, why would I watch that? I'm like,
the original Magnificent Seven with Yul Brynner and Charles Bronson. And
yeah,
that was fantastic. Steve McQueen. Oh my heavens!
Of all of the movies that we mentioned, Carmen, which one would you say Jack has to watch first from the list?
I'd say Goodfellas. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Yeah.
Start with Goodfellas. It's because I think like we've even forced some of the young guys to watch it, and they're like, okay, yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Didn't we make Tyler finally watch? Did Tyler finally watch Goodfellas?
I think we did. We broke him down.
You should watch Goodfellas. It's great.
We shamed him. We shamed him to the point where he had to watch it.
And
sometimes that's what it takes.
Okay, so Shark Tale. What else is on the list?
Yeah, what else is on your list? Did you even come up with 5?
No, I didn't. I had Shark Tale, Meet the Parents, and that was it.
Shark Tale and Meet the Parents.
Oh, and American Hustle. I've seen that one.
All right, that's good.
There
You've seen
go.
American Hustle.
We got calls if you want them.
Yeah,
Carmen.
grab a few
All
here.
right,
Throw
we
in
go.
a few, Adam. Go ahead.
All right, let's
And
go.
then we'll do Immaculate Carmen in a few minutes.
Ken in Aurora, Colorado on line 3.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Not much. Hey, this is an awesome list. I got 3 of them. I don't think you mentioned them. One, when he was on SNL with Joe Pesci, when Jim Brewer was doing the Joe Pesci show.
That's a good one. He came, didn't they come out and they're like, yeah, we don't sound like that. It's
yeah,
pretty good.
Yeah, and did you ever? And then of course, I didn't hear you guys say. Oh God, what was it? Where he? Son of a, I can't remember the name. But anyway, I know I hate my stupid disease.
What's your disease?
And Hide and Seek. Did you guys see Hide and Seek?
I haven't seen Hide and Seek.
Oh, what a fantastic movie! And the one with Kevin, and then the one with Kevin Costner, Elliot Ness.
Good. He plays Al Capone. None of us mentioned Untouchables. Yeah,
The Untouchables. Thank you. God, I hate my. Thank you guys.
What
Hey,
disease
awesome
do you have?
Huh?
What disease do you have?
I have MS, and it ruins my memory. Yeah, I'm in a wheelchair, but I don't care about that. It's my other stuff. It's my
I didn't know that, Ken.
No, it's okay. You're good.
I love you, Kenny. Thanks.
You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for keeping it real. I appreciate it.
Here's another one.
I hate my disease.
Sleepers.
Sleepers is great.
Sleepers is good.
Very dark.
Let's go to Sean in Peru.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, guys.
You got it, buddy.
Nobody mentioned The Fan with Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that movie. I got to be honest. I mean, if you like his performance, that's cool. Like, he plays a pretty good psycho in that movie, which he's done before. Pretty good stalker. But yeah, I don't love that movie. Sean, thanks, man. It was never one of my favorites for whatever reason. And I haven't even seen it that many times because I was always kind of like,
I got another one for you.
Go ahead.
Filmed in Chicago.
A De Niro movie filmed in Chicago.
Yeah.
Well, Pyro Midnight Run is filmed here.
Plays
but you're not thinking of
a
that?
fire guy. Plays a guy.
Oh, Backdraft. Yeah.
Backdraft.
Excellent. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, he's good in that.
He is very good in that. Yeah.
That's an awesome movie.
Yeah, Backdraft.
Nobody said Copland. He's pretty good in Copland.
Him and Harvey Keitel.
Yeah, and Stallone. I gave you a chance to be a real cop, and you blew it. All right, Adam. Any more?
Yeah. Let's go. Let's take Rolando and Plano.
Go ahead, Rolando.
Yeah, we forgot to mention The Last Boy Scout.
I'm trying to picture De Niro in The Last Boy Scout. Why am I blanking on De Niro's role in The Last Boy Scout?
I think he was with one of the Wayans brothers. He was like a baseball.
Yeah. Boy, I can't even picture. How is that possible? How can I not remember De Niro being in The Last Boy Scout?
Look it up. Last Boy Scout.
I mean, I
that was a good
The Last
movie.
Boy Scout.
I thought The Last Boy Scout was a football movie. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's Bruce Willis and Damon Wayans. Am I thinking of the wrong movie?
No, you're thinking of the right one. I'm thinking of the wrong one. That's what I'm telling you.
I can't picture De Niro in The Last Boy Scout.
I'm looking on the internet.
I don't think he's in that one. All right, let's end on a better note. Johnny in Denver.
Let's end on one
Johnny
that,
in
where
Denver.
De Niro's actually. Ronaldo, you need to go and look up who Robert De Niro is. Yeah, he's definitely not in The Last Boy Scout.
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, before I give you mine, which I can't believe you guys didn't think of, Jurko, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
You said you had a friend named Mike Barrich. Is that the basketball player?
Yeah, Mikey Barrich, basketball player, 100% correct.
Small world. I played basketball against him many times, but
yeah, good player. Good player.
Yeah, very good. So I have Godfather Part 2.
Yeah. He learned Italian for it.
I
mean,
had
he
it on
spoke
my
it
list
reasonably well.
I had it on my list. It was near the top.
He learned Italian for it?
You guys basically covered all his, top-notch movies.
Yes.
And his roles. I wanted to go for a little bit of it, but it was on there. And I says, you know what, leave The Godfather 2 alone for the fellas.
I'm sure he had a good base because his parents probably spoke it a lot when he was little at him. But, he went to school hard to make sure that he sounded
Italian.
Sicilian, had the Sicilian dialect kind of down.
And it's different from the south to the north,
very
right?
different,
it's a different dialect.
So he went to work to, make sure he kind of had the mannerisms and the nuance of the dialect down. Those method actors are crazy.
Yeah.
All right, good list. Love Robert De Niro stuff, obviously. We'll do Immaculate Carm coming up. We got the lunch rush at 1:30. Early off for us today, no crosstalk. We'll be off at 2:30. The White Sox wrap in Seattle against the Mariners, trying to get out of there with a win before coming home this weekend. It's Carmen and Jurko live at the Live event at Bolingbrook Golf Club. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Carmen and Jurko are live from camp. Tomorrow from noon to 3. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Bub City's bringing the heat this summer and the brunch. Get down to Bub for the brand new brunch menu. It's got all your classic favorite brunch staples, but some new stuff like the golden fluffy pancake, which is just awesome. Light and fluffy and just perfectly sweet, really delicious. The breakfast tostadas and a few other cool things that you should check out. Brunch at Bub City rocks. Plus, get ready for the expanded live music schedule Tuesday through Saturday in River North and Thursday through Saturday in Rosemont. Reserve your spot now at bub-city.com. That's bub-city.com.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Watch tomorrow night with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183 and other cable and satellite providers. Guardians, Sox, live from Rate Field, tomorrow night at 6 on The U.
Is your old air conditioner running all the time but not cooling your home? Stop wasting energy and money. Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric today for a complete AC cleaning and tune-up. And we'll include, absolutely free, a 1-year, no-breakdown guarantee, all for just $89.95. That's right, we guarantee your AC will cool your home for an entire year or your money back. Call 866-4-SEASONS.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 13th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus, offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chevy.
Progressive understands that bond between you and your boat, but imagine if something happened to it. Without the boat, you're just Tina with too much boat knowledge. Sure, it's helpful on the water, but with no boat, you're someone who talks way too much about knots, and no one cares what a jib is anyway. Boat Tina could get away with it because she has a boat. So make sure your boat is insured. Get Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer, and then go back to being you, Tina, who owns a boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. #1 rating based on boat market share data from ratefilings.com.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Live from Bolingbrook Golf Club, it's Live Golf Pro-Am Day at Bolingbrook Golf Club. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
All righty, here we go. At beautiful Bolingbrook Golf Club, the Carmen and Jurko Show. We're having a ball.
I was talking to one of the Live guys who's local. He wanted, we're trying to get details on the next Whiskey U at the end of the month,
right,
26. So I got distracted there for a second. I apologize.
Sorry.
We're going to be releasing our double oak single barrel at the next Whiskey U. So
I'm nervous.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
I'm nervous.
So I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if I haven't been told the location yet. That's what we were talking about. As soon as we find out, I'll let everybody know. But it's a Tuesday this month, at the end of the month. It's Tuesday, August 26th.
Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday.
All right, let's do Immaculate Carm. Remember, it's always timely. First correct caller, thank you very much, brother. He said he loves our show. He gave us
I saw that. That's the
Live guys. See how nice. He gave us the Bieber love.
That's the Gareth Bale love sign.
I thought
he used to score a goal. And
is that right?
Throw that out there, yeah.
We're going to play Immaculate Carm, brought to you by the fine folks over at the Village of Elmwood Park. The Taste is happening this week.
Yes, it
is.
is.
On right now. You don't want to miss it. The gift card today is $50 for Gringo and Blondie. Gringo and Blondie.
And that's obviously from the great movie, The Outlaw Josie Wales.
Outlaw
right?
Josie Wales.
Is it the Outlaw? No, it's the other one. Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Gringo and Blondie.
Blondie. Yeah, not Gringo. There's no Gringo.
I thought he was a Gringo.
Well, he is, but it's
Eli Wallach.
Eli Wallach is the bad, the ugly, excuse me. Clint Eastwood is the good, and then the bad is Lee Van Cleef, right? So plays the bad. The good Snake Eyes, I think. Is the
who's
good,
Gringo?
I don't know.
All right, let's get to your thing. We ain't got a lot of time. Let's go.
Eli Wallach. You want to talk about a great performance
what
in a great movie, but kids today will never sit through Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Are you kidding me? I can't ask Jack to go watch that. He'll go crazy.
No, he'll be sleeping in 30 minutes. He'll be asleep.
There's no way. But it's awesome.
Blondie!
Right.
Immaculate Carm.
All right, here we go. Clue number 1. Remember, it's timely, folks.
It's timely.
38 professional wins. 38 professional wins.
Professional wins.
Who could it be?
Pete Sampras.
Well, we now know it's an athlete because we're talking about professional wins.
Pete Sampras.
It's not Pete Sampras.
Okay.
Remember, it's timely. I don't know that Pete's all that timely right now. Is he?
Justin Fields.
No, that's not
he doesn't have 38.
I'm not sure he's got 38.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got to be close to that, right?
Yeah, I would think he's probably close. No, Chris is probably right.
I don't think so, guys.
I bet you he is. I don't know. It is not Justin Fields. Here is clue number 2. Jurko, do you know who it is? Did you hear?
No.
Or no? All right, you're going to get it on this one here. 38 pro wins. Waggle, waggle. Not waddle, waddle.
No,
waggle, waggle.
I got it. I suggested him as a guest
yes,
earlier
you
today.
did.
Yes.
Jurko's got it. Waggle, waggle is your second clue. I mean, come on. You guys got to get it now. Twitch, I'm sure, is all over it. Clue 3.
Up to 17 waggles.
Clue 3 broke through finally in 2017. Broke through finally in 2017. That is clue 3. First correct caller wins at 312-332-3776. Who could it be? Oh, put the clues together. Oh, the grid is coming together for you now. It is the quad box of grids. Here's your fourth and final clue. As Jurko would say, he hails from España.
That's right.
He hails from España. 38 pro wins. Waggle, waggle.
His buddy,
yes. Broke through finally in 2017 and hailing from España. Factually speaking, Justin Fields has a...
Way off. Boy.
Chris, he's 14 and 30. Yeah. So a little bit off there, buddy.
He almost has that many losses, though.
He almost has that many losses. I was going to say, flip it around to the other side, to the other column.
He's got a lot of losses.
He's almost there. Oh, good Lord. And
all right, let's go to Mark on line 1. Mark.
Mark, who is that person?
Sergio Garcia.
It is Sergio Garcia. Mark, congratulations. You win. You are going to Gringo and Blondie. Enjoy and go out to the Taste. I'll be out there on Saturday at the meatball eating contest. Can't wait. Looking forward to it. We better start inching this table forward, my friend, because that's west.
Yeah. That sun is starting to set. It's beating on the old back right now.
Oh, yeah.
I feel it, my friend.
We're going to start moving the table forward, my friend. We are going to have the lunch rush.
I can feel it.
Coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Win a suite for a Sox game. IKEA is giving you the chance to win a fully catered suite night for an upcoming White Sox game. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook. This Friday is the final day of the contest, and you can come out for IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7. Enjoy American backyard favorites and some Swedish flair. And scan the QR code in store to register. Win a Southside Suite Night. Get full details at ESPNChicagoContest.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox got down early and could not come all the way back in an 8-6 loss in Seattle on Wednesday night. The Sox got 3 more home runs, this time from Mike Tauchman, Lenine Sosa, and Michael A. Taylor. And they made all-star closer Andres Munoz sweat it out in the ninth, but he eventually got the save. So now the Sox need a win today to avoid a sweep and clinch a 500 road trip. First pitch from Seattle is at 3:10 p.m. Join us at the ballpark this Saturday, August 9th for Build Beck Night, presented by the Village of Bedford Park. Bring your business home. The first 15,000 fans will receive a 1960 Bill Beck bobblehead. Be sure to stay after the game for a post-game fireworks show. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Beck. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Ready to focus on a rewarding career? Triton College's ophthalmic technology program is the only accredited program of its kind in Illinois. Learn from experienced faculty who have worked in the field and are now here to help you succeed in it. From vision testing to optical equipment, you'll gain the hands-on skills employers are looking for. Don't blink and miss your chance. Visit triton.edu/vision to get started today. That's triton.edu/vision.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Atomatic.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
All right, know your Chicago history. The original stuffed crust pizza of Chicago originated at Nancy's. That's right. Way back in the early 70s. They started it, and they're still doing it the same way today. They've got thin crust, which is my standard go-to. I love it. The ingredients are fresh. The sauce is good. The crust is crispy. Nancy's doesn't screw around. They've got locations throughout the Chicagoland area, so call for pickup or delivery today. And the flagship restaurant in the West Loop is the perfect place to grab a bite, to grab a drink before or after games and events all fall, all winter long over at the United Center. Just a stone's throw away. They got a full menu. It's more than just pizza. The food coming out of the kitchen is delicious. Full bar. You're going to love it. Check out Nancy's Pizza today.
It's Live Golf Pro-Am Day at Bolingbrook Golf Club. This is Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
All right, you can still buy tickets for the event this week. And you can go to livegolf.com. That's LIV golf.com. Gates open at 9 tomorrow. The hospitality and the fan village will open at 9 as well. The shotgun's at 11. Gates open at 10 on Saturday, and then early Sunday, 7:30. The gates will open. The shotgun's at 9, which is good. You come out, watch a little golf, and then still be home after you watch some of the golf by noon for Bears and Dolphins, the first exhibition game. So out here at beautiful Bolingbrook, that's where we are for the program today. LiveGolf.com for tickets. Bears and Dolphins coming up on Sunday right here on your home for Bears football. We kick things off with our coverage going into year 3 of covering the Chicago Bears and carrying the Chicago Bears as their radio home. It is now time for the lunch rush, so let's do it. Abdallah's back at the shop. Let's get it going. Adam.
All right, gentlemen.
How goes it?
How's your lunch today?
You know, I had
exceptional
protein bar and
lame
beef jerky, and
he's all suited up. He's
all
ready
good.
to rock.
All right.
Lame.
We'll start with some news from practice today. Cole Kmet was back at practice today after leaving early. But Kyler Gordon and Darnell Wright both left practice early.
Oh, boy.
They both went to the locker room. I haven't seen that a cart was needed. Looked like on their own accord. Rashawn Slater of the Chargers was carted off. It did not look good.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah, the video of him getting injured did
What did he get rolled up on?
It looked like it. He fell backwards and then was immediately grabbing at his leg.
No
good.
That'd be disastrous. One of the best left tackles in the game.
Yes.
Oh, God.
That's hard to replace there.
Okay.
Braxton Jones got work with the 1s. Ozzie Trapillo got work with the 2s. Karan Amagaji was making lunch.
Oh, that's a shot. Jeez.
Well, he's not out there. I think he's injured.
No, I think he's fine.
Is
I
he
don't
playing
think
now?
Yeah,
I know he had missed a couple of days.
And then I saw that, kind of the same. Caleb had some good throws, and he threw a couple interceptions.
He did?
Yeah, he threw an interception. But then he followed it up with the pass. It's training camp. Who cares?
All right. Boy, I mean, he had one the other day. It was like, I know it's training camp, but, man, what are you looking at? I don't know. I hope it goes well, boys. That's all I can say.
Hey, the defense is playing well.
I hope it goes well. The defense they did look good. There's no doubt.
Carmen, listening to you the last couple days, it sounds like you're out on Caleb.
Sounds like it.
It
I'm
does.
not out on Caleb.
Sounds like it.
My worry is, well, I don't like what I've heard. I'll tell you that much.
Your worry is he's not Jaden Daniels. Your other worry is he's not Bo Nix.
What have you heard?
Yeah.
Well, it's the same thing everybody's heard. I mean, in seeing a practice, yeah, I don't. It didn't look good, you guys. It just didn't. And I guess you could say, well, there's a lot of other quarterbacks who are struggling. Fine. I'm worried about this quarterback. I'm not out on Caleb. I'll still buy some Caleb stock. His sack numbers are going to, until he shows me otherwise, are going to scare me. The history of quarterbacks, it's not good that had a sack percentage that where his was last year. The history of quarterbacks that have ever had that kind of rookie season, it's not good. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
He's going to have to be an outlier, which you don't like outliers. And I'm not saying he can't be. And I think they finally have a coach that might be able to help him, that can coach some of the bad habits out of him. So I'm not out on Caleb.
Oh, but it doesn't sound like he's in.
I don't know what you guys want me to say. Like, we could do the game
You're
if
neutral.
you want. I'm not out on Caleb.
Do it neutral.
I'm not in neutral. I am not out on Caleb. If you guys want to play a game, play. If you're not going to listen to me, fine. I'm telling you, I'm not out on Caleb.
I got you. I'm listening.
I'll still buy some stock on him. I have some very serious concerns. If you don't, more power to you.
I haven't seen him yet.
What do you mean you haven't seen him? You watched him play 17 games last year.
Yeah, but that was his rookie season with an offensive coordinator was somewhat suspect. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, we can.
I'm just helping your case.
And I'm not out on him.
I'm helping your case on not being out on him.
Yeah, but like I hope it goes well. I do. I don't know what else to say. It's
I hope these clouds stick around. I'll tell you that for
sure.
It
feels good.
Yeah, not out on him, guys. He's not out on him. I'm not going to put words.
I'll buy Caleb stock. I've said that. I've said that consistently.
You're not all in. You're not all in, though. You're not
all
buying.
in. No, I'm
Are
not
you
all
in?
There's
I'm not all in.
There's 5,000 outstanding shares. You're going to buy 15.
Yeah, I'd buy I'll buy 20% of those. How's that?
Look at that segue. Speaking of shares.
How about I buy 20% of them?
Speaking of shares, you remember back in 2023, one of the Bears investors, Andrew McKenna, passed away.
Yeah.
They finally divvied up his shares, and they had to, release all this stuff. And the Bears are valued at $8.8 billion. They divided up the shares that Andrew McKenna owned between the McCaskies and the Ryans. The McCaskies now own 77.5% of the Bears. The Ryans own the rest. But the important part is that the current valuation, which seems a little low, is $8.8 billion.
I don't think it's low. They don't have the stadium yet, I think it goes up when the stadium deal becomes more crystallized.
Well, I think Abdallah's commentary there is in reference to he and I were talking about the Lakers went for $10 billion.
Right, for $10 billion. Right,
so,
yeah.
A top-level NFL franchise going for less, how should we look at that?
Well, yeah, I mean...
top with no stadium.
Yeah, I think that's part of the thing.
Yeah,
I think it could very easily go into that
Yeah.
territory here when you get a little clarity on the stadium. I mean, what are the Cowboys valued at, according to Forbes? About $10 billion? And I know what the Lakers went for, what they went for. You're right. I mean, it's just good timing, and somebody really wanted them. And, but listen, nearly $9 billion. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah.
So, and they should think about, with that kind of evaluation, they should think about finding some ways to use
$880 million.
Hey, guys.
Exactly, to use that to their advantage for their stadium deal.
We're going to pull an audible. We did not know this was coming. Caleb Williams is meeting the media right now.
All right.
Exactly what you want on that play, though?
Yeah. No, exactly what we wanted. Cole ran a great route. I delivered to the spot. We had Brisker running over top, so you can't necessarily lead him here or get a kill shot to the face, and try to keep my guys healthy as possible if I can. And so Brisker was running over top. He beat KB slightly, and he was behind him. And I put the ball exactly where I wanted. And KB actually, I don't know if he ended up falling, but he reached out and didn't actually look back at the ball, and the ball just ended up hitting his hand. So it was one of those DB got kind of lucky.
What have you seen from Carmen guy?
Yep.
In the past, in camp and maybe in the past week.
Yeah, no, he's been awesome. Still learning, still young guy. We've all been there, and so but he's been awesome. Very very smart guy, hard runner. He's gonna put his nose down and go get the yard that you need.
Do you have a sense yet for what your preseason game action will look like?
I do not. I haven't talked to Ben yet about it. Exactly what he wants, and whatever he dials up and wants us to do, exactly what we're going to do.
You played a little last year in the preseason. What did you take out of those appearances?
Yeah, it's always good to be able to go out there and get a few reps in the preseason, rather than your first time getting real live reps or anything like that, or modified reps. Is the first game of September when you're going versus the Vikings, and it's an opponent like that. So. I'll be out there whenever Ben says, and we'll go out there and play how many ever plays he tells us to play.
Can we go back to Tuesday on the 4-minute drill? Y'all was running at the end, trying to kill it with 2:24 to go.
Yep.
Obviously, it didn't go how y'all wanted to go, but on the bootleg, when you booted out to your left,
yep.
Is there a coaching point to maybe take that check down right there, considering want to keep the clock rolling?
So it's actually what happened is we got the flag, and that may or may not happen, and so. When it ended up being, the third down and 20 or so after the flag, it's actually the flat was covered by the corner. Rome was covered by the safety, and then Tremaine, we had a little window, but Tremaine ended up closing the window, and DJ batted the ball down. So instead, in that situation, it should be me sliding and taking the sack is what you call it, but sliding just to keep the clock rolling. And I mentally was not. I wasn't on the same page as Ben with that situation when he called a play, and he called a pass play, and so I thought I had the free reins in that sense to be able to throw it in any situation, but I was wrong, and coaching point.
I think y'all have to grow in terms of trusting each other.
Yeah. That's one of the biggest things that we kind of talked about after we had that situation. Is like when it's time, the ball will be in your hands, and I got to trust you, and you got to trust me. And so when I call something like that, you got to be on the same page, and that's what we're working towards every day is being on the same page. All good.
Related to Herb's question, so what is that process like of merging the way you see the game with the way Ben sees the game? That you have to, over the last 8 months or whatever, learned
in 8 months, really.
extension since he got hired, or
yeah,
7
8
months?
months, 7, 8 months. It's a long time.
Learn to see it the way he does, so you're kind of an extension of what he's coaching while you're out there.
Yeah, no, it's been fun. It's challenging to be able to see in somebody else's lens at all times. And obviously you're not always going to be on point, not always going to be where exactly he may want you when he calls that. But that's what we're working towards. We're working towards when he calls this play, it's this play is for this, and this is this is situation, and it may change depending on the situation. So in that situation, it's understanding, yes, we're calling a keeper play in a naked or something like that, but it's not necessarily to, throw the ball or anything like that. It's to, if it's there, absolutely wide open, you take it. In any other situation, I wouldn't have been probably wrong, or in most situation, I wouldn't have been wrong trying to take DJ settling down the zone that we had. So, it's just, it's fun, it's challenging. And we're gaining, I'm gaining more knowledge and coaches gaining more knowledge on me and how I play, and, connecting those two things, and then just, the constant communication, open communication in those situations, off the field, on the field, on the sideline in games and things like that is, where it's going to be at, and, where we're going to keep growing.
How'd that go when you were younger and you're trying to do kind of the same process with Lincoln Riley, just learn to see everything the way he sees it?
Yeah, no, it went well. I ended up being here in a good situation. So, I think it takes time, and that's one of the things that I've been a little less patient about, just because we, like we spoke about, is we're a race. We're on a marathon. We're on a track, and we're trying to get after it. So, something I've been pushing. I've been trying to push the envelope on myself. To be able to gain that knowledge, be able to gain exactly where he wants me to be, and exactly in the right time. And, even in practice, if we mess up, or if it's, we hit on it, or it's exactly how we want it, it's still all learning.
You know, it's a couple of times where you are the one either telling somebody this is what you got to run here, or your coach, even today, seemed like you told Luther you got to run through in motion. You're not just stopping right there. How comfortable are you feeling currently now the install is over with the playbook?
Yeah, I've been trying to grind at this playbook consistently, as much as possible. And so, I think a part of it is just being more comfortable with offense in general. I went through a full year being more comfortable with seeing the defense and things like that. Went through a full year of that. And so I think that's part of it. And then also the other part is the hard work and that I put in, that we've been putting in, and the belief and trust and understanding of the offense is something that, we're going to gain and I'm going to gain throughout the years. But as of right now, where we're at, we're growing, we're still progressing, but definitely feel good about where we're at. And, that doesn't mean that we're going to, be in a situation where we're like, we're good. It's always a constant growth mindset. But, at this time, and I think practice is this 13, we're at a good spot, and we still got some time to go before we hit that 26.2, I think it is, at the end of the marathon, where we got to, that's the hardest part, is at the end. And so we got to keep going, keep grinding, keep getting after it, and keep chugging along in this marathon.
Has it gotten to the point now where you're demanding guys?
Yeah. No,
like you got to be on where I'm at.
Yeah, I think some of it is demanding those guys, whether it's myself, demanding myself to be on point, because that's a part of it. That's the most important part in the beginning, is demanding myself, and that I'm pushing towards excellence. Every play, every process, every snap count, all these different things that go into it, so that everybody else can be on the same page, and we can all be on the same page. Everybody, all 11 players on the field can go and march down the field and try and go score these points. Thank you. The Bears.
Meeting the media, we did not hear at the very beginning, I guess, where he mentioned that we did not talk about this. The video of him over the weekend missing the targets, we didn't talk about it. All right, full disclosure, when I saw it over the weekend, I did think it was fake.
Thought it was AI?
I did. That said, I don't think it's the end of the world. I mean, we didn't even talk about it. So I guess that'll tell you our level of, alarm or disgust with it. He talked about it. He said, listen, he thinks it's hilarious. And, of course, what else is he going to say? He goes, it's a drill in which he explained it as speed is the most important, even more important than getting a firm grip on the ball and getting your fingers on the laces. It's a speed drill that they were doing. And, he said, and I let out like a little fake anger scream. I'm with my buddies and my teammates, and I didn't do well, and that was it.
0 for 3.
I really didn't think it was that big of a deal. Did you?
I didn't know what the purpose of the drill was. So without knowing what the purpose of the drill is, it's hard to be able to judge. But those throws were all over the place.
I did think it was fake when I saw it.
They were all over the
I didn't
place.
know it was real.
So
I found out like on Monday that it was real.
Like, I think speed is like the thing we want. Get it in your hand, get it out of your hand, get it.
Right.
But at some point, though, we'd like to see a little accuracy.
Yeah.
Just a
well,
hint
then
of it.
there was
He
another
hit the
video
bar on one
where he did better.
Yeah.
I think it was on Tuesday. Actually, I think he did much better. So we didn't talk about that. I'm not all overly concerned about that. I thought it was more funny than anything too, and I thought I was like, when somebody had brought it up to me Monday morning, I was like, oh, that was real? I thought it was like an AI thing. They were screwing with him. You never know anymore.
Fair question is, what's the purpose of the drill?
Yeah, he said
And
it was a
if
speed
is
thing.
the purpose.
Yeah.
Okay. Did he get the ball out of his hands fast?
Yeah.
Maybe. It looked like he was getting it out of hands fast.
Yeah.
It looked like the balls were going hell-bent for election.
It sure did.
It felt like they were going everywhere.
It sure did.
Except in the pockets. But I think it's a fair question. What was the point of the drill?
We can grab some Bears calls if you want, because we got time. We're on till 2:30, and then Meller takes over with pregame for White Sox and Seattle. White Sox and Mariners in Seattle, as they'll wrap that set before coming home this weekend. So if you got a thought on it, Caleb, or anything else, the way training camp has gone, anticipation for the defense, which continues to play pretty well. A couple injuries today that we didn't get too much clarification on. Hopefully they aren't big deals, but you can ring us up at 312-332-3776. We're live at Bolingbrook for the Live event. Pro-Ams today. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field. This Sunday, Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Here comes the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships is designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Every home team win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time Chicago's Southside baseball team wins at home. Postman Law proudly supports students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yingling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor. Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Live from Bolingbrook Golf Club, it's Live Golf Pro-Am Day at Bolingbrook Golf Club. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
All right, we carry Caleb Williams, so we're going to take another break here in a couple minutes. When we come back, we'll take some Bears calls. We've got about another 35 minutes, and then Meller takes over for White Sox pregame right here in your home for Sox baseball. They play the final game of the set against the Mariners in Seattle today. So day baseball coming up, and we'll take some of your Bears calls. We'll continue to talk about the Bears, look ahead to the first preseason game and the joint practice tomorrow, which should be fun. Hopefully they get after it with the Dolphins a little bit, and we will be up at Hallis Hall. So your first look at the way things are going, we'll be able to watch most of practice.
And you'll
probably
be there
not all
early?
of it, but
You'll
most
be
of
there
it.
early?
I will. We're going to tape Odds Couple early. Mike and I are going to tape early in the morning. We will watch practice, so make sure you're there by 10. You should make sure you're there by 10 so you can listen to Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
We'll listen to Ben speak at about 10:10,
I'll
and
be
then
there early.
10:30 they'll go out on the practice field.
I'm in for the full Monty tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be there plenty early so I can experience it all.
And hopefully it's a physical, good, fun joint. We haven't been up there to see one of those joint practices in a while. At least I haven't been for quite some time.
I don't think you and I have at all.
I mean, back in the old days, maybe. I'm trying to think of, God,
No, they used to do that night scrimmage. That's the one that got a little physical.
Mm-hmm.
When they threw Curtisinas to the ground, remember they popped them?
It was
gave him a little bit extra.
Ced Benson, right?
Cedric Benson,
Yeah,
that's who it
Ced
was.
Benson's rookie year.
Yeah,
Bourbon.
they gave him a little pop.
Yeah.
I remember that. Mike
Yep.
Brown or Urlacher did
Yeah.
it.
That's when things
Let
used to
him
be
know.
really physical, yeah.
Hey, let them know we're here.
So we're going to be up there. So we'll be your eyes on the ground over
Yep.
there for tomorrow.
I'll be there plenty
See
early.
how it goes. And Jurko will get to watch his first
I've got
practice. So the
nothing
Ben
tomorrow.
Johnson era.
I've got nothing tomorrow.
No league play.
Till bocce ball.
Till bocce ball.
That's at 7:30 at night. So we
And
got
then the Kane
plenty
event
of
is
time.
tomorrow. I'm going to that. That's going to
You
be
are
fun.
going to
8-8.
That sounds like it's exciting for you.
Kaner's got stuff all day tomorrow. They got the
Oh,
skate with
boy.
the kids in the morning, and then the
It's
autograph
exciting.
signing. Yeah, and I think there are still some tickets left if you want. You can check. They might be gone at this point.
Where's
but
that event at?
Morgan Manufacturing.
Morgan
For
Manufacturing.
the event at night, eventbrite.com/ and just search Patrick Kane.
Sure.
All right, we got some Bears calls. We'll take those coming up. 312-332-ESPN is the number. It's Carmen and Jurk back in 2 minutes.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Thinking about buying a home? Want to improve your credit or learn how to budget smarter? NHS Chicago is here to help with free expert-led classes that guide you every step of the way. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or just want to take control of your finances, NHS has the tools and support you need. Classes are offered online and in person. Sign up today at nhschicago.org/education or call us at 773-329-4111. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey guys, Sylvie for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just 1 day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Live Golf Pro-Am Day at Bolingbrook Golf Club. This is Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, the Live event is this weekend out here at beautiful Bolingbrook Golf Club. Love this place. Great course, great clubhouse, tons of space, so the fans will be able to get in and out pretty easily and efficiently, and you'll have a lot of room to move around. You want to get out here early the next couple of days. 9 a.m. The gates open tomorrow. Shotguns at 11:05, and then Saturday, gates open at 10. The shotgun starts just after noon, and then early Sunday, 9:05 is the shotgun. Gates open at 7:30. You can come early, watch some of these guys, some of the best players in the world, and then still be home for the Bears game at noon. LiveGolf.com for tickets. That's LIVGolf.com. Thanks to Bolingbrook for bringing us out. We love the Village. Peggy's great friends with the mayor.
Oh, absolutely.
Mary Alexander Basta. We hear her and Peggy doing the commercials all the time.
Absolutely.
We're going to have a mayor off. Mayor Skip and Mayor Mary Alexander Basta.
That'll be interesting.
Easy.
That would be interesting, Carmen.
Hello.
Which mayor do we love
Basta's
more?
one of mine.
We love them both. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Egyptian.
All right.
Salam alaikum.
She's great. I love the commercials with Peggy. So we thank them for bringing us out here. My brother plays out here a lot. He's got one of the partial memberships.
Partial membership.
Yeah, so he comes out and they get to use the practice range.
It has its privileges.
Membership has its
It's a
privileges.
great course.
Great course.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a great layout. Yeah, you got the Black and Abdallah
What'd
played
you guys
it.
shoot out here?
I shot a 91.
That's a good score out
Yeah,
here.
91.
Yeah, good score.
83.
Wow, that's a really good score
He
out
lit
here.
it up like a Christmas
Dude.
tree. What
That's
you guys played
excellent.
at about 63, 6,400?
I think it was 64.
That's a great score out here. Good
Them
job,
are good
you guys.
tees, too. Them are good tees.
All right, let's grab you want to grab a few Bears calls, Jurk?
Yeah, why not?
Sam in Lincoln Park was at camp today watching practice. Let's get his update on how things looked. What's going on, Sam?
What's going on, guys? How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Couple things I noticed at practice. The first is there was a trick play where they lined up Caleb as a wide receiver, Swift as a QB. It was like a pitch to Caleb. Caleb threw an awful ball into double coverage and was intercepted.
All right.
So that wasn't great.
That wasn't great. Yeah.
Manon guy looks really good. Levin looks awesome. There's one thing that stood out. There was a play where Burden was kind of loafing, and Caleb had to hurry him up the line. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on in his head, but I don't know if Caleb's the guy.
Well, I don't know if I mean, just from what you saw at camp today, we can let the games start to fall off the calendar, and we'll see. He was talking to, that was the answer, it sounds like, in response to what Pat the designer had said to him during the press conference. Something with Luther Burden. Tell you what, Luther Burden got his ass chewed out on Tuesday, too.
Did he?
Because he was lazy coming across in a motion. He was supposed to block, and he didn't. And Ben Johnson was all over him. I mean,
can't have lollygaggers.
And I love that Ben Johnson's like, he's into it, man. I mean, you'll
Good.
see it. And the coaching staff, like Antoine Randall, oh, my God.
What about Public Bienemy?
I didn't pay any attention to him. And shame on me. I should have, because everybody says he's another one that's like, he's up there, you know what. Like, he's feisty. He's intense. He demands a lot out of them. I did not keep an eye on him, though. I apologize. Maybe let's do that tomorrow.
And because the defense is playing so much, we hardly ever focus on the defensive coaches. Who's the Green Bay defensive back?
Al Harris.
Al Harris, yeah. I wonder what kind of impact Al Harris is having.
You don't notice those guys as much.
You don't notice them because they're doing their jobs.
Yeah.
When you're doing your job and you're making interceptions and you got good coverage, you don't get noticed. So, but hopefully He's having a calming effect on Tyreek Stevenson.
We need a game. We need a game more than anything in the world.
Oh, and I hope they.
Guys are out on Caleb from seeing one practice.
Yeah.
Caleb's being asked questions about a video where he's throwing a ball like 20 feet away into a net. Like, come on, guys. We need a game more than anything in the world.
You're probably right. You're probably right.
We could use a game.
I will say this. I was going to bring this up in the lunch rush, but we were interrupted by Caleb Williams. In Brad Biggs's Q&A today on Tribune.
I read it,
Yeah, he was asked about the starters playing Miami. He believes if he had to bet today, they're not playing.
I know, and he had said last year, and Biggsy's got a pretty good beat on this. He was kind of accurate in how he laid out what they were going to do last year. I find that to be sort of silly. Not Biggsy's reporting, or just the idea that they wouldn't play. I find it to be silly. I don't know what the point is here. I really don't.
Because it'll happen again the first game. Well, it's early. But you had time.
Yeah.
Why didn't you take advantage of your time? Why do you refuse to do it?
We talked about this to start the show, and Jurko and I are in agreement on this one. Like, we'll spend the next day and a half ranting on this. I find it ridiculous for the starters to not play in this game. I don't know what the explanation would be.
Yeah.
A joint practice against Miami, that means that the starters shouldn't play?
Yeah. I'm going to complain about it when it happens. I'm not going to do any preemptive complaining. I'm going to wait and see what they actually do, and then that's what I get the pulpit for.
I just wouldn't understand.
3 o'clock on Sunday,
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Yeah,
it's not a death knell, but the excuses then are gone. You can't make any excuses up.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't use this time to your advantage. You've consistently talked about how the install, like the importance of this install and the attention to detail, and it hasn't gone swimmingly. That is a fact. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. The coaches will tell you.
Evaluating the bottom of your roster is not more important than getting some reps for your first unit in a brand new offense where the process has been somewhat in question. Let's get it out there, live fire testing. Let's see how they're going to perform in front of everybody. That's what we're here for. We're here to find that out.
I just wouldn't understand it. I'm with you. Let's go to Matt in Streamwood. He's got a question for us on the preseason, I think. He's with Carmen and Jurko. Go ahead, Matt.
Hey, Carmen, Jurko, thanks for taking my phone call. I do have a question regarding that, Jurko and Carmen, is that when can you remember last season that the Bears offense started off in the first 2 quarters hot? Usually it was 3 and out all the time.
Yeah.
Most of the time it was a 3 and out or it was a penalty to start. So, and we play the division foes. The first 2 games are the Minnesota and Detroit. We cannot be an 0-2 hole because Caleb's not ready to start the season. So that's my question. If we do not start the starters, then it's on Ben Johnson because we're going to be an 0-2 hole to start the season.
They were abysmal in the first quarters of games last year, Matt.
They were terrible.
I showed Jurko the graph recently. Jurko couldn't believe it, just how bad they were.
That's the one where they're all the way to the left and down.
Correct. That was their EPA per play in the first quarter.
To the left and down.
I'll bring it up again so people can see it.
To the left and down.
Down and to the left.
Down and to the left.
Down and to the left. Here, I'll do it again. I'll show it so people can see it.
Was
yeah,
that
it
JFK?
is JFK, yeah.
Down and to the left.
Here, you got to give me a second. They were abysmal. I believe the Bears went 3 and out. I'd have to double-check this in my notes. I believe the Bears went 3 and out on 11 of their 17 opening drives. 11 of their 17, they went 3 and out, I think.
But no preemptive complaining for me. I'm going to have to see it first. I'm not going to complain about something that hadn't happened yet. But if it does happen, heavens.
I'm going to take 4th down.
I'm going to have the Bears up there like a Titleist off the first tee. Hopefully I don't slice it out of bounds like I did at St. Andrews.
That's St. Andrews.
18th hole. Hit the building, then the Fiat. And that's what
you
it's going to feel like.
hit a building and then the Fiat?
I hit a building, then a Fiat, a car.
Okay.
I hit the building first. It careened off the building, went into the Fiat, almost climbed back in bounds where I might have been getting a miraculous par instead of reloading on the tee.
Okay, so there it is again. Yeah. That's what Jurko's talking about.
I'm looking at it.
That's the Bears on that's excluding 4th down. That's the Bears in the first quarter last season in the NFL, folks. Now you're seeing on Twitch if you're watching on YouTube. That's the Bears in EPA per play. That's abysmal.
All right, down into the left. So there's more of a circular feature on this thing where all the teams are like in a circle, in the perimeter of this circle, if you drew the circle. There's one outlier in this program.
Yes.
One outlier, and it's the Chicago Bears. And it is such an outlier, You wouldn't even know. It's like Pluto. You're such an outlier. You're Pluto. You're no longer even a planet.
You're a planetoid.
You used to be an NFL team,
Not
an
anymore.
NFL offense, but you're so far out of realm. They said you're no longer an NFL offense.
It's brutal.
That's how pitiful. That's
and
how
now,
bad it was.
should be better just by way of Ben Johnson calling plays and Caleb hopefully getting better. But like all they've talked about is how this offense isn't coming together the way maybe they anticipated
That's
or
horrific.
hasn't been as smooth. And now you're not going to play in the first exhibition game? It doesn't make sense.
The problem with this graph is there would be a little bit more nuance in this thing if the Bears were somewhat capable of anything. Because there's such a far outlier, and our nuance has kind of disappeared. The disparity between the teams we'd be able to identify if they were somewhat in the circle. But we can't identify it because they are so far out in the south left field. All the teams would be in the Midwest, and they'd be in Los Angeles.
Yeah, they're in
That's
Southern
how
California.
far they are off this graph. Now, I'd even say they might be in Hawaii.
Yeah,
I mean,
Hawaii.
that's how
also
terrible
dead
they are.
last in success rate, worse than the Browns.
Yeah, so
dead last.
Anybody
folks.
who thinks this offense doesn't need the, say, 50 or 60 plays that they can get into the preseason instead of just the 30 plays that they might get in the preseason, if you want to shut them down the third game to keep them healthy.
I understand that. Yeah.
Keep them healthy, I get it. But why the first game? So
I don't know.
That's preemptive complaining.
And all I feel like I hear are excuses. We heard it last year. There's no, what is to gain of the? How about what's to gain is that they stink.
Yeah. The offense
and they've
stinks.
stunk forever. And maybe with a young offense, you could get a little something out of it. How about that's what's to gain? How about they suck?
And you want to be better.
Let's see if we can't get better.
Let's get better.
I mean, what is to gain? What do you mean what's to gain? Everything is to gain.
Yeah.
But a guy could get hurt. Yeah, it's football.
In the immortal,
Rashawn Slater got hurt in practice today. What are you supposed to do about that?
In the immortal,
that's football.
In the immortal words of the great Who, you better, you bet. I'm going to bet that this offense has got to find a way to turn it around this year. But, boy, could you certainly use these repetitions. That's what drives me a little bit
Joe
crazy.
Burrow's playing this weekend.
Patrick Mahomes will play this weekend.
Eddie's on the north side with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. What's going on, Eddie?
Good afternoon, Carmen, Jurko. So, right off the bat, you guys missed the funniest De Niro movie was Dirty Grandpa.
Yeah, somebody texted me that. That's a good one.
Oh, they did? Okay, because that was the funniest one I've seen.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And then I don't want to hear about he's got this other offense to learn and everything. Even Bajan said, it's not that bad. I mean, Brady left the Patriots, went to Tampa with a completely different offense and won the Super Bowl.
Well, it's also Tom
Stafford,
Brady. It's also
Stafford
Brady.
did it too, It can't be that hard. All he's got to learn is the offense.
Eddie, those are the two players you mentioned had, 100 games or more under their belt of starting. Though let's remember that. I mean, that doesn't matter.
He's a number one pick.
That
you know
doesn't
what I mean?
matter. That's neither here nor there.
That's
neither here nor there. The idea that a player like Matthew Stafford or Tom Brady could easily pick up an offense is of course they're going to be able to more easily pick up any sort of offense or system because they've heard everything, they've seen everything. They've been coached by different coaches. They've seen every defense. They've played over 100 games. That you can't compare those two things, Eddie. And forget about what he was the number one pick, and that means he's supposed to be this. That's no. Come on. I mean, help me out on that. Tom Brady's played 200 games in this league, whatever the hell it was. Of course he's going to.
For a veteran quarterback that has been around the block, that has had success in the NFL, going to a different system and applicating or putting into play stuff that he's already knows and already understands and putting it into play with a new offense.
Yeah.
It's much easier.
Caleb's still learning things.
Yes.
And last year was not very smooth and probably even delayed his growth a little bit and set him back. So that's not good. And, you had to go through a couple of different voices and play callers, and it was very uneven, and it wasn't good. It was just downright awful most of the time. And he hasn't seen it all and learned it. So, I don't think it's fair to make a comparison like that. Let's grab Lewis and Lyle real quick, and we'll take a break. Go ahead, Lewis.
He dropped.
Oh, all right, he's not there. By the way, the other my phone blew up when we were talking about De Niro. Our buddy Danny Simon said Bronx Tale and The Irishman, how dare you forget?
Yeah, Bronx
I said
Tale.
Bronx Tale, yes, excellent. None of us mentioned Bronx Tale. Irishman, not for me so much.
Yeah.
What was he a fan of? The fake CGI? I mean, come on now.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that. I'm with you. I didn't like that one. But Danny said Bronxdale, good. Somebody else texted us, York Dirty Grandpa, good. And then our buddy Chef Mark Newman texted Once Upon a Time in America.
Yeah.
It was a great one with he and James Wood. That's an old movie from the early 80s that was really good that we forgot to mention. But I had like a ton of texts about De Niro stuff in the mentions. 312-332-3776. We're live at the Live event at Bolingbrook. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
All right, the Taste of Elmwood is back for the summer. It's one of the best events of the summer. Any town, anywhere in the Chicagoland area. You're not going to want to miss the Taste of Elmwood Park. And I love going out there. You can sample over 20 of the great restaurants that Elmwood Park has to offer. I'm going to be emceeing the meatball eating contest again on Saturday. So if you're going Saturday, look for me. I want to say hi. I will be there. Don't miss the contest. It's always so much fun right by the bocce ball courts. There's bocce ball. There's beer. There's food. There's music. There's stuff for kids. There's just mingling and commiserating with your friends and your neighbors. Grab the family, grab your friends, head out for an incredible weekend of great food, great entertainment, and a true taste of Elmwood Park. It's happening all weekend long. Don't miss it.
Hey, it's Jurko here with Mitch Lyons from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch, planning for retirement isn't all that different from football, is it? It really comes down to the X's and O's.
You're right, Jurko. We both know from our days in the NFL, doing the basics well, like blocking and tackling, wins games. In retirement, it's protecting your nest egg from the Wall Street roller coaster and creating guaranteed lifetime income so you don't have to sweat retirement.
Right. In retirement, every day is Saturday, so you need protection and a reliable income to enjoy retirement like a champ.
So true, Jurko. If you're nearing or in retirement, the game changes. You can't afford to suffer market losses and take pay cuts.
Kind of like a retirement red zone, huh?
Exactly. We help people create a retirement of steel to protect what they've spent their lifetime saving and generate more income than they thought possible.
Call Mitch Lyons Wealth at 866-857-8335. That's 866-857-8335. MitchLyonsWealth.com. Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on Central Division rivals, the Cleveland Guardians. Watch tomorrow night with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183 and other cable and satellite providers. Guardians, Sox, live from Rate Field, tomorrow night at 6 on The U.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on Experience Beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualify imported. For well-qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Live from Bolingbrook Golf Club, it's Live Golf Pro-Am Day at Bolingbrook Golf Club. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
John Rahm rolls some putts right now, Jurk.
It was interesting the way he started. He started with a distance putt.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so he started with about a 35, 40-footer, rolled it a little left, and then put one right on the lip, the second one. Then pulled the third one a little bit.
So good.
Looking at maybe a little bit of a double breaker. But
these guys are so good. My God. Come out and watch the Live players this week at bowlingbrooklive.com for tickets. What'd you think of your buddy Sean Payton saying that? Did you hear what he said about how there were 6 teams that he coached that he felt like had a legitimate shot to win the Super Bowl, including the team that did? This is the 7th.
That's the way he feels.
How about that?
Yeah, that's the way he feels. Listen, Sean knows what he sees.
Right.
And Sean knows what he likes.
He really likes his quarterback here.
He wouldn't put himself out on the edge that far if he didn't believe something was going on.
Yeah.
So there you go.
He really likes his quarterback.
Yeah. So
I hope we look back on this.
That's the way the man feels. That's the way the man. 6 that he thought could win, only one is one.
Only one is one.
Right.
That's true.
But he believes 6 of them
he
could
said,
have won.
I think that's what he said. If I have that quote right, he had said, 6 teams I've coached, I said I knew at the start of the year had a legitimate chance to win the Super Bowl. Only one of them did. That's true. He said this is the 7th. I was like, man. Well, you said, Sean knows what he's looking at. He knows what he feels.
It's a tough AFC.
It's a tough AFC is right, man.
Buffalo, Kansas City,
Baltimore, maybe Cincinnati, although I don't know that they've really fixed that defense. I think Burrow might carry them a long way, but I don't know.
I'd say Baltimore's more the legitimate one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do feel like to match the quarterbacks in that conference come playoff time, like your quarterback's going to have to be great.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you're going to have to play pretty great football because you've got Mahomes, you've got Lamar, you've got Burrow potentially, you've got Josh Allen, maybe Herbert, although he's done nothing in the playoffs yet. But he's talented, obviously, and that team is talented. If that team loses Rashawn Slater for any extended period of time, that'd be devastating. Adam mentioned that during the lunch rush.
Yeah, it'll be
that
tougher.
they had to card him off, that Rashawn Slater got carded off. That's brutal. That's football, man.
And the reason Carmen and I are understanding, if you're watching on Twitch, is because we're trying to escape the sun.
Yeah.
The sun's
It's hot.
here. We're set up.
Yesterday, Jurko, yesterday it was the back. Today it's the swamp.
Today's the swamp, yeah. Today wasn't bad. We were inside. We were never in the sun, except for when it was about 1 o'clock and the sun was coming through the skylight right on top of us.
That was yesterday?
Have Jack go get you guys a dip.
Who had dip yesterday?
No, we get a...
Oh, yeah, I heard you guys talk about that.
The bowl?
The ice?
A different type of dip. I thought they were talking about tobacco.
That was funny.
Go get 2 bowls
Two
of
big bowls
ice
of
water.
ice water.
Well, how big is remain to be seen, but, you know.
Well, that's true. Good point. Maybe a small bowl. I heard you guys talking about that yesterday. That was pretty funny, the dip on a hot day.
I need a giant salad bowl.
I tell you, this is a 2-shower day after being out here now. It's like I need another shower.
Double dip.
I'm pretty schwitzy.
Double dip.
I want to maybe try to walk the course for a little bit.
I think you should.
See who's out there still watching some of these guys.
I think
no,
you should walk all 18.
It's a little too hot for that.
Get out there and make your way in there. Let them guys know that you're here.
It is fun to watch these guys up close. I mean, it's, and I don't think you have to love golf to appreciate it. Just, like any sporting event that you get to experience up close when you see the speed and things like that, I think jumps out, and it's amazing.
When you see him hit the ball.
That's what I mean. Like, when you see these guys hit
different.
it and you hear it.
Different.
It's so different. And
we got a handful of guys at the club that can launch a ball.
Yeah.
And when they play, it's just like, and you're playing with them, it's like, wow.
Yeah.
All right. I get it.
Yeah, different game.
And even for them, like, they're driving at 285.
Right.
290. They're not hitting at 340.
Right.
So even then, it's different. I mean, I'm talking about our top 2 players.
Yeah.
At the club.
All right, Hallis tomorrow. So Jurko will get his first look at a Ben Johnson practice, and I think you'll be satisfied if it's anything like Tuesday was. And hopefully it's a little intense, and there's some good stuff out of the joint practice with the Dolphins tomorrow. Maybe we'll get some clarity on what's going to happen with the starters this weekend, too. So we'll be all over that tomorrow as we broadcast live from Hallis Hall. We'll be able to get up there early, watch the practice, and then bring you the sight and sounds during the show tomorrow. We got White Sox baseball coming up next. Jeff Meller's got your pregame here in just a couple minutes as the White Sox will try to get out of Seattle with a win before coming home. The Cubs are off today before going on the road to St. Louis this weekend. The Brewers are also off today, and they will put their 6-game winning streak on the line at home tomorrow night against the Mets. It's the Mets for 3, and then the Pirates for 3 in Milwaukee next week. The lead is out to 4 in the Central, but boy, did the Cubs pick up a big win that they needed yesterday to stop the bleeding. Thanks to all the great folks here at Bolingbrook Golf Club in the village of Bolingbrook, and they're a great partner of ours, so it's always nice doing fun stuff with them and being out here. Come out to the LIV event this week. You still get your tickets at livegolf.com. That's livgolf.com. Thanks to Tom and our promotions crew out here with us today. Jack McGrath spinning the dials. Bleck and Abdallah back at the shop. Are you guys on after Sox, Chris? Adam?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Chris and Adam.
Whenever Jeff Meller is done with White Sox postgame, the Bleck and Abdallah extravaganza will start.
Bleck and Abdallah rolling you into your Thursday night after White Sox baseball. Thanks to the guys back at the shop, and thank you for listening, calling, and participating in today's show. I think that about does it, Jurk, and I'll see you bright and early up at Hallis
Bright and early
Hall.
tomorrow.
God, I hope it's a good practice.
I'll be there with bells on. I'll let you know
You're
that
a busy
right
man
now.
this week. You've been all over town. North Side, West, Lake Forest.
Can you see the joy in my heart?
I can see it.
Can you see it?
Yeah, but tomorrow you're in your element. It's football.
Is it emanating throughout me?
Tomorrow is your element because it's football.
This was fun being out here at the golf course.
I know. It's always nice.
I'm at home.
You had a
out here.
cigar? This is good.
Yeah, I had
right?
a cigar. This is not a problem.
I
for
thought
me.
maybe you'd have your golf shoes on, actually.
No. Negative. No. The tennis shoes are perfect Under Armours, kid.
All right.
You got a golf shirt on finally.
I do. Well, you're when in Rome, I feel like.
Is Matthew spelled with only one T? I never knew that.
Maybe it's a knockoff.
I don't know. I'm
no,
asking.
I think it is. I think it's only one T.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Travis
or
Matthews.
either that or it's a knockoff. I don't know.
One or the two.
Oh, look who just showed up. Steve Cashel,
My
everybody.
heavens. I mean, the
Blast
old
from
days
the past.
from the Bulls.
If we weren't going off the air, we'd put the
Yeah.
Cash Man on right now. Don't go anywhere. Wait 1 second, Cash.
Yeah.
We're wrapping up. All right, Jeff Meller's
I
got
thought
your
we're doing a
pregame.
Bulls post-game.
We're doing Bulls pre and post. I mean, you want to talk about a golf expert, Steve Cashel.
He's been around.
Oh, my God. All right, Jeff Meller's got your pregame show. White Sox and Mariners is coming up next. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow from Hallis.